Good morning, everybody. Welcome to WaterLAN Day 2. Really excited to see some Rocket League action today.
Absolutely.
I'm Toa Ninja.
And I'm Crispy.
Welcome to the show. Our first matchup for you today here, I believe on stream, is going to be Waterloo versus Laurier. You see that here? No.
Somewhere.
But yeah, just before we get going, just want to say thank you to the Pinup Arcade, Esports Canada Post-Secondary, Conestoga Condors, Waterloo Warriors Esports, and Explore Waterloo Region for partnering with this event.
Absolutely.
Day one, exciting.
Day one was very exciting. We saw a lot of good skill from everybody. It's pretty cool. It was pretty cool. Everybody's seated now, and we'll definitely see how this plays out.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of teams last week I was going to say, yesterday weren't only staying 3v3. A lot of teams are going 2v2, playing their stronger players, 1v1s, playing their tricks. I got Musty flicked on, unfortunately. He said his parents are watching, so
yeah,
hello Ryan's parents.
A little bit.
Yeah, but yeah, no, I'm expecting to see a little bit more of the same today coming out. You know, some teams have really good ones players, some teams have really good 2v2 duos, so I'm expecting to see a couple of those.
Yeah, hopefully.
Although it is possible when you're in a weaker position, you might choose to just not 1v1, 2v2. Try to stick to threes, see if you can just get something in there.
That was our plan, right? Was sticking to threes because we were more solid there.
Yeah, and it almost worked.
Almost did.
Almost worked every time. But yeah, no, our players over here, they're already fired up to go.
Seems like it.
All the teams playing right now are in. Some of the teams are starting later at 12. We'll be streaming a game then as well. And yeah, no. Who are you picking to win this game today?
I think it'll be a close one, but I think we're going to have to go with Waterloo here. It is a battle for Waterloo right now. Laurier versus Waterloo, so it'll definitely be an interesting one. High stakes.
High stakes, yeah. No, I think that Waterloo is going to win this one, and then between Conestoga and Windsor, of course, I have to say Conestoga. They have the game going on at the same time as the other one. But yeah, today we got the double elims. We're going to have a grand finals tonight sometime. Our players look like they're getting started, ready to go.
Looks like it's getting ready.
Yeah, but no, we want to see some good Rocket League, some fun Rocket League. Hopefully we see a few tricks come out from the players.
We do have some comments about somebody trying to pull something out, so
yeah,
we'll definitely see.
But that we will.
There you go. Looks like they are starting kickoff here.
There we go.
Good 50. Double play's going to send it up the wall.
Yeah. Oh.
Unfortunately, can't do anything with a ball in front of him here.
And it looks like Waterloo is going to start doing stuff in the air, if you will.
There you go.
Your quote of yesterday.
They're doing stuff in the air.
Yeah. Laurier coming out fairly strong. Stronger than I would have expected.
Very solid attacking so far, but Waterloo is holding very well defensively.
Yeah. RSN being the one who hit that Musty on me yesterday, unfortunately. But lovely guy.
Great guy.
Lovely Musty. But yeah, no, it looks like Waterloo.
Big bump in middle, but it goes off the crossbar. Almost a good goal there. Can they get this off of the rebound? Unfortunately not.
They don't have to, though.
Laurier will clear.
Whiff by Waterloo. WW.
Myers goes up. Can't do anything with it, though.
Yeah, maybe a breakdown in communication there, too. Then that's going to be very important in this series. All the teams, both teams, I should say, are quite mechanically gifted. But it's going to come down to rotations, team play, and all of that stems from communication. You know, if I'm calling the ball off, like I'm saying, hey, it's mine, and you go for it anyways, then now we're in a position where there's only one person to defend whatever comes next. And that's not ideal. But yeah, no, Conestoga. Goodness, I'm so used to casting back at the hub. But yeah, no, Waterloo here is looking pretty good. They've been on the attack for a majority of this game now. I think there's a good 30 seconds at the start where Laurier came out strong, but now
RSN with a solid 50 out in midfield, but they can't capitalize off of that push.
That is unfortunate for them. But again, yeah, no, see, and they're playing a really patient third man at Waterloo here. And you like to see that. You know, you don't want to see a bunch of open nets getting scored. You know, you want to see some good attempts, some good shots. Yeah. Looks like Laurier, and Laurier, if they want to get anything from this match, I think they have to really tighten up their touches here.
Yeah, definitely. They keep sending the ball out instead of trying to control the ball, which definitely gives Waterloo a huge advantage here.
Yeah, because what's going to happen here is they're going to keep getting goes for the bump there, but they're going to get boost. They're going to use it to clear the ball, get the ball far, and then it's just back to Waterloo. And Waterloo, you know, is just waiting patiently.
This is a good ball for RSN. We know he's good with this, but unfortunately can't capitalize on the roll up the wall.
You're talking about that.
Yeah.
See some tricks. But it is surprising to see, like, the amount of gameplay in the air is a lot lower than I was expecting for this game.
Yeah, I was definitely expecting a lot more. Here we go with Waterloo on attack again. Can they score this one? And they do.
Virus.
Right corner. Virus. Good shot.
Slots it away. That's all Kiwi's work right there. Kiwi being their coach. You know, I'm sure that his coaching came in and set him up for that nice play. But yeah, no, that's what I was saying. That open net, you know, you want to see a patient third. You don't want to see the third commit. And yeah, no, Waterloo up 1-0.
See,
maybe 2, not quite.
Almost. RSN with a good stop there, but Waterloo still on full force attack here. Can Laurier get the ball out safely?
Good clear there from RSN. And
unfortunately,
yeah,
no boost to follow that.
All the boost is being used on the clearance. All the boost is being used on just not getting scored on right away.
Yeah, exactly.
And it just, you know, it goes downhill from there. You can't do much on the other end with no boost. Now Virus, looking to get a good mid-50.
Can he do anything with that, though? Unfortunately not, and it goes right back to Waterloo to control, but this falls out in the middle, and Virus clears it.
This is the team play we were looking for. Good save.
Good save, though.
Water falls down, maybe. Yep. And I think they double commit there. If we see this replay,
like
in this replay here, you're going to see Leviathan and double play both go up for it. If one stays on the goal line, I think Leviathan there stays on the goal line. Good chance he might get a touch. He might not save it, but it is closer than nothing.
He's better than nothing.
And Waterloo moves into a good 2-0 position. They don't really look like they're going to be dropping this game.
Doesn't look like it.
I wonder from this though, what is Laurier's game plan for the next game? Do they pick a 2v2 or 1v1?
They might pick the 2v2 because double play and RSN do have a solid 2v2 matchup.
They do, but I feel like Virus is an SSL.
Yeah.
And then the other two, GC2, GC3, I think just on rank alone, on the amount of competition they have when they play ranked versus the other two, I think Waterloo just takes it anyways.
Yep. I think so.
And we did see Virus yesterday absolutely styling.
Oh, yes, we did.
So I don't think Laurier's pick here is going to be the 1v1.
No, absolutely not. Especially after what they experienced yesterday in their 1v1 for 4. So it will be an interesting choice for them. Do they keep the 3v3 and try and play it well, or do they go for the risky 2v2?
Only time will tell. 45 seconds left to tell as well. And yeah, it just looks like Waterloo here is going to be in a completely advantageous position. I don't want to say it's game over this game because anything can happen.
Anything
3 goals, 33 seconds. That's tight.
Not looking too great for Laurier in this first game, but.
Sir. But yeah, what does Laurier got to do here to fix this situation here?
I think they just got to start taking more control. They keep giving up the ball, and Waterloo capitalizes on that so well. Any chance they get, they shoot because Laurier just never has control. And it shows.
I think that's certainly the key there. They got to communicate better about what they're doing, and then they got to take good touch. Take a good touch into a good area. Make it awkward for the defender. Make it a challenging challenge, if you will. And not quite.
Couldn't finish it.
Yeah, you just make it challenging for the other team to do anything with it. Keep the ball close, take good 50s, and you win. Yeah,
and with Waterloo closing that first game 3-0, we will see what Laurier wants to do. It looks like they're going for a 2v2
coming out.
Very bold choice.
Coming out. I think here we're gonna see. I almost read the golf from there. I think we're going to see double play in RSN.
You think so? I think last time we played them 2v2, they went no logger in RSN. So maybe they go with that. We'll see.
We will see.
Who do you think?
I think it's going to be Virus and oh goodness, Virus and Alphas.
Yeah, I think so. That'll probably be it. I think they're going to go with their higher ranks here. I don't know about what Laurier is doing. I don't know what their situation is going to be for 2v2s, but I think for Waterloo, they're definitely going to go with their higher ranks.
I think so.
We'll see.
You can see they're getting hype over there.
Yeah.
Maybe not on stream quite. They're just on the edge of the frame there. But Ultima going over to support the boys.
Yep.
And they're getting ready for the 2v2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be a lot closer.
It'll definitely be closer.
More aerial stuff.
Definitely more more like solo plays and tricks for sure. Yeah,
certainly
going to be a lot more open field, so definitely be something.
Certainly a twos moment when everything is up in the air and it's just one guy back, one guy up.
We'll see.
It can get messy.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're about to jump into game here.
Looks like the kickoff is starting here in a second.
Thumbs up from Ultima. But the boys are getting ready to go.
Solid kickoff off the start. Can double play do anything with this ball? Unfortunately, does not take control of it.
It is double play in RSN. Called it.
That's just a goal straight out the bat from Waterloo. And that's the worst part about twos right there is any small mistake like that just leads to a goal.
Yep. I think here the problem was double play went a little too wide. Didn't grab any pads. Couldn't get any speed coming back.
Just could not get booster speed, absolutely.
But it is 2v2. More space, more chances for the ball to squeak places.
Yep.
You never know. It could very well go the way of Laurier.
Yeah.
This BO3.
Can Waterloo do anything with this ball in the corner? Double play with a good challenge at making sure to shut down the Waterloo play.
Yeah. That is awkward, but that's okay. His teammates there to clean it up.
Now, they do have time to make a play and get the ball out here, but
absolutely.
I think Waterloo just has so much high pressure that they won't be able to.
There's a good chance, but Wale.
Big demo from Virus.
Virus asking for a little bit more space on the field.
Just a shot from Virus into the bottom right corner. Slotted that.
Yeah. What happened here, though? The demo came in.
The demo and the ball
50.
just, yeah.
Very bad.
Unfortunate 50 there. Really can't do anything.
You either got a fake challenge or you got to flip into it, make sure it doesn't squeak like that over and past you.
So that's what we were talking about, right? Is those unlucky bounces and 50s that just get you.
RSN not taking the time with the ball we know he can use. Maybe double play here can get a bit more time on the ball, but
just another solid 50 from Waterloo. Like, they're shutting down everything that Laurier has thrown at them. And
great aggression too coming out from Waterloo.
Very much so.
Ooh, I can see the idea though, going up for the aerial. But again here, double play kind of just tossing the ball away.
Kind of an awkward aerial too. You can see his car flipping around a lot there.
Yeah.
Can they do something with this ball here? Double play still has no boost.
Yeah, no, it's going to be a big factor in twos here. Whoever can keep boost, because there's a lot more boost on the map now. You know, you don't have to be so willing to play without it now.
Exactly.
But maybe
RSN can't finish.
Not quite.
Good save from Wally.
Yeah, no, the rotations coming out of Virus and Wally here are very good right now. You can see they're just keeping control of the match. They're not they're not really giving away the ball when they have it.
No, not.
And Laurier, unfortunately, is doing a lot of that right now.
Yeah.
But, no, we're looking here. Waterloo's just all aggression. I don't know what Laurier can really do at this point.
It looks like Laurier is just kind of all over the place with their rotations and everything, and just doesn't seem like they're doing too much. And a big save from Virus off the shot from RSN.
Fake there.
Yeah, maybe it could have been something nice, but unfortunately we didn't see it. Double play. Again, sending the ball out to middle without ever actually controlling it.
And Virus is looking to get a highlight on Twitch here. Doesn't quite get it.
Here we go. Finally some control from double play. Let's see what he can do with it.
There we go.
Solid 50.
Yeah.
But just can't capitalize. RSN with a shot, but
that's another thing too. Like, it looks like Waterloo gives the ball away there, but his teammates immediately on the ball again to challenge. They're being, I don't want to say disrespectful, but in terms of respecting the ability of the other player, they're not giving him any space to do anything with. So I'd say, I mean,
against a higher ranked team, that's kind of what you want to do.
Can't give him space.
Exactly. I mean, we dealt with that with St. Clair the other day, where we just had to try and get in their face as much as we could.
I try not to think about that. He had a good fake there, but yeah. See, you can see like Waterloo keeps on taking good small touches, keeping the ball close to the car, and RSN here.
RSN unfortunately can't get that flip reset, just a little bit too far.
Ooh, great
save. Big save from double play. Can RSN do something with this? No, Virus is already up for that ball.
Yeah, you can see like Waterloo's just not respecting Laurier at all here. They're just on them every single time.
Yeah.
Like, you want to do something with that ball, you go ahead, but you got to get there first. You got to beat me to it. And you can see they kind of double commit, but on an open
another goal for Waterloo.
They did their cocoa.
Yeah.
They did their cocoa.
Definitely did that. Yeah, it's just the overcommit from Laurier there, and then they lose the ball with no boost in their own and Waterloo's end. Just like there's no recovery.
If I was Laurier, I might not have even chosen this mode because it's you give better players, respectfully better players, more space, and it just usually doesn't work out. Virus there.
Virus with another slotted
Solid
shot.
finish. Got the wings on the Octane.
Definitely flying.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, you can see like
just so much space.
Yeah, challenge comes out from Wale. Virus is there to follow up. He knows Wale can get back if need be.
Yeah.
And at 4-0 with a minute 19 left to go, it's not looking
Don't want to say it, but yeah, we all kind of know. But maybe Laurier can pull something through.
Maybe. But this isn't the end of the road for Laurier.
Nope, it won't be.
They will go down to the consolation, I believe, bracket. If they lose this, I should say. And they will have a chance later on today at around 2 or 3 p.m.
Yeah,
depending on which
and
set
there's
they're in.
a goal from double play. A nice little redirect up off the backboard.
The double?
Or not backboard, but a good read. Or did that go in from an own goal?
Not sure.
Couldn't really tell.
Start of the comeback, though.
There you go. 56 seconds. Can Laurier come back with this?
Yeah, we always want to see some more Rocket League, and if we could see a clip come out here.
Oh my God, RSN! Almost.
Oh, unlucky. We can hear him over there as well. He thought he
wanted that one bad.
You know, if you're gonna lose, at least lose with style. Solid save coming there, but I would want to see a bit better of a touch.
A bump from Virus, not letting RSN get any playtime in the air, and I think that's a strategy.
Absolutely, RSN's a very capable player once the ball gets off the ground, and you know we saw that yesterday in multiple occasions.
Absolutely.
And I think Waterloo's aware of that here. They just don't want to give Virus. They don't want to give RSN any time upstairs.
No, absolutely not.
Shutting them down. I mean, double play. Unlucky not to get there.
It's been working so far, right?
Yeah.
Ball goes in front of the net, but Wally isn't there to finish. It is a fast one, hard to get to. Low boost.
Yeah.
Another uncomfortable ball in front of the net. That's been happening a lot for Laurier. Even in the threes games, they just kind of get weird bouncers like that. And Waterloo will take this game 4-1.
Yeah, no, that was just a solid performance from
Absolutely.
UW.
Yeah.
Not really much to say about that.
No.
That's the first game over and done with. First matchup over and done with. Yeah, no, I think it was just an overall dominant performance. Waterloo came out more aggressive. Waterloo came out stronger. They were just ready to go that whole time.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It was definitely a very dominant performance, and
yeah,
the Battle of Waterloo ended with Waterloo winning. So.
Yeah. I do believe we're going to shoot to an interview in a second.
I think so.
With Ultima and his best friend Virus. But until then, you know, we have more games coming later. Stay tuned. And I think, yeah, we're going to go to the interview in a moment.
We're going to the interview in a moment. Yep.
But yeah, no, we want to see some more of that. St. Clair's just gotten here. Fanshawe just got here. I believe Guelph has 2 of their 3 players.
Yep, everybody's showing up.
We're going to go to the interview now.
All right, we're here with the winners of the series today. Virus, the captain. How's it going?
It's not too bad.
Not too bad, not too bad. All right, so how do you feel about today's win?
You know, we played them yesterday, and it wasn't too hard, and we got high expectations going into this game.
Sounds good, sounds good. Anything to improve on for the next series?
I think maybe comms, if anything, but just judging on that.
Don't tell me it's been off. That's so funny. That's so funny. Okay. Let's run that back. Virus, the team captain. Waterloo Gold win. Thoughts about the game?
It was okay. We beat them yesterday, so it wasn't too bad, and saw them playing today. Had high expectations coming in, so followed up.
Sounds good, sounds good. Anything to improve on for the next series?
I think if anything, comms maybe, but judging off that, we played pretty solid, so.
Sounds good, and that's the Waterloo Gold team win. Back to the casters.
Welcome back to the desk. Yeah.
Good interview with Ultima there and Virus. They definitely seem pretty confident in this tournament, so let's see how far they can actually go.
They are one of the better teams here, I'd say.
Absolutely. And they did show that. They have shown that in every game they've played, that they are a strong competitor in this tournament.
Absolutely.
Obviously, people are saying that St. Clair will take it, but you never know, right? There are some very confident teams here, and competent. So
very true. Very true.
We'll definitely see it.
Yeah.
A lot of good competitors. It'll be interesting to see how this tournament goes, for sure.
Yeah. No. Just to report in on the game between Conestoga and Windsor. It looks like it might have moved to a 2v2. Conestoga looks like they might be up. I couldn't tell you from over here. But
it is kind of hard to tell, but it does look like Conestoga is up by 2.
Yeah, couldn't tell you. I can't see that.
Very, very far away right now, but yeah.
Yeah, no, it's we got the brackets here. St. Clair and Guelph will be playing at about 12. Fanshawe versus our team, Conestoga B, gets a bye due to an unfortunate scheduling conflict. But yeah, no, you already know the other 2 games that are going on, Conestoga and Windsor, and then we just saw Waterloo and Laurier. But yeah, no. Who do you think is going to make it to the grand final? What 2 teams? If you had to pick right now.
Personally, I'd like to believe that Conestoga will make it to the grand finals, but that's just a slight bias on my part. And then St. Clair, as just the highest competitors, I think, highest ranks in the tournament right now, I think they will make it. Seeing their gameplay yesterday definitely does show that they obviously have the skill to make it to the finals. So I'm hoping for St. Clair versus Conestoga in the finals. But Waterloo is also a pretty big competitor against Conestoga right now, so it'll definitely be interesting to see.
Yeah, and coming up next, for the next match for Waterloo is going to be between Conestoga and the Windsor game. So I think whoever wins that, they go to a final, and then they're going to play the winner of the losers brackets. I got the schedule over here, and then grand finals.
Grand finals.
Yeah. It is. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can see the teams are getting ready to warm up.
Teams are all getting ready to warm up. It looks like everybody's here now. While we wait for the next game, we can go to break. And welcome back.
Welcome back.
I'm Crispy, like as you know.
Toa Ninja once more.
Yep.
We got an exciting one coming up.
Very exciting, yeah.
St. Clair and Guelph sitting on opposite sides of the room.
Yeah, might be a good thing.
It might be. It might be.
But
yeah. No, we're looking for some good Rocket League. All I want to see is that Guelph doesn't roll over.
Yeah.
Of course, you
it
know,
looks like
they are already
the
in
game is starting.
So hopefully we're gonna cut to that momentarily. There we go.
There we go.
St. Clair already up 1-0. Christian looking to fly.
It looks like it's a 2v2.
Oh.
I think their third player was having trouble logging in, so.
Indeed. He might well have been, but
well,
yeah,
as we know, Guelph's 2v2 is a lot stronger than their 3v3.
Indeed.
So maybe this could work in their favor. We'll have to see. But St. Clair already being up 1-0, we don't know.
Yeah, and Spood's looking to get a double tap there, not quite finding it. Looking for that shot too. You know,
they're going to be going up for a lot, but Arico, can you do something? A good pass to Sengriff. Can Sengriff capitalize on this?
Guelph is no slouch either when it comes to aerials, especially in the 2v2 department.
They have really solid mechanics in the air.
You're going to have to see a lot of work come out from
Oh, absolutely. Swoods with a steal on the boost there. Rico struggling there because no boost clearly.
They're just boost starving him now.
Yeah, and Christian Christian just the bang, like his shots and aim is amazing with those shots. It's
absolutely
unreal.
Is. And his timing too. He saw the play developing. He just knew. Went in and put that away. Absolutely. Nice and easy.
Who do you have in this game?
I'll let you guess. As much as I like the Guelph players, you know.
Yeah, it'll be a tough one for them for sure.
It's going to be a very tough one. And Spoots
already. That is unfortunate.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
But, you know, worst case scenario, they learn.
Yeah. You know what? I mean, this is always it was a good learning experience for us when we play against St. Clair, so usually is a good learning experience when you play against a better team.
You fake Spoods.
I fake Spoods, you know what?
Going on the Wikipedia.
There we go.
You have to make.
I have to make my own Wikipedia. But yeah, no, Spoods with a flip reset. He's
double.
Almost at it, yeah.
But Arico already, that's too much time off the ball.
Uncomfortable position there. What can Christian do? Sending the ball up, but Spoods is not there for it. Low boost, low boost. Can Arico do anything with this? Just giving it to Spoods.
It's a double commit there from Guelph. Wow. Yeah, we noticed that with Laurie in their twos as well. Like they're fine mechanically, but
the communication.
When your one player is doing that with the ball, and there's a good chance that he's just not going to get to it. There's no reason you should be committing on that. You should stay back. You should wait it out.
Absolutely.
But yeah, that's not what happened, and here we are, 4-0.
Shows why. Yep, 4-0.
Patience there, and the boost steal. Like
they're just back passing. They're playing around Guelph so well already.
Great flip there to get back to the ground that fast.
Flip reset from Spoods, but Sengriff there to challenge it. Good challenge. Now what can Christian do here? Rico shuts it down, but Spoods is just there always. He knows where the ball's going all the time. An insane 50 there.
You know, one thing I do want to highlight though is that the recoveries Spoods is making.
Just also smooth.
Very smooth, and you know he's doing some things I don't tend to see, like even in when I'm playing with like Rochelle in GC lobbies.
Double Christian with a double demo, just disrespectful almost.
Yeah, no, he took a flip there. Spoods took a flip downward, so he jumped once in the air. Now he's upside down, and then he jumps again, so that his car is propelled with the ground.
Yeah,
I almost never see that.
Yeah, no, you don't see that kind of like balanced mechanic in our rank.
Christian.
And just Christian, those bumps are deadly.
The enforcer.
Yeah, just he sees Arico there and just instantly he's on it. Yep. Giving him no time to actually be able to dodge it either.
You know what they say? Weight room.
Weight room.
Weight room. But yeah, no. I think
so far it's very much so in St. Clair's favor.
Absolutely. I think here the key for Guelph is just don't lose the mental.
Yeah.
You know, like it can be very tilting to lose like this. You just don't want to see Guelph. Ooh.
Big shot from Rico, but just too high. Does that go in the net? No, Christian there with a save.
Sengriff missing. But yeah, you just don't want to see the mental drop. There's still one more game here. And yeah, you know, you might feel like the opposition is unbeatable, but nobody's unbeatable.
Nobody is unbeatable.
Except Vitality.
I'm not going to comment on that.
You don't like Vitality? I'll take that as a...
Anyways, Sengriff here with the ball on the wall, sending it back to Rico in his own net. Can they do something with this? Over Spoods, but Christian is just there to shut it down. Christian is always there.
Yeah, and they're playing very aggressive too. They're they're not trolling per se, but no, they.
Christian with a flip reset. Can he pass it out to Spoods? A double flip reset and right past the net, unfortunately.
Great pass.
Rico ceiling reset, but Spoods is there.
Musty into the ground pinch.
Almost.
Not quite.
Christian there again.
Slight, perhaps miscommunicate. Oh.
Wow. That's
wild.
An insane challenge from Christian.
Yeah, no, it's just all action coming from St. Clair here.
Absolutely.
I'm looking forward. I hope that they pick a 1v1 next.
That would be interesting to see. That would be awesome.
Yeah, Guelph gets to pick what
Guelph
they
does
want
get
next.
to pick. I think they go with the 3v3
I think
to be consistent and maybe give them a better chance, but I don't know. The 3v3 wasn't as good as their 2s, so
maybe.
We'll have to see.
Maybe.
If they choose the 1s, who do you think will play their 1s game?
I think it'll be Spoods and Sengriff.
You think so?
Ones. Just waiting for them to pick which mode they want.
I think it might be Christian or Rico. Because I was talking to Spoods the other day, and he said that Christian might be their 1 player. So
fair enough.
We'll see.
Yeah, no, so round 1 of the upper bracket today. We've already had one game.
One game,
Two games.
Or 2 games, yeah. Conestoga and Windsor.
Waterloo. Yeah, Conestoga and Waterloo are through.
Yep.
But yeah, Conestoga, Windsor. At the same time, Conestoga B, so our team would have been playing Fanshawe, but at the moment they're just scrimming the main Conestoga team just to get warm. But Guelph taking their time picking what it is they want next. And
just, I don't know if they got updated on the Conestoga game, but Conestoga did take the win against University of Windsor 2-0.
2-0.
So good on them.
And Guelph picks 3s.
Guelph picks 3s.
Guelph picks 3s.
Yep, 3s. So we'll see how that goes for them.
We will indeed.
St. Clair's very dominant.
Yeah, they are. And Nitrous now getting to play a game too. He sat there for the whole 2v2, just admiring the teamwork. But
see how this goes.
Yeah.
Maybe Guelph can pull through. We'll have to see.
You
never know, man.
I want to see some good Rocket League. Some more Rocket League.
The game is off. Here we go.
There we go.
Christian already up with the ball, and good save from Sengriff. But
trying
Nitrix.
To get that tap with the wheels there. Drop it real low, but
that's going to drop right in front of the net for Spoods, but does not score it. Rico, what can you do with this?
Pass it to Nitrix.
Pass just to Nitrix, and that is a goal for St. Clair straight off the bat. Spoods with a demo. Classic. Clearing out the net. Classic move from St. Clair there, honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
They do know how to play those demos very well.
Do you think they get a triple demo in this game? They got the double last one. I'd love to see it.
I think they can pull it off.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Oh, baby, a triple. There you go.
Yeah.
But here we go, yeah.
Yeah, another great kickoff coming out of St. Clair there.
Yeah, and just look at this. They don't give Rico any time, and he's definitely a player that needs time to make something happen, which isn't a bad thing, but against St. Clair, you won't get that time. Exactly.
Yeah.
Sengriff with some good moves there, but just can't finish it off. And Rico challenging on that.
Sorry, yeah, no, Rico maybe not supposed to be there, but
a little bit of a calm.
Maybe. Yeah. But I think if they can just keep putting the ball in awkward positions. Oh.
Okay, with a good demo on Christian. He wanted that.
But, yeah, if Guelph can just put St. Clair in awkward positions.
Christian up with an...
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. What a shot. And OK just out of position there, sitting in the middle of the net.
Wow.
What a shot, though. Even if he was in the right spot, I think that'd still be a pretty hard shot to save.
Don't jump.
Don't jump. Young fella.
Drive backwards. Simple. Just don't get scored on.
Don't get scored on. Yeah, exactly.
You win. All right, at the very least, take the overtime. But yeah, no, St. Clair, we might get to see some more fun things out of them if they start feeling comfortable in the win here.
Yeah. Christian with another demo. It's gonna keep happening. Nitrix with a bump off backboard. Do you think he meant to do that, or was just that just positioning?
I think they're
A pinch out to St. Clair's end, but unfortunately Guelph does not have the speed or time to get there.
Oh,
but, maybe not.
Hello.
Sengriff. Oh, no.
But yeah, I think here you can see that St. Clair, despite being in a better position, is still doing all of the things, to win. They're not just taking it easy.
Yeah.
They're going for those bumps, those demos on the way back.
They're definitely playing serious.
They are, and Spoots. Oh my goodness.
Double fake?
I love a fake.
We do love fakes here.
We do. Fan favorite. If I'm the fan, it's definitely a favorite.
Absolutely. Rico is going to...
Now they might be
yeah.
trolling a little bit.
Sengriff, can he do anything with this? No, Spoods is just there to deny it. Their backboard defending is so good, especially against teams that can do the stuff off the backboard like that. It just, they shut it down so well. Yeah. Uncomfortable ball in front of the net for Guelph there, but Spoods could not finish it.
Christian not getting a follow-up shot either, just the one touch.
Yeah. And Arico is going to be able to clear it, but right to Spoods. Christian there. Can he finish the shot off? Unfortunately not. Sengriff was there to stop it if he did get the hit. But now Nitrix going up with it. Can he do something with this?
Goes for the bump.
Almost scores it.
Goes for the bump again.
But Arico there to stop it from going in off the goal line. And okay with another stop
save
off Christian.
Oh,
Nitrix could have a shot here. No. Sengriff there to clear it out.
Yeah.
Nobody's there for that clear.
St. Clair is just, oh my, okay.
All over the place.
He was trying to cycle that in the middle.
Yeah, wow. And there you go.
Yeah. It's just all pressure.
Just shows the dominance from St. Clair there.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's
just
what a landing. Christian stealing the goal off of Spoots there, but assist is still points.
Assist is assist is assist.
Oh, Spanish kind of.
Almost. Arico, can he do something with this?
He might not.
Nope, unfortunately not. It's just the St. Clair defense is so strong.
That recovery off the wall too. Oh my goodness. He put it to the wall, bounced it off the wall, and then just recovered fast enough to put it on.
Yeah, Rico just getting shut down there with his dribble play by Nitrix. And Spoods here, faking, almost scores, but Rico with a great stop to shut that down.
I wish there was a way we could talk to the players, so I want to ask for a pogo.
That'd be amazing to see.
That would. They get a nice pinch play there, putting it into an awkward spot for Rico.
Can he do anything with this? No, Nitrix is already on him, and Spoods is up for that. Can he do something with it? Unfortunately not, and OK is there to stop it. He's on the wall, a solid recovery. Can he shoot here? Christian's there to block it.
Yeah, no, it's not looking great.
And now they're just passing around, and that's it.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
What on earth? We can hear laughter coming over from St. Clair.
Doesn't look like, it sounds like St. Clair was having a good time with that.
Wow.
Don't know if that one was on purpose
that
or not,
is,
but
that
wow.
is 100% on purpose. What do you mean?
Pure skill right there.
All luck, no
Nitrix
skill.
with a good carry. Can Christian pass it back to him? Oh, Nitrix almost scoring the double tap, but can't finish it.
They're the opposite of that adage. All luck, no skill. Shot, no kill.
Sengriff here, could he have a carry? No, Nitrix is there to shut it down. Can OK stop this? He does, but Christian is there, and Rico gets stopped by Spoods in their own end. Can OK carry this up the wall? Only 9 boosts. He won't be able to do too much with that.
Doesn't take the 50, though.
No, it does not. Rico in an uncomfortable position against Nitrix there. Yeah, you can just tell how much faster St. Clair is right now.
St. Clair's
and Nitrix
almost.
Goodness. You can definitely tell that they're going for a lot of the stuff in the air. They're doing stuff in the air.
They're doing stuff in the air. Quote of the tournament.
And now, yeah, it's just Guelph been on full-out defense this entire game.
Yeah, and in 10 seconds, I don't know about 4 goals.
You never know. Kickoff goals happen. I don't think it's happening.
I don't think so. No.
Nitrix sending that at the net, won't score it with Sengriff making the stop, and that is going to be St. Clair taking the win 2-0 against Guelph. Quick 2-0. Quick 2-0. Well,
yeah, no, that one goal where it bounced in off of Nitrix was beautiful.
It was an amazing goal, yeah. Great bump from Nitrix to get the goalie out of the middle of the net, and then just a good bounce right into him. It was a great pass from Spoods.
He's got to be there to score,
absolutely.
Even if you don't mean it.
Exactly.
He was there.
It's perfect. You know what? And it worked for them really well. So
yeah, no, it did.
Got on them, right? You never know.
Yeah, no, that was really solid from St. Clair. Of course, you can see here we've got the upper brackets, the winners games.
Yep.
It's going to be Fanshawe who are going to play
against St. Clair.
St. Clair, and then the lower, it's going to be Conestoga and Waterloo, which will be coming later. At approximately 1 o'clock. So in an hour from now, we're going to have the winners final.
Yep.
And then the grand final is at about 5:30. So stay tuned for that.
So we will be waiting for that.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think we're just waiting for games to start. So
yeah. So we're looking. I think we're going to be getting an interview here.
I think so. Looks like
I wonder Ultima. I wonder if Ultima's taking requests here. But I think Spoods or Nitrix.
I think Spoods or Nitrix would be the good ones to go for here in the interview.
I'm going to toss it to the interview in a moment here, but it's looking like Ultima wants Spoods for the interview.
If we get Spoods for the interview, this would be a solid interview. We'll see what he has to say about that game.
Absolutely. You know, I think the one problem here is that Ultima hasn't gone and picked him up and brought him over, but Spoods is going to make his way over. We are going to cut
Spoods is getting the interview.
The interview momentarily. But I think the next games are certainly going to be more exciting in the winners' end. But yeah.
Here we go. Here's the interview with Spoods and Ultima.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. So we're here with St. Clair with the win. How do you feel about it?
Good, man. It was light. Not gonna lie, it was light. It was good.
Okay, I like the confidence. I'm liking the confidence here. I just want to talk about that goal with Nitrix. That was crazy.
Oh, the pre-flip one?
The pre-flip one, yeah. I just want to know what you feel about that one.
Bro, we were laughing because he pre-flipped originally, and he just kind of hit it off the wall, and then bro cleared it. It went off of his car. It was just funny. Funny goal for sure.
That's pretty funny. I can't lie. But I just want to say, no mechs from you today. Yesterday we played the 1v1. I clipped on you.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, for context, you guys haven't seen it. What's your Twitter?
At Ultima_RL.
Yeah, he kind of hit a screamer on me. It's all good though. Caught the dub in the end, but yeah, had to let him mech out for the one time.
Can we see some Spoods gameplay? So Spoods gameplay in the future matches, grand finals type thing. Let's see it.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
If you want to have one message for the viewers, what do you say?
Well, for anyone in chat watching, we appreciate it. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Just stick around to the end. Should be good, for sure.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, Spoods. Have a great day.
Thank you.
And welcome back to us.
Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, lovely guy.
Lovely guy.
Spoods.
Talked with him last
well.
night. Ultimate, yeah. We talked with him last night. Both really good guys. Pinup Arcade. Thank you to them for sponsoring this, by the way. Kind of unfortunate they didn't bring up my clip, but, you know, it's okay. But, yeah, you know, everybody's been good so far. Yeah, hopefully we do see some of the Spoods mechanics coming out in the later games because that will be great to see. Put on a show for sure.
Yeah, no, it was a really good matchup there. Coming up, we're gonna have Waterloo and Laurier playing later.
Yep.
But our next game coming up is gonna be St. Clair and Fuel.
Yep.
Fanshawe
Fuel.
Yeah, no, two good teams.
Two very good teams. Fanshawe hopefully will put up a good fight, and we'll see how it goes. You never know, right? Yeah.
Never call it early.
Never call it early. True.
Never call it unless it's your shot. Then you're saying it's in.
Yeah, it's in. Obviously. Always in.
Of course.
No doubt. But yeah, I mean, we'll see how Fanshawe does. Hopefully they can pull something out. I'm expecting a lot from them. I saw their gameplay a little bit. And they're pretty good. So hopefully we see some good mechs, some good comms, some good team plays, and we'll see how they do against St. Clair.
Hopefully.
But well. And welcome back.
Yeah.
As you know, I'm Crispy.
Now I'm Ultima. I'm going to be casting this game.
Yeah. It's going to be a good one. It's a battle of the hosts. Condors, Conestoga Condors versus the Waterloo Warriors.
Yeah. I can't lie. I'm a little bit favorable towards the Warriors a little bit.
Absolutely.
Of course, you know. Warrior.
Yeah, I'm favorable to Conestoga, right?
Yeah,
It's going to be a
fun
fun one.
You know what? Let's have a good game.
It's going to be a great one. Both teams are really solid, so it'll be interesting.
Yeah.
We have some good ranks on both sides. So we'll see. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, it seems like
they're starting up soon. So here we go. I think we're starting up in a minute here. It looks like they're starting. Right now. Yeah.
I think they're gonna start right now.
Conestoga is gonna be on the blue side, and Waterloo will be on the orange side. So
sounds good.
It's gonna be great. Good luck, sir. And here we go.
There we have it. Kickoff.
Chunk with a solid kickoff already. It's already sitting in midfield, which is
yeah. That's funny. Chunk has the control. Oh, back to Rashiel. Chunk's gonna
bring it up the wall.
All right, let's see some mechs here.
Now, Chunk is one of our better players, so we'll definitely see something good from him.
Sounds
solid 50s all around, so it'll be great. And this is 80 and Rashiel. Yeah, we lost.
We lost a little bit.
HUD for a second there. It's all good.
Again. Yep. That's it. All right, there it is. Now we have Wally on the control here.
Yep.
Rashiel's gonna challenge. Oh, he's
going for a ceiling shot.
Oh, what
a shot!
Amazing.
Good shot from Waterloo there. Wally, obviously, great shot, bringing up the side of the wall and just ceiling shot with a classy flick.
That's crazy. Well, starting off the game with such a mechanical
play.
Great.
What a so far so good. Like, it's perfect.
For sure.
Rashiel on the kickoff here. Can they do anything with this?
Let's see.
Good kickoff, but it goes straight to Virus.
With the ceiling shot. Straight to Wally again.
Can't unfortunately do anything with that, and Chunk will bring it up the sidewall, but gets bumped
by
Alphaz. Right there. Rashiel with a good stop. Can he do anything with this? Virus missing the ball, but Rashiel brings it up. Unfortunately, can't do anything, but 80's there to try and help him out. Chunk goes up and beats Alphaz out to 80. Can 80 do anything with this? No, Virus is there, and a demo from Alphaz on Chunk.
That's good. Wally now has the control. It seems like he's going to take it up the wall. He's going to do the same mechanical plays. Doesn't seem like it this time. But now we got 50 from Virus. Oh, good shot. Almost.
Chunk with a flick. Is that going in? Chunk with a flick from his own end going in. Good flick. And this is what we talk about. Chunk has some really good ground game. Just showing it right there. And he was there for the 50 if it was supposed to happen. So
yeah.
All around, great play.
Quite an intelligent player.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Yeah,
both teams are set. They have pretty similar rankings, so it's going to be definitely going to
be a really close game.
Oh, absolutely.
It definitely started off very exciting as well. We started off with a ceiling shot classy, and now we're up here with a great play from them. Another aerial play, clear from Wally. Chunk's going to go for it, try to score it on net.
Shot from Chunk. Is that going in? Unfortunately, hits the post.
Close. Oh, a little bit of a passing play. Rashiel up
Rashiel's
here,
up.
controlling. Wally challenging.
And Chunk's up with it now. Can he beat Virus here? Unfortunately, Alpha is sitting on backboard waiting for that. 80's there to keep it in their end, but will they be able to? Rashiel with a good challenge, but it's off their backboard. Can be a scary ball, and Waterloo.
Yeah, it just seems like Virus was just on there to pounce on it. As soon as he saw the opportunity, he was just there in position.
He was there reading it.
Yeah,
he saw that ball going there and just knew.
Straight flip into it. I mean, hard to save a shot like that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's hard position everywhere. 80 will be taking this kick off. It looks, or no, still Rashiel. Sorry, I didn't see the left side there.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, 80 with a catch. Can he do anything off this? 50 with Virus, but that just was a stalemate right there.
Yeah.
Both strong players.
Yeah, they're clearly, they go to the gym. They got games like that. All right, we got Wally here, taking it to the corner here to Alphaz. He's going to try to control here.
Rashiel backwards.
Chunk and Rashiel.
Let's see, can 80 do something with this off the wall? He does have a good carry here. Flip reset out to Rashiel. Oh, Rashiel cannot finish that shot, unfortunately. But Chunk is up, but can't get the double, and it gets past 80, and now Waterloo's on the counterattack.
There it is. It's like Wally doesn't have boost here, but good
the
pass.
Bump.
Goes towards middle. No one's there to count.
Rashiel with a nice touchdown to 80. Can 80 capitalize off this? No, he can't. Virus sitting there waiting.
Good clear from Alphaz there.
80 catching again, but he's going to get 50'd by Virus. Waterloo's fast on those. You can tell, like just with the 50s on the ground, they're always there for it.
They're always trying to capitalize on them. They know if they get that control in the midfield, they get the control and Conestoga too. Seems like they're really trying to capitalize on those, but seems like
great catch from Chunk, but oh wow, Alphaz is there on the shot.
Virus here with the clear towards the backboard.
No boost from Rashiel. Both on the wall. Could have been bad. Chunk trying to get the ball out for his team. The Virus has a carry in front of the net, and 80 is there to stop him.
Wally trying to get it back to the corner again, maybe back middle. Kind of does.
Uncomfortable ball for Conestoga here, but 80 is there to block it. And Rashiel shooting, it looks like, but no, Alphaz is there to stop it. Can Chunk do something with this ball? No, unfortunately, Wally's there. Good save from Chunk, though.
It is. Seems like Waterloo's putting in the pressure now.
Virus.
Great save from
Rashiel to stop Virus from scoring that. Virus is good on those shots, and Rashiel noticed that. He was up for it. Oh, another uncomfortable ball for Conestoga. Good save from Chunk. The defense has been on point, but they can't stop that, unfortunately.
They're definitely being able to take on the pressure really well, but it just seems like Waterloo is just being very unforgiving.
Yeah, Waterloo's always there.
Yeah, especially Virus specifically. He's just there on the position with the great shot.
Yeah, and we saw that in the first game in the bracket here. They were very unforgiving against Laurier. They were always on them. So
yeah, just really trying to just put that pressure on. Make sure they're tripping. Make sure like Conestoga just has to play catch up against Waterloo. Now
Virus beating Rashiel up the wall. Let's see if Conestoga can maybe get a comeback here. It will be tough. Alphaz sending that back into his own end. That could be an uncomfortable ball. 80. Oh my goodness. 80 almost scoring an insane double tap. Chunk there. And it looks like Waterloo's just going to be clearing the ball. A shot from Virus stopped by 80. And that's where the defense from Conestoga really comes in, is they know how to stop those shots.
Yeah.
Chunk unfortunately can't do anything.
Conestoga.
Yeah, but Waterloo with their attacking is just
it's very aggressive. So you need to have that rotation.
And there we go. Waterloo taking the first game.
There it is. There it is. Definitely a close game. Maybe the scoreline is still 3-1, but you know what? That was a tough game. You know, those shots came in after like multiple 50s, multiple saves from Conestoga.
Yeah, Conestoga was on defense pretty much for the second half of the game.
Being able to play under that pressure, though, that's very impressive.
Absolutely.
It takes a lot of coordination, takes a lot of skill. Clearly, Conestoga has that chemistry to be able to rotate like that. If they're able to capitalize on the rotation and the saves, to be able to transfer that into shots, that we could see definitely a much tighter game.
I think if they be a little bit more aggressive in this next one, it might have a better chance at beating Waterloo, because it looked like Waterloo was on attack for most of that game. Definitely Conestoga playing on the back end, but they did have some good attacks.
Yeah, they did.
Just could not capitalize on the finish.
Mechanics seem to be, except for that first shot from Wally, which was crazy.
Yeah.
But Conestoga's mechanics seem to be kind of peaking.
Pretty on par with each other right now.
They're getting that space, so it seems like if they can capitalize on it, we could definitely see that happening.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting game. And here we go with the second game, starting off with kickoff.
Yep.
Chunk
and Virus.
Good 50 and 80 there, but can't finish that shot, unfortunately, because Alphaz is there with full boost. Rashiel going for the block up in the air. Ground pinch, but Chunk is there to stop it from going any further.
Let's see a sidewall play. Oh, good shot. Maybe Rashiel could be there.
No, unfortunately, Virus is stopping that, but 80 is there for a block.
Corner read maybe. Bomb. Nice
80
shot.
With an insane shot. That was a perfect read on that ball.
There it is. There it is. Once they start putting on the pressure.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about, right?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. Once they put the pressure as well, maybe we'll see some nice.
This might be a back and forth series. You never know. It'll be nice. A 5-game series would be great.
Host-free host.
Also, thank you again, the two schools hosting.
Yeah,
amazing.
Thank you to both Conestoga and Waterloo for hosting this.
Absolutely. And to all our sponsors, Pinup Arcade, Explore Waterloo Region.
Yeah. Let's see the gameplay here. Just a corner play from Wally. Alpha's on the corner again, trying to push it back middle.
80's there to catch it. He's going to flick, but Wally stops it. Can he do something with this? Looks like a little bit of a tap dribble to a carry, but he can't finish. But no, Wally passes the ball to Virus.
Yeah, it seems like Wally can definitely like catch these players off guard, you know?
Yeah.
He's definitely, like, in terms of rank-wise, definitely the lowest rank. But you know what? He's got that
gives him the edge.
That X factor in him. He can definitely do it.
It gives it the unexpected edge there, yeah, for sure.
Definitely agree.
There we go. Rashiel on another kickoff. Can 80 do something with this? Maybe stop Wally from the shot? No, that's a shot on net. But Chunk saves it. And they just could not stop that shot there. Virus again.
Yeah. Virus is just on that attack.
Yeah.
Always trying to be.
He's very good at reading that. Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely showing his experience, his skill, just by being able to read where the ball is going to be.
Absolutely. Let's see. Chunk on the kickoff. Can they do something with this? It's a ball down to 80. 80, known to be good in the air. Can he do something with this?
Virus is just there to stop it.
Virus. Past Chunk. This could be a good attack, but no. Rashiel gets the demo, and 80 can now clear this ball. But it goes straight to Wally. But that ball goes straight to Rashiel. It's back and forth.
Passing position back and forth.
Oh, Rashiel, what a shot from Rashiel. Good recovery all around there. He was able to get under that ball off his jump here.
What a touch there.
Just a great touch. And then, wow, great shot there from Rashiel. All around solid mechanics from both sides today.
Yeah, for sure. This is the tight game we were expecting.
Absolutely. This is what we wanted to see.
This is exactly what we want here. It's a very exciting game between these two games.
Chunk's going up with this. Can he 50 Virus here? No, Virus gets it around him, but 80's on that and beats. Gets 50 by Alphaz.
Virus is there.
Virus clears it. Chunk stops it, but puts it right into Virus again. Virus is just there on those reads.
It's clear. He just knows where the ball's going to go. He has that future sight. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Yeah, he's just been there for every read. Chunk tried to get back down for that, but just a hard shot to stop.
Yeah. Just he knows how to position himself. He knows how to position the ball, and he knows how to put power on it.
Exactly. Here we go. Chunk again on the kickoff. Most of the time, Chunk's been on the kickoff. They have scored goals, so maybe you can see something again here.
we can see a pattern here. You'll see it.
Chunk taking that back into his own corner. Unfortunate bounce, and Alphaz gets it past Alphaz, but Wally's there. Alphaz with no boost. Can he do something to get out to his teammates? Virus with a pinch.
I think he pinched it with the other team here. Seems like it was like a 50-50. Yeah, with Chunk.
Wow.
Oh, very fast.
Unfortunate. 80 could not get to that.
I mean, it was a pretty fast shot. It's hard to react to it. 80 on the kickoff again.
80 with the kickoff. Wally stops it, but no. Alphaz is there. Rashiel sending it back into their own corner, but again, Waterloo's there. They are having this full-on attack. I don't know if Rashiel should have taken that ball, but it happened.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the most.
No boost there.
It seems to be working. Yeah. 80's on the control here. He has boost. He's going to be able to do a play here. A little air dribble. 50.
Gets 50 by Wally, and then, yeah, Waterloo just clears that ball. Yeah. This will be a tough one.
50, another 50. Go straight to mid.
Rashiel.
Back to Rashiel. Alpha's trying to go for
Flick
that
out
there.
80, getting 50 by Wally again. Wally's been on 80's like nose the entire time.
Yeah. It just seems like
Chunk. Can he do something with this? No, Virus there to stop that pass.
He got bumped and still 50. That's
Rashiel can't get the pass at the middle. I don't think it would have mattered. Nobody was there. Chunk going up the wall. Can he finally? No, he gets bumped by Alphaz. Waterloo is just all over Conestoga right now. And Virus with another shot does not go in this time. And 80 gets the clear. Can he do something with this? No, Wally there again.
Wally's just there for those 50s, you know?
Yeah.
He's just not letting Conestoga have their space, you know?
And that's what they need, right? You know?
Seems like once they have that space, once they can clear it up, they can definitely do those solo plays. Just get something cooking. Oh,
Rashiel almost with a shot. Can 80 go back up with this? Maybe pass to Chunk. And Chunk with a shot. Oh. Can 80 finish? 80 finishes that. There we go.
There it is.
That's what we want to see. All around a good play here from Conestoga. They knew where they wanted to send the ball and how to send the ball, and they definitely got the outcome that they were looking for there.
Exactly. They just got that clean shot, clean open net right there.
Clean shot, clean reads off the rebounds. There you go, yeah.
Alphaz.
Rashiel. 80. Unfortunately does not win that 50, and Wally gets a almost free shot there. Chunk doing something. Wally sends it out to Rashiel. Can Rashiel do anything with this? Unfortunately not. But a demo from Rashiel gives the ball to 80. And Virus there. But Wally's there. And Rashiel Chunk cannot follow that from Wally.
Alphaz with the clear. Maybe Wally can intercept. There it is. Oh,
Chunk there to read off of Wally. Rashiel up. Can he do something with this? Unfortunately not. He did bump one. But Virus has the ball on his hood. He's going to flick it, and Chunk is there to save it. Good save from Chunk, and 80 is up to try and stop Wally, and he does.
Good touch. Great touch there.
Now 80 sending the ball out, but unfortunately can't do anything with it. No boost to follow.
Yeah, Alpha's in the backboard. Chunk has control here. Can we see a good play here? Straight to the ground. Virus is there to just air dribble. He's going to go to the sidewall. Maybe push it back middle.
Pushes the back middle and over 80.
Oh my goodness. What a play from Virus there. Just straight up control.
That was an interesting play from Rashiel at the start of that, though, where Chunk had control, and then you just see Rashiel bounce underneath the ball that Chunk had.
Like it made a Chunk, lose control.
Yeah,
shot there.
The double commit.
That's where Virus is able to just capitalize. He saw that play coming.
Yeah, messed with the rotation, and obviously Waterloo took advantage of that. 80 with a shot, but can't score. Alifaz there with the save.
Yeah,
and that will be Waterloo taking game 2 against Conestoga, 5-3. Wait, maybe 5-4, 5-4. Consolation goal. There we go. Nice shot. Unfortunately, not going to mean much, but you know what?
Could be the momentum to the next game.
That's exactly
what you need sometimes. Sometimes the mental is all that's blocking him right now.
Absolutely.
It definitely seems like, I'll definitely say, Virus just has that, he's
Virus has them locked in.
He's been playing on the Warriors roster. This is his 3rd year now.
Yeah.
He definitely has the experience. Maybe he's being able to use this experience to read the opponents, read Conestoga, and provide the kind of like cement for Alphaz and Wally to just be there.
Yeah. No, I mean, Waterloo, like, Virus has been on any defensive play that Conestoga's had so far.
Right.
And it, like, shows with the amount of goals he scored in that last one. Like, he was, like, 5 goals in that last game.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, 5 goals. He scored every goal for Waterloo.
Scored every goal, yeah.
Which is just crazy to see in this tournament so far. Like, we haven't seen that yet in Virus.
You haven't seen just like domination on the scoreline where you just have like 5 goals to yourself.
Absolutely, like it shows that Virus had that game in the bag the entire time. Like,
I definitely think Conestoga can bring this back though. It seems like it's going to get very close here because, as much as scoreline can say whatever, you need to watch the actual gameplay. These are tight.
These are tight games. Everybody's been close.
You're not exactly just straight up losing, right? They're going to 50s. They're getting close. They're just backboard reset. It just seems to be like the case that like a lot of 50s and Waterloo's just playing the luck.
Yeah, it looks like they might be going for 3s again. I don't know what Conestoga is going to be choosing.
We'll see.
We'll have to see. But other than that, Waterloo has been playing really well. So it's kind of like it's been an even game so far. It's just the score line definitely
shows. Like they're sticking to 3s as well, which is actually hilarious. They can choose 2v2, maybe 1v1. Maybe Conestoga can have an advantage in 1v1s compared to Waterloo.
Maybe, but we'll have to see. 2s. Conestoga is going with 2s.
Okay, let's see the 2s game.
I think it's going to be Chunk and 80 playing their 2s game.
From
Who
Waterloo,
do you think Waterloo?
It's definitely going to be Virus and Alphaz.
Virus and Alphaz will be taking the thingy thing. I think it will be Chunk and 80. I don't know if Rashiel will be playing this 2s game.
We'll know
that Chunk and 80
I guess we'll see
2s.
who loads into the lobby, right?
I guess we'll have to see, yeah. Yeah, it looks like 80's going in with Chunk. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see how this 2s game goes. Virus and Alphaz. There we go. Our predictions are right.
There it is.
Here we go. Virus already up off the wall. Can he does not get the flip reset, and Chunk reads that. 80 with a great stop. And finally, Conestoga doesn't get scored on the challenge. But we don't know yet because it's still in their end. Can they clear the ball? Already Waterloo on an all-out attack, not letting Conestoga have a time of day.
Yeah,
but
they seem to be playing the same strategy.
Yeah.
Whether it's 2s, 3s, or 1s, they're just trying to get that aggro in.
80 taking the ball into the corner, sending it out to middle for Chunk. Chunk scores it, and there we go. Seeing the good gameplay in 2s already from both teams is great to see.
Yeah,
definitely. Sure. It looks like the chemistry is there for both Chunk and 80, so we'll definitely have to see how this one goes for Waterloo.
Yep, we'll definitely have to see. I mean, it seems like twos maybe Conestoga has the upper advantage, but in the last game, Conestoga scored the first goal as well.
That is true.
We'll see.
Maybe that fourth goal did give Conestoga that momentum, though. You might be right. Off the backboard,
mental's a huge part of the game here.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Chunk still going with the ball. Rolls out to middle, but Virus is there to stop any play with that. Can 80 do something with this? Off the ceiling. No shot, though.
Yeah.
Now does Chunk will play this into the corner, but Virus is there. And that's what we were talking about. Virus is always there. But an amazing save from Chunk off the read for Alphaz. But no. Virus is there, and 80 stops it this time. Already, Conestoga's defense looking great.
Well, try to go for a low 50 from Chunk here. Going back to the ceiling shot, maybe he can get a shot, and
there it is. Chunk, there we go, showing those mechanics. Chunk with a great ceiling shot.
I will say, twos is a game mode that just requires more mechanics.
The
absolutely. Less players you have, the more mechanics you need. And if Chunk has the upper advantage on those mechanics, maybe we could see closer games in 2v2.
Absolutely. But with that being said, if Waterloo loses this one,
they get to choose the next game mode.
They choose the next game mode, yeah, exactly. So it'll be interesting to see. That's a pass out to middle, but unfortunately, Alphaz is not there to follow off of Virus's pass. Can Chunk do anything? 50's with a backwards 50, and ball goes right to 80. Can 80 now do something? But Alphaz is already watching him. Good recovery from 80, but no boost, unfortunately. And Virus, unfortunately, gets beat. But Alphaz with a good save there.
There it is. Oh,
80 still going.
In the Waterloo corner here. Virus trying to take control. No boost, but he's trying to do something with it.
And a good stop from Chunk. Had a wave dash shot, which would have been it. Unfortunately, Chunk was right there. Now, we do know about Chunk's 50s. I don't think I've ever seen him lose like a proper 50 before. Like, at least playing against him, I've never seen him lose a 50 before. He has really solid 50s. So he's a very good player on the ground.
So he can just be on that like 24/7.
He'll be on that for sure.
Nice.
Obviously exaggerating, I don't think I've ever seen him lose a 50, but you know what I mean. Like
no, of course.
He has really solid 50s.
Goes without saying. You know,
now 80 here.
I definitely see it in the gameplay here.
Yeah,
you know,
for sure.
When he gets his 50s in, he definitely knows how to position the car properly.
He definitely hits that Rocket League weight room.
Yeah.
And Chunk just sending it at the net. This just goes in, and that's what we talk about in twos all the time is any clear can be a goal. If it's on
you don't have
target.
that third man there, right? So if you don't, and you can see here there was a double commit from Waterloo. So unfortunately, if they dust him, that's the goal right there.
Yeah, it looks like it might have been a comm issue there. It happens in twos a lot. You know, you get too sucked into the moment, and
there it is.
There it is. It's in your net. Now, Chunk with another solid clear, but this time Virus is there to stop it. An uncomfortable ball for 80, but he does carry it and beats Virus on the 50. It goes down to Alphaz and just sends the ball down to Chunk. We'll have to see. Can Virus start pulling out some of his predictions on the reads? And Chunk with a flip reset, but Alphaz is there to stop it. We're seeing those mechanics start to come out more.
There it is. The mechanics are help pop it in. You know, that's it. That's twos for you. You know, you just play.
Yeah.
You do mechanics. Try to 2v1 the gameplay. Oh, there's Virus with the flip reset. There's a shot from Alphaz, and there it is. There.
Capitalizing on 80's bump there. Getting bumped all the way to the side and in the air, and Chunk just could not stop that.
Couldn't stop the 2v1 there. You know,
it's a 2v1.
You do a good play on the flip reset and then try to save that one, but then the shot comes in faster than you can expect. And there
it bounced off of him, right? And he can't do anything. He didn't have the recovery speed there. And Virus up with the ball with a flip reset, but unfortunately can't do anything, and Chunk will be able to stop that. That was almost in.
That was almost in, yeah. It seems like Virus was trying to go for maybe
a fake, maybe it looked like. And Chunk almost gets that carry in, but gets bumped at the last second, and 80 finishes the shot. And you can see Conestoga is definitely dominating in the twos right now.
Definitely.
Personally, I like to see that, but you know, that's just me.
Of course, I mean it's good to see that Conestoga has this advantage. You know, definitely talking about two teams that each have their own gameplay, each have their own game mode that they can do well in.
Absolutely,
and it's definitely clear. You know, maybe while Waterloo has the edge in threes, seems like Conestoga definitely has it over Waterloo in twos.
Yeah. And if we see this 80, it's in front of the net, and Virus again with another 50, but unfortunately for him, he does not win it. And oh, wow, what a shot from Alphaz, but no, 80 is there to stop it. Now, they have a counterattack. Can 80 do something here? A flip reset, but does not score it, does not get it over Virus, unfortunately. But yeah, again, those mechanics coming out. We see it a lot more in twos. That's why I like playing twos more. You get to
there
see
it is. What a
double tap from Virus.
The mechanics.
The mechanics. Oh my goodness.
It's crazy. Just,
wow.
Oh, there it is. Touch, and
then just
look at the
perfect
double
shot.
tap too.
Wow.
You know, double taps are definitely like, they're all about calculating the angles.
Absolutely.
Right? And it's clear that Virus had the protractor straight onto the screen.
I'm not much of a mathematician, but Rocket League turns you into one. I won't lie.
Yeah.
Here we go. Alphaz with a nice carry off the wall. Can he do something with this? He passes to Virus. Can Virus get another double tap here? Oh
That's
my
so
goodness.
close.
Almost another one. Do they let Chunk? Chunk carries this out, and Alphaz gets passed, but bumps Chunk, so he cannot follow, and AD clears the ball.
He's going for the bumps. That seems like he's trying to, stop the gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they got to do. Chunk has been dominating in the air recently, and I think they finally figured out that if they just bump him, they have a better chance. And another shot from Alphaz, but an amazing save from Chunk.
Amazing.
There we go again with that defense. Chunk. Fake flick. We'll call it a fake flick. And 80 with a 150. And that will be the game. Conestoga taking it in the twos match.
There it is. All right, now we're getting some interesting gameplay here.
Well, we will see how this goes.
Let's see how this goes. Let's see what game mode Waterloo picks for their next game.
Yeah,
they definitely seem to
gonna predict a threes game.
Probably,
but maybe after that twos game with Conestoga having confidence.
On the fact that they kind of wanted the threes game twice, you just go with the safer option. But Waterloo might be bold,
Yeah, they said threes. They're doing threes.
There it is. All right. I mean, kind of the obvious pick here when you when you won so many games.
But maybe Conestoga, with the confidence off of that twos game, can play this threes game and pull it out, and we will go to a 5 game.
It's all about momentum, right? It's all about that mental. Maybe the last goal from that second game helped them carry it in.
Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure this is the only series that hasn't been a sweep yet.
Right,
in the bracket so far, and in the playoffs, so that's pretty interesting to see because, I mean,
we're never gonna get stuck. This is
it's gonna be more competitive for sure.
We're gonna get closer and closer. You're not gonna get a sweep every single time.
Another rolling ball to Conestoga's net. Can Chunk do something? Flicks over Wally, but Wally gets the bump, and Alphaz is there to capitalize on it and take the time with it. 80's gonna follow this, but goes down to Chunk, and he's gonna catch. Can 80 do something with this? Yeah. Looks like he tried to go for a flip reset there, but an uncomfortable spot for it.
I think that's called an Arsenal reset, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I see. There we go. 80 with a 50.
Trying to go for a very mechanical shot there.
Yeah. Now, Virus here. 5 goals in the last threes game. Yeah, right, well, let's see if he can pull it out again.
Let's see if he gets 5 goals a game. Maybe he breaks his own record.
Who knows? Chunk clearing the ball here. Now, with Waterloo playing, it looks like Conestoga's on attack again. But again, in that second, third threes game, Conestoga was on attack. And, that's a shot from Chunk that goes in.
Straight corner in.
Corner in. That was definitely an interesting shot for sure.
Definitely.
Let's see this. Wow. Slotted. Absolutely slotted.
Right, right to the corner. It's hard to predict those kind of shots,
Absolutely. Now here we go with Chunk on the kickoff against Alphaz, and wow, straight out of the gate. Can 80 be up for this? Shoots, but it is a save from Virus. A good save from Virus there. And we're seeing Waterloo on the defensive a lot more in this game. But can that change?
That's the momentum from the twos game coming in.
A demo on Wally from Chunk. Can they capitalize? We don't know.
Oh, close.
Almost a good shot there. Great pass to middle, but unfortunately Virus can't. Chunk, a pass out to middle. Alphaz with a save. Rashiel with a save, and Virus.
Just saving shots back and forth.
Back to back. And we saw Conestoga dealing with that in most of the threes games, but now it's on the opposing end, and Waterloo's having to deal with that.
Yeah.
Chunk goes up for the 50. Virus beats him on that in the air. Wally shooting, but can't get it on target.
Alphaz there. Couldn't capitalize, though.
Unlucky spawn there from Chunk. Rashiel unfortunately hits that right into him with the spawn there. And Virus almost, but Chunk's there to shut it down. Now here we go. Wally with a shot off the post. Can Chunk do something with this? He gets bumped, but Rashiel is there. Now can they do something? Pass to 80. 80 sends this to the top corner, but can't shoot. Rashiel, again, another off the post shot. Can't do anything with that.
Now Waterloo's on that defense. Waterloo's feeling that pressure.
Chunk with a demo there.
What are they going to be able to do about it?
We'll have to see. Now, Waterloo hopefully getting a counterattack. Alphaz up. Can he shoot? No, goes up. Can Virus maybe do something with this? A nice shot towards net, but can't, unfortunately, get enough power. Chunk over Wally. Alphaz is there, but he's not there in time. Chunk with an amazing shot.
I can't lie. I thought that was going to backboard.
I thought that was going crossbar. But no, it like rolls off crossbar here. Let's look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Barely.
Wow.
That's so hard to read.
That's a hard read right there, but Chunk gets it in.
Konosuke is definitely getting those hard read shots.
Yeah, wow. This has been an interesting game so far. A lot of hard read shots against Waterloo, and it's definitely showing. But Chunk up now. Getting faked by Wally. Can this be a shot? And it is a shot from Alpha. It's good fake from Wally there.
See, Wally's got that X factor again.
Absolutely.
He just like, maybe he has the idea. He just goes for the idea. Why not? Go for the fake. Try like messing up their momentum. Let's see if this carries over and maybe get a comeback.
Yeah,
from
maybe that's
here.
enough momentum for Waterloo to get a comeback. Now, Rashiel bringing it up the wall, but can't get there, and Virus is now up. Can 80 stop this with a flip reset? And 80 does stop it, but this is another shot. 80 again. Can he keep going? 80. Unfortunately, no boost, so he can't follow that.
And just Wally just, straight up like zoom in just to try to get the clear on that.
That's another shot from Rashiel, but Alphaz is there for it. It could have been another uncomfortable shot. Hard to read. Who knows? Alphaz banging it out. 80's there to stop it, and Rashiel can now maybe do something with this. No boost, unfortunately. Can he 50 Wally and maybe get the ball to 80? Yes, he can. Now Virus is there, but does not hit that. Now Virus is going to pop upwards.
Oh, and then Wally's just able to read
Flip
that
reset.
while Konosuke couldn't. I mean, they're definitely doing some communication there.
Yeah, absolutely. You can show that shows the communication there for sure. Now 80's up here. Ceiling reset. But can't do anything. Ran out of boost too late. Too little. Too little, too late.
Yeah. 80 on the ceiling shot here. Maybe he's trying to pass to one of the Konosuke people, but Virus is just there to
sends it up the wall to
it.
Virus. But Chunk is up to read off of Wally. Great read from Chunk there. Gets bumped, unfortunately. Rashiel's there to force it. Chunk, unfortunately, can't get that redirect. But they're just going to bring it into their own corner and try and play it safe. 80 takes the ball here. But Virus is already there, and Chunk gets the clear.
Virus is there trying to get that last shot and trying to,
You
tie
can
it
see
up
he's
here.
trying to pull out that read again, but he just
trying
can't.
to get that aggro again.
Yeah. There we go. Chunk clearing it into the Waterloo's end again. I think Konosuke just tries to play time here.
Yeah.
I think that's all they need to do right now is just play that time, and if they hold that time, then they can go into Game 5. Rashiel holding it in their corner. Alphaz, Chunk missing the corner challenge, but Alphaz can't follow. Wally. Oh my God, what a save from Chunk to save the game. Going to Game 5. We called it. Here we go.
Game 5.
Game 5, 2-1. What will Waterloo choose? Do you think they stick with threes? Maybe they go ones for Game 5?
I think they're going to stick to threes.
Let's see. I'm trying to listen here.
Yeah, trying to listen to the comms.
Yeah, I'm trying to listen to the comms, see what they're trying to choose.
Right in front of us. Let's see what they're trying to say.
Konosuke looks happy with that win right there.
Definitely. But that last shot, that was close.
That was a close one. Great save from Chunk to keep them in it.
Chunks is just on. I think maybe he's just starting to warm up now.
Yeah.
Now he's getting into the momentum.
Yeah, he's finally reading off of Virus and seeing where Virus is actually going to come in, and he's finally forcing it out of him.
Yeah, it seems like Virus is tactic, just being aggro, being there the whole time. Maybe it isn't working as effectively as it was before. So
absolutely,
we'll have to see if there's a different strategy.
Ones. They're bringing out ones for the final game.
For the final game.
I think it's Chunk that plays ones here.
Yeah,
I think it's
Virus who's playing
Chunk
right here
versus Virus in the ones game for the final.
Yeah, I'm personally a big ones fan.
I think we've only seen 3 ones games in this entire tournament. Ones games that count, other than your ones game with Spoods.
The ones game was listen. That game counts. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
That was a great game between.
Here we go. Yeah, it is Chunk and it is Virus.
Let's see.
Chunk with a good, solid kickoff there. What is he gonna do with it? We do not see Virus hit, but he's coming up for the challenge. What will Chunk do here? Almost gets the turbo flick. Unfortunately, Virus is gonna be able to counterattack, but no boost to be able to shoot here, and just goes up off the back wall. Does Chunk just shoot this on target? I think that's just in. And Virus, unfortunately, on his challenge there, had no boost to be able to finish a shot.
with ones too, you have to consider even the card choice that you have.
Yeah.
Right? Chunk's using a Dominus. Virus is using an Octane, right? That's very interesting here because you're definitely gonna notice that Chunk's gonna go for the flicks more, gonna go for those types of plays.
Yeah,
while
absolutely.
Virus is just gonna have those 50s to work with because he has that advantage.
Yeah, but here's Chunk with a shot, but does not get it. Can Virus counterattack? No, Virus does not have the counterattack. Going off back wall, Virus should be able to clear this, but does he have the boost to be able to clear it?
Definitely seems like he's running on low boost.
Yeah,
there it is. He gets a corner there, so he should be able to pounce on it soon enough. Now he's on the attack.
Can he get this flick off to beat Chunk? No, Chunk with what a Chunk. Just in the ones, like he's in the zone for ones right now.
He's locked in. That's it. Dominus players, they have a certain advantage to ones. Maybe like Virus needs to better understand the advantage, the reach that Dominus has. The flatter card. Maybe we need to see some of that knowledge seep in for
Absolutely. Here we go with another kickoff. Chunk just dominating the kickoff, and there's a third goal for Chunk in the ones game.
There it is. Yeah.
1 minute in. There is still a lot of time left in this game, and it is ones. Anything happens, right?
In ones, 1 minute left, 6 goals down. You can see a comeback.
You absolutely see a comeback.
So ones is definitely. We can see this game go anywhere.
Ones is the game mode.
3-0 means nothing at this point.
Yeah, ones is the game mode where anything can happen.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely have to see how this turns out. But so far, Virus has been looking a little bit off in this one. But we'll have to see. Chunk gets a 50, but unfortunately, Virus beats him. Can he get back in time for this? Unfortunately, no. Virus with a good clear there. And there we go, proving it. 15 seconds, and there we go. Already a goal. At this rate, we could end up with like a 10-goal game.
Definitely.
Both sides 10-goal game. Like, we'll have to see.
And it seems like Virus maybe started to understand that maybe Chunk doesn't have the full advantage with the Dominus hitbox.
Yeah.
So he's using those 50s.
There we go, right there. The 50 right there. Can he get the boost to... What a shot. Chunk, an amazing save there. Can Chunk capitalize off this? I think Virus might be able to get back. Yeah, Virus is able to get back, and Chunk can't win that 50. No boost. This will be a tough one for Chunk to recover off of. Virus with another shot, but that is going too high. And, oh, no, Virus cannot finish that. Virus low on boost. Can he get this mid boost?
I don't think he got the mid boost.
No, I don't think so. But he went for the corner boost. He does have boost here.
Goes for the 50 again.
Virus does clear. And Chunk's, I think Chunk's just going to try and play time for a little bit, see what Virus will do. But this is... Oh, wow. Okay, that was just an I was like nervous with that one. That was a weird one.
Definitely a little risky play there from Chunks, but you know what? It works.
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh, wow. In the corner again. I think we're going to see a lot of corner game just because that's their safe spot, right?
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to see it because, when you just try to push it anywhere, it just naturally lands in those corners there. You're trying to go for that corner boost here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fires, go over the mechanics here. We're definitely going to see more mechanics.
Oh, absolutely. There's so much more space to be able to do stuff. So much more boost, especially.
Yeah, you're just gonna, I think we're going to see some, maybe we're going to see some crazy shot. Another 50 here from Virus. He's clearly
good bumps from Chunk there to keep it so that Virus doesn't get the shot. Now Chunk, I think he has full boost here. Will he hit the flick? He hits the flick, but Virus is there to stop it. I don't think that was the flick he was hoping for, but he does still get the flick.
He definitely can get a lot stronger flick.
Flip reset. Almost an insane shot off the flip reset there. The bounce. No boost for Chunk right now, but he does get the middle boost. Can he capitalize off this? Over Virus, and there we go. It's just another goal for Chunk.
There it is once again. Chunk just
again, still 2 minutes left. This is still technically a close game. Ones, again, anything can happen.
It's been proven that Virus can sort of... The main thing about ones is that you can score a goal against your opposing side fairly, right?
Absolutely.
So it's been proven that Virus can do that, man. So it definitely has the momentum to try to, get a couple more 50s in, get a couple more shots in.
Absolutely.
There it is. That's a kickoff.
There's a solid 50. And Virus will have the boost advantage here. No, Chunk just got boost. He has the ceiling shot, but Chunk absolutely demolishes him on that 50, and it's a goal from his own end.
That was it. He saw Virus's play. He was like, nope, I'm not having that.
It's in the name of the card, Dominus, dominated. Like, there you go.
Definitely.
Just, yeah, this is what ones is, right? Is you got to be careful with your plays, especially in those aerial plays, because if you miss the aerial play, you don't have a lot of recovery, and it shows.
Definitely, for sure.
Now, Virus sitting in net. Chunk goes for the fake. Very bold play on the fake, but he goes for it. Now, Virus in an uncomfortable position. Can Chunk capitalize off of that uncomfortable position? He tries to go for the backflip, but can't do it. And Virus, unfortunately, is stopped on his counterattack. Does Chunk get the boost? Chunk does not get the boost. And Virus has boost advantage, but Chunk keeps it out with a 50.
There it is. Virus is trying to go for that 50s, but there it is. Chunk has boost.
Yeah.
Let's see a play here.
Chunk
close.
Waits for the shot, but does not. And there's the flick. Huge flick. That Dominus body is just like insane with the flicks. Chunk gets 50'd, but it is going to be off net. Chunk will play time here. He's going to grab boost and just make sure that he has everything set up. Now Virus low on boost. Don't know what he'll be able to do here other than play it in corner. There is 100 boost for him though. Now, Chunk knows that he has the 100, but
for the flip reset. I mean, there it is. I mean, he needs to start getting desperate. He needs to start getting aggressive. You know,
yeah.
30 seconds left. Sure, it's winnable, but you know, it's getting.
There's another goal.
Shot. Are we gonna see a Brazil here?
Yeah, we might see a Brazil. Almost. Look at just the way Chunk's car moves around this. This is a solid recovery. Almost messes that up. But there you go.
It just seems that Chunks just has that solid foundation in once compared to Virus. Well, it's clear Virus has the skill, but it seems like maybe Chunks just has that. You know, he's had that experience.
Yeah, he has the experience with it. Yeah. He was playing ones earlier today. I think he knew something might come up with ones, and here we go. Could be a Brazil, and we see the Brazil. Obrigado. Welcome to Brazil.
That's unfortunate from Waterloo.
Unfortunate for Waterloo, but you know what?
This might be a little embarrassing.
Battle of the hosts. 18 seconds, you never know with ones. I mean, at the same time, it's really hard to say with this one.
I think we could call it there.
Yeah,
a little bit of a.
Maybe Virus can keep it from being a Brazil to the end, and there we go. Yeah, it's those kickoff goals.
Yeah, I mean, there it is. Not a Brazil.
I mean,
it's okay.
2 seconds per goal, he could win. You know,
I mean, it's winnable, but like,
it's winnable, but it's a tough winnable.
I mean, if he wins this might be the game of the year.
Oh, absolutely. Now here we go with another kickoff, and that will. I think that will be it.
That's it.
I think Chunk's just gonna hold the ball here.
Burn time.
Oh, 50 from Virus. Virus is not gonna be able to shoot that, and that will be the series and the game.
Well,
in
maybe
Game 5,
consolation goal. Last goal wins.
Game 5 goes to Conestoga.
There it is. Seems like
surprising to see the ones come out in the last game. That's a bold choice from Waterloo.
I definitely thought it was gonna happen. I definitely thought it was gonna happen, but you know.
Yeah. Oh wow, that happened. You know what? GG's good. Like Battle of the Hosts. That was a great game to watch. Great match in general.
Exciting games.
Absolutely exciting game.
Let's be honest here.
Like
some of the tightest games we've ever seen.
Waterloo coming up with a 2-0 lead, and then Conestoga coming back for a reverse sweep on that is just like wow.
Sad to say from my end, but you know what?
Very happy on mine.
definitely mixed emotions here, but definitely, you know, close games, and that's what we're all here about.
Absolutely.
We're just here to have close games, and that was definitely it.
Yeah.
Game 5 and ones in the Game 5. It's amazing.
Yeah, we will be getting an interview here soon. I don't know who we're interviewing.
I think we're gonna be interviewing.
I think it's probably gonna be Chunk because of the 1v1, but it might be Rashil. We were making jokes about getting Rashil on the interview because he doesn't like it.
Oh yeah.
But it does look like it's gonna be Chunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think
the start of the
interview
game,
after the 1v1 for sure.
Definitely the person who kind of stepped up in the game 3, game 4, game 5. Definitely that player who's just like on
his
there.
defensive plays were just perfect.
Some of the craziest saves we've seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna be cutting over to interview in a second here as soon as they're ready. It's gonna be a Condor's favorite interview. We have Toe Ninja here to do it. And we're gonna be cutting to the interview now.
I think we're good to go here. I'm here with Chunk, post 1v1. Just start off, anything you want to say?
Well, first of all, last time when I got home, they were like, "Where was the shout outs to the family?" So hello to whoever's watching. Shout out to them. Yeah, after that 1v1. I felt like I wasn't really playing well at the beginning of the whole day. Okay. You know, I was playing 1v1s and I didn't win a single match, so I was kind of worried going into the 1v1. But I locked it in, and it went well, so I can't complain.
No, it absolutely did. What were the comms like when you guys were losing those threes games though? How was the mental?
So most of it was just trying to figure out like what we were doing wrong, and just like talking to each other like, okay, what do we need to do next? Because the comms, we were telling each other where we need to be, what's happening on the field. So the comms are good, but we were just trying to figure out what was actually going wrong. And most of it seemed to be that we weren't taking control of the ball, just giving the ball away, and just giving them all the opportunities, not challenging them in the air. So.
And I guess final question: if you guys make it further, who do you want to see? Who do you want to come up against next?
So
Call someone out.
To call someone out. Okay, I find the St. Clair games really fun, so I want to go against them because a lot of the games that we have aren't at that level. And so we just want to try and push ourselves to try and beat them. And yeah, I'm looking forward to playing them.
All right. Great 1v1 there to win the series. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
All right.
As we see in the bracket here, we have St. Clair versus Conestoga in the winners final.
Yep.
What are your predictions for that one?
I want to say it's definitely going to be a St. Clair win. I'm going to predict it, but I think Conestoga is going to come up with
Conestoga is going to put up a fight. I think it might be a similar. I think it might be a similar series to Conestoga versus Waterloo. And as we can see, yes, this is the first series that hasn't been a sweep.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool to see.
That is
I hope that is not a sweep in the winners final, but you never know, right?
I think genuinely speaking, Conestoga is just kind of gonna come up with that great gameplay there.
Yeah, they're gonna put up a solid
fight. They're gonna
fight.
cook something maybe in 2s, 1s, maybe in the 3s. Maybe they have something up their sleeve. I definitely can see it coming, where they just have that ace in their pocket, and I think it's gonna be a closer game than most people expect it to be.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, as you can see on the bracket there, the game is going to be around estimated 1 o'clock around that time.
I think it's going to be a little bit. Give it about
5
5-minute break. Just
5
for
minute
all
break,
the
yeah,
teams
around that. But yeah,
get ready, get settled in.
Yeah. Other than that, we're going to go on break here, and we'll see you for the next game.
Sounds good.
Welcome back.
Jinx.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the stream. We've got here the winners final in the upper bracket here. We got Conestoga, who just came off a hot 5-game reverse sweep.
Yeah, reverse sweep.
And then we've got the Saints.
Yeah, the Saints, who have been dominating this tournament. I don't
Undefeated.
think they've dropped a round. Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think they have.
Which is crazy, in my opinion. But, you know, it's not just like it was sort of expected because they are like one of the #1 teams in Canada right now.
3 SSLs.
3 SSLs across the board for them, yeah. So it will be an interesting game. We're hoping to see a good fight from Conestoga here. And it looks like they're starting up here in a minute.
Yeah, momentarily I believe they'll be starting.
Yeah. Best of 5?
Best of 5.
Best of 5.
Best of 5. Conestoga is hot right now, though. They just, like I said, they reverse swept. They've been doing really good. They're ready. They're waving at us. Hello. He said to stop it, but they're having fun over there. They're feeling it. They're feeling good.
And
We're
here we
gonna
go
jump
with
into the game
first kickoff.
Obviously, we are going to be slightly biased.
A little bit, but that's okay. We won't talk about that. Chunk already up off the wall with Christian following him, and Christian bumps him. Can't get the full follow, but Rashiel is there and can't score. 80. Scoring the first goal. Conestoga already out of the gate.
Holy moly. Of course, as Conestoga players, we love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I think there, it's just a bad flip into the game by Christian. Maybe if he stays on the ground there instead of flipping, he probably saves that.
Yeah, I think so.
But, hey, long game. 4 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Yeah, and there we go with the demo from Rashiel already.
Rashiel's
Weird ball so far, but it goes to 80. Chunk. Oh, wow. Okay. That was all interesting so far. Nitrix already up for that ball. Can he score that? Rashiel is there to stop it, though.
RLCS qualifying pro, Rashiel _Y. Have some respect.
Sure. Sorry, my bad, yo. That's what we're calling him the entire stream now.
RLCS
Clear
pro,
there.
Rashiel.
And Nitrix already up for that. Can they stop it? Yeah, Chunk clears the ball. Rashiel, RLCS contender, cannot score it, but can he send it up to middle? No. Spoods clears the ball. And now 80 taking the ball into the corner, but he's already getting challenged by Spoods, and there's a demo. Nitrix, can he send this out to middle for Christian? Nitrix doesn't even need to send it out to middle for Christian. He sends it in for himself.
Yeah. I see what Chunk was talking about, though. He said that it's going to be an interesting game because St. Clair play faster than their usual opponents in NACE and NECC.
Yeah.
And you can see it.
Yeah,
right?
they weren't predicting that one for sure.
No, quite a few moments, yeah, where Conestoga is just later to the ball.
Yeah, Nitrix is already up there. Like,
yeah, no, exactly.
Proving the point right there. Like, Spood's already there too. It'll be a tough one for them, but you know what? They might be able to pull through. Maybe make St. Clair lose their first game.
Yeah. I wonder if this goes well for St. Clair, what Conestoga picks, and vice versa. Whoever wins, I want to know.
Yeah.
What do you think? What are they going to pick?
I think that St. Clair might pull out a 2s game.
You think so?
I think so. And then it'd be really cool to see another 1s game, but you never know with how this will work out. So.
Yeah. No. Chunk was telling me earlier he lost all of his 1s warm-up games in ranked beforehand. All of them. Not one win. Clearly didn't matter. Didn't need it. But hey. It works out in the end. Great read there by Chunk, but Spoods is already there.
Wow.
What do you do?
I mean, it's a full Supersonic Legend team.
Yeah.
It's like it's hard to work around.
Hey, they're gonna be fast.
But yeah, no, we have 2 Grand Champs on the Conestoga team, and Chunk being an SSL, which is giving them a slight advantage, which is good. It's huge.
Yeah.
And 80 almost becoming an SSL. And 80, I don't know if that was a fake or not, but 80 scores it.
Again, as Conestoga players, we love to see it, but what happened?
Nice touch here, and then I think Spoods thought he was going to shoot it downwards.
I think Spoods also maybe had no boost.
Maybe. But there we go. Another goal for Conestoga.
Yeah.
And that's been 2 goals for 80 now?
Hey.
You know what?
It'll tell you.
Yeah, it'll tell us in a second.
Jumps to 80, but Rashiel there, again, that's playing too slow. Against a team like this, you got to be playing.
That's a shot on target, and Nitrix there with the reject. What an amazing save from Rashiel. And Chunk is there to clear the ball out. Can they get the ball out? Rashiel, no boost off the wall, but he will be able to stop Nitrix's push. And he 50s Christian there. Great play, no boost, and he's doing that. Now, can they get this ball out and stop Nitrix from making a counterattack?
I was talking to St. Clair, actually, about this, but every single time, the reason they're beating them so often up into the air like that, Oh,
A
what
great bump from Christian to get Spoods in.
Their fast aerialing is on point.
Yeah.
They practice that every single day, I guess. At the very least, you know, often enough. But it's clearly paying off there, you know. Christian going for that bump, he's up so fast. Chunk is not going to get a chance to react to that. Now it's 2-2.
Yeah, you know what? It's definitely a close game.
Yeah. No, I'm looking forward to seeing some more good Rocket League here.
Yeah, hopefully. Here we go with Nitrix in the corner. 80's blocking that play, but Spoods is there to try and clear the ball. Christian and Spoods on top of each other, but they do get the clear out in the Conestoga's end. Now Christian up for this ball. Can this go in? No, Rashiel's there to stop it, and Chunk has it clear. Let's see, Christian gets denied by 80. Can 80 do something with this? No, Spoods is already there, but Rashiel can keep it in their end. He's bringing it up. Double commit from St. Clair there. Can they capitalize off this? Chunk is there. Rashiel making a questionable jump there. But 80's there to stop the ball from leaving, but it doesn't actually stop it, and Spoods gets a counterattack. Rashiel keeping the ball in the corner against St. Clair. But now Nitrix up with a shot, but Chunk is there to stop it.
I'm noticing here now a lot of pressure coming out of St. Clair.
Yeah.
We expected a lot of that. But Conestoga is not...
They're not giving up.
They're
holding on strong, exactly.
They're not, you know, playing the name per se. They're playing the game in front of them.
80
Great
with
touch.
a good touch.
Yeah, 80 has both goals. You see,
yeah,
2 shots.
There we go, 2 shots.
Goals, 3 shots. Yeah, as well.
It's over Chunk, and 80 stopped that. Yes, he can.
As well, Chunk had mentioned that, you know, one of the reasons they lost those first 2 games against Waterloo is they just kept passing the ball back to the other team.
Yeah.
And especially when you're playing against SSLs like this, you can't be passing the ball.
Yeah, exactly. You can't be just losing the ball like that. You have to hold on to it. And that's what they're doing. You can see it definitely in their gameplay. And Chunk here, does he slot that? No, unfortunately he does not. But 80 is there to try and play it into the corner. Yeah. Now, what can 80 do with this? Christian's already there for that cover, but Chunk... Awkward. Now Nitrix up for the ball. Can they get this ball out? Christian waiting for 80's play. There we go. That exactly right there is what they did. They gave up the ball like that. And Christian's up, but Rashiel with an amazing save. Nitrix here. Can they stop the ball? Can they not let the ball go in? They do.
Maybe.
Rashiel stopping the ball. Let this drop, maybe. Will they let this drop? Will St. Clair score a 0-second goal? They stop the ball. Chunk stops the ball. Spoods with another shot. High shot. 80 stops the ball, and that is overtime.
Wow.
What an amazing push from St. Clair at the end of the game, at the end of the 5 minutes, and now overtime. Very intense so far. Very intense ending there. Let's see who will pull through.
Gets the ball up, but for
Christian
not much.
having a full carry through towards the net.
0 boost, though.
Yeah, Rashiel. Good stop from Rashiel. Now Spoods passing it to middle, but Nitrix gets denied from that pass. Now 80 going up with the wall. Nitrix. Christian clearing the ball. That's a St. Clair defense right there. Just so perfect.
Faking.
Nitrix pass to Spoods. You would not expect that pass. That did not look like...
I think it was just a miscommunication, not so much a pass. But yeah, no, this
80.
is
Oh,
exactly
wow.
what we want to see. We want to see some good Rocket League here.
A shot from Christian. What a shot.
Wow.
That's a great shot.
Even 80's complimented.
Yeah.
I heard that. But no, that's a great pass. Grabs the full boost right at the last second.
And that's that SSL coming out for
fast
sure.
aerial,
Fast aerial.
Great timing.
Just knows how to position his car for that shot. That's an amazing
Yeah,
play.
That's
I
just
mean,
a great shot.
they got them to overtime.
They did. I think this is the second game they've been to overtime.
Yeah.
But no, Conestoga definitely showing that they can compete. They can keep up. You know, it's not like our game with them where it was just we hoped they would miss the shot, and they won't. But no, Conestoga is pushing them pretty far here.
Yeah, I mean, I remember in the first game for Waterloo against St. Clair, they brought them to a 6-minute overtime in the first game. It's clearly possible that you can beat them, and I mean, with Conestoga beating Waterloo in the last game, it shows that they do have the advantage to be able to beat them.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely hopefully have to see Conestoga pull through with a game.
Definitely.
But that was a close one.
It was.
It's just a really nice shot from Christian at the end, and here we go with the second game.
Yeah, no, it's a good kickoff there overall for Conestoga.
Now Christian clearing the ball, already up to Spoods. He has a carry. He did get the flip reset, but no, 80 denies that. It is a twos game.
Oh.
Conestoga calling it the twos game.
That is ballsy.
80 getting denied. Can Chunk play with this ball a little bit?
I would love to see a 1v1 come out here.
That would be amazing to see. Now Spoods getting beat. Can Chunk do something with this? No, Christian is there. Now Spoods sending this ball out. Great shot, but Chunk is there to deny it.
Yeah, and this is the twos duo for Conestoga here, Chunk and 80.
Yeah, they are. They showed it in the Waterloo series. They showed that they are good together. So hopefully they can show it against St. Clair too.
Hopefully. And then it is interesting as well. Like Chunk is their 2v2 or sorry, their 1v1 player as well.
Yeah.
He's the team's best player. He's probably, you know, like he's just about the best Rocket League player.
He is their captain for a reason.
Yeah, you know, he's just about the best Rocket League player at the school. Maybe, you know, maybe Blaze, if you're watching, you have something to say. But honestly, I think Chunk is just a cut above.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially at Conestoga, it's just like if you want somebody on your team, you want Chunk on your team.
Or 80 here, maybe.
80, maybe, yeah. 80's been proving himself recently this season. Proved himself in NACE, and he proved himself in the NECC very well.
I believe he's barely any MMR away from SSL.
Yeah,
himself.
he's GC3, I'd say around Div 3, Div 4, so he's getting close, and that's his goal for the season, to hit SSL, and I think he will do it. A couple more days left in the season, but, you know, you never know. Now, ball coming back to Conestoga's end in here, and Chunk will try and make something happen. But we can't tell if St. Clair's already up. He hit a flip reset, but Spoods is there to deny it. Now, can 80 do something with this, maybe to get the ball out to Chunk? Good pinch, but Christian predicts that pinch in a huge demo. Can Chunk do something? Maybe bait Spoods up, but no, Spoods reads that. They keep the ball in St. Clair's end, but I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
I think it is. I think it is. If you keep St. Clair under pressure, you keep boost starving them, you keep forcing them into these awkward.
80 with the flip reset, but Spoods there with a great save in the bottom corner.
Absolutely. And then Chunk.
Chunk, good. Oh, good demo from Christian. Can they get this ball out? Maybe deny Spoods that shot there, but Christian's there for the shot, and it's off. 80 might be able to make something happen with this, but no, Christian's still there, and a shot from Spoods gets denied, but a double commit could be dangerous, but no. Conestoga still has pressure. And Chunk with a double jump. What a save from Spoods. Can 80 finish? 80 does not finish. Can they finish this? They do.
Wow.
Conestoga with a great finish. A great defensive playing there from St. Clair. Almost did not concede there, but
yeah, you know, at the end of the day, the ball still got to go in the net.
Yeah, the ball still does have to go in the net.
Doesn't matter how nice the saves are. Doesn't matter how nice the plays are.
Exactly.
Conestoga up 1-0. 2 minutes to go. And
just a wonderful play there. Almost a goal there off kickoff. Can they get this out from in front of the net? They do. But Christian sends the ball out to Spoods. We know that they have those passing plays down. Can they get them down? Christian getting a demo on 80, but Chunk clears the ball. Can they do something with this? Maybe Chunk scores the goal.
Wow.
What happened? The Christian just seemed to go to boost.
Yeah, no, Conestoga is definitely putting on a show.
Yeah, just look at this. Christian doesn't think that Chunk is following that ball, it looks like, and tries to leave for boost and then sees Chunk there. Chunk capitalizes.
Just a miscommunication, perhaps not.
Looks like it.
To Spoods, hey, you know, Chunk's coming, careful.
Yeah.
But yeah, Chunk's showing why it is he's SSL right there.
Yeah, and there we go. 80 blocking that Spoods aerial carry, and like in the interview with Spoods, he did say he was going to show some mechanics in the winners final. So
he did say that. If he gets to a 1v1 too, he promised the pogo.
There we go. We'll see how that goes. Now Christian here carrying the ball. Will he stop it? No. 80. 50ing Spoods, but Spoods like dominates that 50. Can 80 do something to stop him here? He does, but no boost. And now he has the 100 boost. Oh, absolutely. 80 has been playing amazing today. A demo from Spoods on Chunk. St. Clair on a full-out attack right now, and they need to be because Conestoga with a 2-0 lead, but 80 denies the pass to Christian.
Great move here. And Chunk might take this. Yeah.
Yeah.
He does.
But no. St. Clair will clear that, yeah.
Yeah.
But who knows? 80 getting in Spoods' face, not allowing him to have any wiggle room at all. All around, great defensive playing and offensive playing from Conestoga. It has been great.
It has indeed. And I think this is, again, that form I'm talking about earlier. You know, like Chunk is just playing like an absolute menace right now. You know,
absolutely.
He's everywhere. He's scoring goals. You know, he's doing what he's got to, and he might well get the third.
Third goal there for Chunk. That is a hat trick for Chunk in this twos game.
That's why they call him the Chunk.
There you go.
Not sure how that works.
I don't know how that works either, but that's why they call him the Chunk.
They call him top of the board right now, and he's going to take the second map. Second match.
Second match.
From St. Clair, provided everything stays as it is.
Yeah, don't want to speak too soon, but at the same time.
Fake challenge from 80 there. He has no boost. He's not going to do that. But
and St. Clair just fumbling the ball, but Chunk cannot finish that shot, unfortunately. He's going to play it off the wall. Maybe the 80.
Chunk
80's up, but so is Christian.
Double commit, though,
Double
by St.
commit.
Clair, and
oh, wow. And Chunk just going to
time
play time here. And that will be Conestoga taking the second game 3-0 in twos. Great game from Conestoga. And you know what that is? That's St. Clair's first loss in the entire tournament.
That's true.
So Conestoga defeating the Titans in their first game. So hopefully we get to see something a little bit more from them. I think St. Clair picks threes.
I think so.
Unless they pull the ones.
I'm hoping to see. It is threes.
Threes.
The coach for Conestoga is confirming it is a threes game coming up next.
Yeah, St. Clair's a lot more comfortable in threes right now, and it showed in that first game. Conestoga was definitely a little bit lacking in the threes game in the first one, but they still held out for most part, got to overtime. So
I think here, if they carry in that twos form, they can definitely make something happen with.
Absolutely.
But we just got to make, I say we, but they got to make sure that the Rochelle keeps up the pace.
Absolutely.
With them. Early shot from Conestoga, but now, good demo there, but Chunk
with a carry. Can he 50 Christian here? Almost. Christian with a great save. 80 maybe putting something to work.
Rochelle flying
Rochelle with a shot.
From
Nitrix with a great stop. Another 50. Christian has the ball here. We know he's great with these, but an amazing save from 80. And what will they do with this? Because they do not have boost. St. Clair just boost starved Conestoga there, so it is a bit tough.
80 with a bit of boost, but
it's
bit of the floor as well.
Okay, and Rochelle with almost full boost, but Christian here with a shot, and 80 blocks that. Now, what will 80 do here with Spoods? Demo on Spoods.
80 will find his man there.
And that's just a shot from Nitrix, but a great save from Chunk on an uncomfortable ball. And Spoods is going to bang this out to Chunk. What will Chunk do here? Passing out to Rochelle. Another pass to middle, off to backboard. Will 80 be there? 80 with the shot. Great passing play from Conestoga there.
You can see, if you can see over there, you can see 80 hasn't. He's not reacted whatsoever. His face
not at all.
is as neutral as when it started.
80 is dialed in right now.
He absolutely is.
And going back to Rochelle, making a great pass to Chunk there. Being the lowest rank, he does have a lot to prove for himself here. And he definitely did with that play, showing that he can keep up with the higher ranks.
Absolutely.
So it's great to see.
Lowest rank, but RLCS.
RLCS contender.
Got a Liquipedia with it on. I don't. So.
Yeah, here we go with Rochelle. Almost hitting a double tap. Ball to Chunk.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. That was just an unfortunate ball. Rochelle almost had that second touch.
I think Chunk might be a little bit too high up. Not to speak as if I know better or anything, but
yeah, he was sitting front post. It's just hard ball to stop there.
Caught out there, yeah.
Great shot position from
Very true.
Now 80 with the kickoff, rolling up the side. Spoods is already there for it. He has a carry, but Chunk is already up to deny it. But he does have the ceiling reset, but gets blocked by Rochelle. There we go. Christian sending the ball out to Nitrix. Nitrix with a shot, but does not score.
Conestoga not looking like they might be a step behind a bit like they were in that first game. I don't want to be rude or anything, but Conestoga that first game did look a little slow at times, and that really did not help their
absolutely
game.
I mean, with Conestoga.
A Rule 1.
Oh wow, a Rule 1 already in their own net. Well, we know how this goes, but it is Rochelle playing the duo with Chunk, so we will have to see because 80's stuck in the Rule 1, but it is Christian and Spood. It's Christian and Nitrix.
It is.
So this will be an interesting game to play.
It is not the usual twos duo. Chunk over 1.
Chunk over 1.
The other.
50s. Nitrix is up for this shot.
Nitrix thinking maybe Psycho. Maybe not.
Rochelle denying that, but does get past him. Chunk is going to probably bring this over net, and Christian will be up for a block here maybe. No, he lets Chunk play, but now he's on it. That is on target. Rochelle has to save that. Great save from Rochelle. Back into the corner for Chunk.
Yeah, no, Conestoga here are doing pretty well. All
holding out.
in this 2v2.
Absolutely. This is an uncomfortable ball for Rochelle, but Nitrix is not there to shoot. Christian there now. Can Chunk do something with this? No, Nitrix is there to stop the shot.
That recovery
now a shot from
really
Christian.
Good.
Yeah, this is an intense game so far.
Absolutely is. I am, to an extent, surprised that the players respected the Rule 1 in this match. just because of the importance of it. But I am glad to see
No,
it.
of course you got to respect the rule 1. You know, you kidding me?
For sure. You never know, though. Competitive spirit sometimes does make people do things they wouldn't otherwise.
That is true. Great pass to Rashiel, and there is Chunk with the pass to Rashiel, and they score 2-1 Conestoga, and that rule 1 finally ends.
Jake is celebrating over there behind the behind the team there. Great stuff coming out there from Conestoga. Really making that 2v2 happen for them in this 3v3 game.
Absolutely. Now Christian up with the ball on the sidewall. We know we know he can do stuff here, but he does not get the shot. Now Christian almost with an insane redirect there. Wow, right in front of the net and everything.
I will say, St. Clair does feel almost like they're a step behind this game.
A little bit, yeah. Looks like that the momentum from the 2s game definitely popped out in this one and shows for Conestoga. Chunk with a demo there, almost had a shot. Rashiel shooting, but stopped by Christian.
Yeah, no, it's looking a lot better for Conestoga than it was that first game.
Now Christian up with it.
Flying down.
Rashiel already up, sending the ball past Spoods, and Nitrix there to stop it from going into their corner.
No, Conestoga, if they can just hold on for this next minute and 5 seconds here, it'll be a momentous victory. They'll be up, and I believe.
Oh wow, Nitrix carrying the ball, but Chunk with a great save. Out of nowhere. I don't even know where he came from, but he stopped that ball, and Rashiel with a solid 50 there to beat Spoods.
Great clear there too by Chunk on the way down.
Still scary though, playing in Conestoga's end. Nitrix, we know he can make the passes to his team.
Rashiel and Chunk kind of double committing on that.
Now 80 here, taking his time with this, has to watch out for the bump from behind, but gets it over Nitrix, and they're forcing it into the middle.
Of bumps from behind, Rashiel.
Now 80 turning on this. Christian beats him, but Nitrix is up. Can he send this down to Spoods? No. Chunk did it at night, but Christian still has the shot. Passes Spoods out middle, but nothing comes from it.
No, it's looking really good for Conestoga here. It's looking a lot like the last game.
Ooh, save from Chunk. Chunk's defense has been amazing today, especially in the Waterloo games. If you saw those games, his saves were a lot of goal line saves, I won't lie.
Absolutely. But yeah, no, Chunk here, and overall the team, they're exactly in the same position they were at the end of that 2s game.
And Conestoga taking the second game.
Yeah, Conestoga looking really good here.
Ecstatic over there.
Absolutely. Jake is red in the face from how happy he is about this.
He's been holding his breath since for that last minute with St. Clair having all that pressure in their head.
Yeah.
Definitely fair. Oh wow, this is an exciting series already. Like, it's a terrific game. Both teams playing amazing, but Conestoga so far having the upper hand.
Yeah. So
we love to see that. Personally, just a little bit biased, but you know.
Yeah.
Great to see.
Spoods and Jake are talking over there. I wonder if they're gonna go for the 1v1 here.
They could be going for the 1v1.
We'll wait for a little bit here. Maybe they'll go for the 1v1. That would
3v3s. It looks like is what it's gonna be.
3v3s it is again.
3v3s is confirmed.
Confirmed. Looking forward to this again. You know,
if
Conestoga win this one.
They do have the momentum, but if St. Clair shuts them down in this game, it could lead to momentum for St. Clair in the 5th game.
Yeah.
If it does end up that way. But already the ball coming to Conestoga for a fast challenge, but Rashiel's here to stop it. And 80 carrying the ball off the sidewall.
Great recovery there by 80.
Everything so far. Shot from Spoods. Nitrix is there. Cannot finish the shot.
Yeah, no, that was really close. Conestoga making perhaps a very big blunder in the first 20 seconds there.
Definitely a clincher.
Absolutely.
Now 80 with the ball. 50ing Spoods out to Rashiel. Chunk takes it instead. No boost from Chunk, but he does deny the shot. Now Spoods in the corner with Rashiel. Can Rashiel do anything here? Spoods going for the bump, but does not hit it. And now 80 blocking. Just great all around from 80 there.
They're playing a terrific game over there at the Conestoga desk right now.
Absolutely.
And they're really bringing it to St. Clair. You know, like Rashiel here, already pushing the ball down their throat there, and it everyone I guess except for Conestoga and maybe Waterloo have been scared of St. Clair. They've been dominating their games. They've, like I said, like we said earlier, they haven't dropped a single round. But now they've dropped 2.
Yeah, everybody came into this game thinking that St. Clair was, at least everybody came into this tournament afraid of and thinking St. Clair was just going to win.
Yeah.
But this shows that there are competitors in the esports scene now that can compete with St. Clair.
Absolutely. And it's been a really, really back and forth game here. Still 0-0, but 80 looking to change that on the wing here. If he can get that.
Does not get the pass, but he does get it past Spoods. Can Rashiel do something with this? Unfortunately not, and Nitrix is there to clear the ball, but Chunk is there to beat Christian.
Some patient play out there from Spoods.
Can Rashiel do something with this? No,
Not
Spoods is
quite.
sitting there. But he bumps Christian
Great
out of the
bump.
way. Great bump, but it's straight
Second
to Nitrix.
bump.
Can Chunk beat him here? Almost, and Spoods is going to go up the wall with this.
Yeah.
Another good challenge from Rashiel, but just could not find the ball, and now Spoods here. A shot from Christian, but Nitrix gets it past Chunk, unfortunately.
Great placement there by
Absolutely.
Nitrix. Showing why they are
Yeah.
the team to be afraid of. You know,
Yeah,
it looked
right
like
behind
Spoods was
them.
all by himself.
Yeah.
And out of nowhere, Nitrix coming in, finishing that play there.
It's that speed.
80 wiggling the wheels for this kickoff here.
Sporting the SSG decal, too.
Black and gold.
Yeah, and then Spoods with the Vitality.
Yeah. An old Vitality
Old
skin, no
Vitality
less.
skin, yeah.
Rochelle maybe looking for a pass, not quite finding it. Now Spoods.
Uncomfortable ball for Conestoga there, but they do end up figuring it out, and Chunk gets beat by Christian here. Can Christian do something with this off the wall? No. Rashiel denies it.
That is one thing I like to see, though, is Conestoga, the first man, is challenging and knows, hey, I'm probably not going to get that ball. But if I can force it long or I can force a bad touch out of the other player, great pinch. But yeah, no, if they can force that bad ball out of the first guy, they can get the second one out, no problem.
Oh, absolutely. An 80 there, almost with a shot. You are seeing a lot of demos and bumps coming out from both sides. And we didn't see that in a lot of the other games, and I think that's what's working for Conestoga here a lot, is that they're getting the demos and bumps versus where other teams just weren't going for them.
Unfortunately, though, right now, it's not working out like planned.
Unfortunately, but you know what? We'll have to see how this goes.
Very true.
Still got some time left, and I know Conestoga might be able to pull through, but no, Spoods and Nitrix there for a double commit on the save, but it does work for them.
Someone's
now 80,
up for that.
sending it to the corner to Chunk. But Chunk is demoed by Spoods. Christian loses the 50 against 80. Can 80 do something with this?
80 with the name finally on the back of his jersey.
Absolutely. Finally got it.
Finally got it.
Seems
He's no
very
longer,
happy about that.
No longer skatey, but 80. Great save
Great
there.
stop. Christian almost had the Doomsy dish there.
What kind of dish does Doomsy serve?
Casserole.
Casserole. Understood. Yeah, no.
St. Clair full out attack right now. But this could be an uncomfortable ball for them. Spoods is there to save it, though.
Touches it down to Christian.
Christian getting denied by 80. And that's what we love to see, is 80 has been on them every time they go in the air. But this is an uncomfortable ball for Conestoga, and it's now up to Nitrix in the midfield. Can they do something with this? Flip reset for Nitrix over 80, but Chunk is there to deny it. Spoods with a shot now.
Great force there.
Again, Forrest, Conestoga forcing them to
and
not
80,
take a shot.
if he can put this on target, it isn't open. Oh, no, it's
Nitrix
not.
there.
He is there. I must have misseen that. I thought it was an empty net.
And Christian there with a shot. Chunk cannot save that, unfortunately. There's a little too slow on it.
But yeah, no, this game wasn't looking too great overall.
Yeah.
Slight advantage to St. Clair, and at this level of Rocket League, that's all it takes.
Conestoga was looking a little bit slower in this one. Definitely lost a little bit of momentum.
And they certainly slowed down as the game went on. And you can't have that against, again, a team of full SSLs. You know, the Supersonic Legend badge does mean something.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, you know, St. Clair showing why that is. But maybe...
80 with a shot near post, but cannot slot it. And Spoods there to clear the ball from out in front of the net.
No, it's certainly not looking ideal for Conestoga in this match.
I think that will be St. Clair taking the fourth game, and we will be going to a game 5. That is 2 games in a row that are going to game 5s.
Yeah.
So we'll see how this goes.
Very back and forth series.
Absolutely.
It looks like they might be discussing the possibility of a 1v1 here.
A 1v1. Do they go for one?
To see it.
Yeah, Hurd is talking to Chunk. They might be doing a 1v1.
80 taking off the headset. You know, anything can happen. The tournament rules here, of course. Loser can pick in a best of 5, 2v2 once and a 1v1 once for both sides.
Yeah.
So It is possible. It is possible that we see a 1v1 come out
You
here.
never know. Who do you think? Do you think they're going to go with Christian for this 1v1 or Spoods?
I think Christian. I think Christian's their ones player.
Yeah. But it'd be great to see Spoods because he did promise us a pogo.
He did. But against Chunk,
ones. They are bringing out the ones.
Oh my goodness.
We will have to see who is taking this ones game.
I do believe it's Christian. Christian looks
like he's locked in.
Yep. Yeah, it is Christian.
Christian is taking the ones game against Chunk, and we will be switching over to that in just a second here.
Yeah, Chunk playing the Dominus, different play style to the Fennec here. You know, once you get up into this level of Rocket League, the cars make a difference as well. Chunk not getting
and
the
already
best
off the bat, the Fennec body just absolutely.
But the flicks on the Dominus.
Yeah, it'll be a close one. And I mean, with Chunk's gameplay style in ones, he definitely plays it slow and plays it smart instead of going for fancy moves.
Absolutely. Chunk with a good kickoff there, better than the first one. But Christian's just going to deny the boost for him, and this is going to be unfortunate positioning for Chunk here. He will have to just leave. And Chunk
Christian
looking for pads here.
Playing time.
Anything.
A good flick from Christian. What can he do here?
Great save.
Great save from Chunk. But gets demoed by Christian. That's what we see a lot from Christian. But that is just another shot from Christian into the net.
Yeah. No, that's just unfortunate. You get demoed, you don't get to see anything that's going on that's out of the frame of your demo. And unfortunately, Chunk going for the save there just doesn't quite get to it. But no, it's ones, and you can score many, many goals in very little time.
Absolutely.
So maybe Chunk I'm hoping, of course, Chunk pulls it back here. Gets a favorable kickoff or two.
Yeah, Christian with full boost again, and Chunk finally getting some boost, but will he be able to do anything with this? Christian already trying to deny him. And oh wow, great save from Christian, making sure that Chunk doesn't have a chance to get a rebound.
Missing the net there, Chunk. I think right now the #1 thing for Chunk is just keep playing the way you've been playing. Don't change it up just because it's you know that the guy in front of you, you know, is, you know, play your game smart. Hey,
there's a demo, and that's going to be a shot for Chunk, and it's going to be a goal, 2-1, and that's what we're talking about.
Yeah,
this is what ones is. There's nobody in net if there's nobody alive.
If there's no one on the field, how can you save it?
Exactly.
You have to save it as the one shooting, but of course, it's not what you want to see.
Chunk with a solid 50 there. Can he capitalize off that? Unfortunately not, and he will. Oh,
he baits him into it.
Maybe, almost.
Bated breath here.
Now Christian, no boost. Getting bumped off the ball. Can Chunk do something with his full boost now for Christian? But he gets denied. And now Chunk has to take his time with this one for sure. Christian probably sitting right behind him.
I think here maybe the play, you know, he's just playing his game here.
Absolutely.
But Christian is applying a lot of pressure. He might look to go for something stylish here too. Chunk not letting that happen though. Would have been really awkward if that squeaked in there. But
both have full boost here, so there's a lot they can work with.
Fake challenges coming out from both of them. I wonder what.
Unfortunately, gets beat there, but it is post. Can Chunk clear this? He does. Great save from Chunk.
Absolutely, Chunk's recoveries are just next level. But
absolutely.
The problem is he's no longer, you know, he's playing against someone who's got the same skill sets basically.
Exactly.
You know, they both
play slow.
Players.
They both play smart in ones. You can already tell.
Yeah.
And like exactly right there, that we basically just saw Chunk do that in his own end against Christian, and now Christian did it to him.
Yeah. No, this game I feel like is going to be a lot closer than the last one's game Chunk
absolutely.
played. You know,
that's a demo from Christian. Will Chunk be able to fix this in time? Not able to.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a game where last second demos on that corner are going to prove to be very important.
Absolutely.
But it all hinges on this. I do believe if Conestoga lose here, though, that it's not over for them.
No, it won't be over for them. I think it's a double elimination, and Chunk almost gets the double tap there, but Christian denies it. And Chunk with a good recovery there, maybe being able to do something, a pinch. But unfortunately, I don't think there is anything Chunk can do here for that shot.
No, I don't know if Chunk even has boost, to be honest.
No, he's just been getting boost starved. It's hard to do anything here.
Yeah.
I think he just has to try and make time for himself to get the boost. But there you go. That's a 50 from Christian, and he's just going to play it to sidewall
Chunk is
and
already
try and find
there.
boost.
And Christian just waiting it out. He's got 2 more goals than Chunk.
He's waiting for close. What a shot.
Unlucky.
close end shot. Nothing you can do there. The one's choice is a tough choice to make because, you know, it's such. Everybody has such different play styles and such different skill sets that it's you never know what you're getting into with the one's choice.
Exactly.
But
yeah, no Chunk here.
I think he misses that shot. Unfortunately for Chunk, that is going to be another goal for Christian.
It might hit the crossbar.
No,
not quite. St. Clair up 5-1 here. Minute and a half to go.
It is ones. You never know what'll happen, but
indeed. But these two look quite evenly matched right now.
Very even.
Despite the scoreline, you know. Yeah. Ooh, Christian playing it patient there, taking the ball away.
Going with the flip reset.
Flip resets. Going for the
Pogo.
Going for Pogo Musty. Chunk kind of giving the ball away there, which is, you know, not what you want to see, but Christian and Spoods promised us the
He keeps going for it.
Oh, that's just
another save from Christian.
It's funny.
It's pretty funny.
As much, you know, as much as I don't want to see Conestoga get scored on, I do kind of want to see a Pogo.
Yeah, absolutely. Tournament. Maybe Chunk can pull something off. You
Highlight reel worthy. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I don't think Chunk's playstyle really is.
What a shot, but a
great save.
Better save.
I don't think Chunk's playstyle really is too many tricks, but, you know, I'm never going to say no to a Pogo, to a Musty, anything. I think he might go for it again. Oh, not quite.
Unfortunately not.
Just flexing the flip resets
with no boost, it looks like. Oh, he has a little bit of boost. Maybe he can do something with this. Oh, could not get the flip reset.
No, he could not.
And Christian here with the flip reset shot.
Oh,
and it's a fake.
Almost a Pogo.
Yeah.
Almost a Pogo. You'll love to see it. No, Christian just absolutely dominating in the end. Like, it felt close, but Christian just kept on getting all those goals, evidently. But just everything was going his way, and he capitalized on it better than Chunk did. And here we stand 6-1.
Yeah. And it's definitely proving itself.
Absolutely, absolutely is. Not the way Conestoga. Wow.
Good save from Chunk to deny the Brazil. And that will be, oh.
You spoke too soon.
I spoke too soon.
Great dribble there by
Great
Christian,
dribble from Christian. Great control all around. And that will be Game 5 going to St. Clair in 0-1s. And St. Clair will be moving on to the grand finals with that one.
They absolutely will. Now, what I wonder is Ultima going to interview? Or shall one of us do it? But I
think we're just waiting to find out if there's going to be an interview or not. But
absolutely. But yeah, no, that was an entertaining match, honestly. Even the last one, all of it was really entertaining. Conestoga took them the whole way.
Yeah,
the first team I think to take anything off.
First team to ever do that. So I mean,
yeah, we got Ultima coming over here, looking to do the interview.
Here we go. Ultima coming over with Christian to do the interview.
Yeah. A great game there, though, in the end by St. Clair.
Perfect game.
Both teams. But
both teams put up a fight, and it was just unfortunate for Conestoga to lose that one, but they will be going to the losers bracket. And if they win there, they will be moving on to the grand finals again.
They will. I believe they play St. Clair anyway, if that happens. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and go on over to Ultima, interviewing Christian, Mr. Pogo attempts himself.
We're good? All right, yeah, so here with Christian. I see you going a bit of some ballsy plays there. I mean, you're feeling yourself a little bit. You just talk about, like, what happened with the Pogo.
I was trying to get one, but I couldn't do it. He wouldn't challenge me. I was trying to dunk him with it, but he just missed. So.
Right. I mean, listen, you went for it. I remember, I think at the beginning of the day, you said, oh, I'm going to try going for Pogos. And you know what? You followed through. You tried. Maybe they weren't successful, but maybe we'll see in the future games. Now you're on to the grand finals. Which team do you want to see in the grand finals?
I'm hoping to get a rematch against Conestoga. I want to sweep them next time.
Okay. A sweep. Okay. Let's see it. I mean, they played well today. But we'll see. Hopefully in the next game, maybe Conestoga. I'm thinking it's going to be a close game again, but anyway, congratulations on the win, and you're on to the grand finals. Thank you. Back to the casters.
Welcome back. Christian with some big words there.
smiling as he walks
definitely
off.
some big words. You know, we're not gonna take that sitting down. You know.
No, and honestly, I think Conestoga can indeed take them all the way. But honestly, all I'm looking for right now is some great Rocket League, and we did see that in abundance that match. But yeah, so we're gonna take a bit of a break here.
Yep.
And then we'll come back soon with more Rocket League in the lower brackets.
You guys will be seeing the lower brackets with Cryostims and Cyrostims.
And Boxor.
And yep, there you go. So we will be saying peace to you guys for now.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll be cutting the break.
Catch you later.
See you guys.
Well, welcome back. We have a caster swap up. So earlier it was, what is it? Toa Ninja and Crispy casting with Ultima in the rotation as well. Now it's myself, Sour Stims, and Bowser. So we'll be covering the rest of the bracket here today. And so we saw a fantastic upper bracket finale there, you could say, with St. Clair and Conestoga, with Conestoga ultimately taking St. Clair to Game 5. Oh, they are bringing the Saints back down to earth, showing that they can indeed bleed. So hopefully we as in Conestoga, my school, can make it back to the finals. I know, Bowser, you're cheering for Waterloo, but Waterloo has to run the lower bracket. Do you think they can do it?
I definitely think so, and I think that we will definitely get that rematch against Conestoga, which was also another Game 5 banger, so this tournament can go anywhere. All these Game 5s and all these clutch situations, which players can step up now? This is the big day. Yesterday, we saw a couple slip-ups here and there. Today, we've got to be locked in. No mistakes, no second chances after the loser's bracket. So both these teams probably going to try to fight all the way to the end here to see who can take on the Saints in the upper bracket and knock them down and back to earth, or maybe we'll see the storyline of the Saints as expected. Unfortunately, the predicted winners of the tournament may be taking home the trophy. But before we get into all that, we still have the loser side of bracket to get through with Windsor and Laurier starting us off here. And this is going to be an interesting one because the loser here goes home.
Yeah, it is a double elimination day for our overall playoffs. So with the lower bracket, it is your last chance. You get eliminated, you go home. Nobody wants to go home on basically Championship Sunday because the winner eventually gets the trophy for WaterLAN. And this overall LAN event has been absolutely fantastic. I know the Valorant side of things have been popping off all day, both days. It just doesn't stop, and the action here is just getting hotter. Waterloo, I know you mentioned yesterday, Bowser, had some mishaps, right? It happens. Today, they've already stepped up, and so we'll eventually get to see them, but right now it is Windsor against Laurier. Neither of these two teams have found a lot of success, which I'm hoping changes for at least one of them. Well, it has to. And, well, Void strikes first for Windsor.
Yeah, first blood there. Thermal Rex with a nice pinch. Apps centering it out, and that's a finishing shot from Windsor to put them up with 7 seconds off the clock. Very fast kickoff goal, basically, right there. Thermal Rex playing it towards midfield, looking like a pass to Apps. It does connect there. Now there's only 2 players back for Laurier. Good clear from double play there, and he's going to keep him out to the side. RSN with a chance here, trying to make something happen, but not enough boost in the tank to do that as Void completely dusting Leviathan.
Ooh, great knockdown by Thermal, but it's saved by RSN there. So Apps is going to have the second effort here for the Lancers. He's dropping off a Void. Void a little bit too high off the backboard. Pops down for Thermal. Thermal with a shot saved by Leviathan. And so Laurier, they're starting to stand strong right now. And overall, Windsor showing some spirit. Great effort there, and he's able to ram it in. Void, the man for Windsor, both yesterday and today. Today, definitely stepping up his offensive efforts.
Yeah, that was an awesome play there. The first touch to catch that ball, push it up the sidewall, then control it for that air dribble, and then positioning at that last second to deny any clear opportunity from Laurier there, putting up Windsor 2-0 here. I'm going to say I'm a little bit surprised Windsor is striking out first, but Championship Sunday bringing out the nerves on some sides and maybe bringing out some adrenaline for the other, as Thermal Rex almost flipping over one of the players from Laurier there, but there is a backup in the net to make that clear. Double play pushing forward onto the Windsor side. Thermal Rex, that's going to be 50'd out by RSN.
Oh. Laurier finding a little bit of offensive zone time right now. Can't do much with it as that ball trickles towards the net. RSN tries to ram it in but can't. Now Leviathan, which I believe is no legger. It just depends on which platform he's signed into right now. But overall, Laurier looking like they have some opportunities here. Now it is a best of 3. They can't afford to drop games like they were yesterday when it was a best of 5. They got to show up every game. And it's looking tough. Windsor is stepping up their play, especially from yesterday. And Windsor historically has been a team that's cracked the top 10 on the Esports Canada Power Rankings, so I want to see them win this. They are the favorites after all.
Canadian Naps here, playing it in the midfield. Not a lot of speed into this ball, but is able to get it past Leviathan there, and Thermal Rex should be there for the follow as double play makes a good defensive stop. Tries to control here, but not a lot of boost, means that's going to be a good 50 for Void. Trying to play to the center. Thermal Rex should be right there, but the pass is misread from Laurier, and that almost became a shot opportunity from Thermal Rex, but a little bit too wide to the corner, so Laurier retains control here. Not sure if Leviathan was trying to leave that there for the other Laurier player. I think double play back there. Has that shot almost top left corner there. Nice save by Abs as the ball trickles out. Leviathan pushing forward. Nice corner dash there to get some speed into it. Double play though. Gonna keep it on that side wall.
All right, all right, all right. Windsor still maintaining their 2-goal lead with only 2 minutes left on the clock as well, so they've definitely done a great job of managing the clock, but RSN with a touchdown almost had 1 goal for Laurier Golden Hawks, but not quite. And now Windsor, they know they got to strike, they got to keep the pressure on. Otherwise, Laurier, they could start unfurling their wings to find success here in this best-of-3 series. But 90 seconds on the clock, and they still have yet to score a goal. They got to find some success soon, or at least momentum that they can build off of. But right now, they do seem stifled by the efforts of Windsor.
Oh, 3 players from Laurier in the corner there on Windsor's side, but there is no opportunity for the Lancers to put that one on target, so this might give Laurier a chance here. The Thermal Rex defensive pressure, they're stopping 2 players and now able to transition Void onto the offense, but Leviathan cuts right back, stopping that play short in its tracks as the time is still ticking here, and the clock is starting to become an enemy for Laurier as they can't seem to find any shots. And it does seem like Windsor has calmed down a little bit on the offense, knowing they don't have to take as many risks to try to go for some opportunities with this 2-goal lead. But even still, keeping that ball in the offensive zone, and that was a probable opportunity for a shot. And Abs is going to clear this one back out to Void, who's going to be able to push that into corner, reset that situation.
This Windsor team is looking entirely different from yesterday. Yesterday, they looked shaken and disturbed. Today, they look calm and composed. They're actually doing back passes to control the ball, maintain possession, and try to reposition themselves for an offensive strike. And all that kills time off the clock as well. They're not eager to score more goals, which could be a little worrying, but the discipline they're showing right now is fantastic.
Yeah. I wonder how much of that was chalked up to the travel from the day before, the 4-hour ride that they'd had to come from all the way to Waterloo and then play that same day, maybe not even warm. And this night, though, good rest and probably a little bit more warmed up, a little bit more focused, a little bit more mentally there to perform. And it's really showing right now with this 3-0 so far in this first game.
Well, 3 seconds left on the clock. Game 1 is going to go in favor of Windsor Lancers. So they do pick up Game 1 here in this best-of-3 series. It does go over to Laurier to choose which game mode they want next. Do they do the 1v1? I don't think they would do the 2v2. 1v1, I think, is most likely. But either way, with how Windsor's playing, Void will probably be the one to do a 1v1 against RSN. And I think that would be a close matchup, but Void just seems to be on another level today.
Yeah, Windsor is looking very, very good, very, very tight, and it does look like the players are going for the 2v2. So this is very interesting because you predicted that they probably wouldn't go for this, and I wonder if it's going to turn out poorly or better for them as well.
It's hard to know. It's hard to know. Like, if they're going for a 2v2, they have to feel confident. I know all the players, their hands are a little bit cold as they're all kind of rubbing them together, you know, trying to get warmed up, trying to stay warm. And the action, it's hard for me to make of it. I'm trying to read the players right now as they sit across from us, and they're all focused in on the screens. They aren't looking anywhere else. They're barely looking towards their teams. And so it is going to be a 2v2. We have Void and Thermal Rex against Double Play and RSN. All right, what do you predict Bowser for this game? Who's going to take it?
I really want to see Laurier win a game, and I want this to be as competitive as possible, so I'm going to be rooting for Laurier, and I'm not too sure what the prediction is because Laurier did look very, very strong yesterday. Windsor not as strong, but today Windsor seems a little bit more on, and that's why, to me, it's kind of a 50-50, and it really is going to probably be these one small decisions, one big plays from players that's going to make that, and that's a big play right there from Windsor. Huge bump on the second player, stops them from being able to get that shot, or block that shot, and that's going to be the first goal going over to Windsor.
Void with a great solo effort there, just pops the ball over RSN, who I think ran out of boost, and then is able to get the bump on double play as well. Basically, Void living up to double play's name.
Yeah. And with 4:20 to go, there's still plenty of time in this match, so there's no reason to be frazzled here. As RSN trying to make a big play here, 1v1, but not enough boost in the tank. As RSN has looked pretty good in these situations, but can't get the read on the clear and positioned high enough to stop that one and dunk that into the back of the net here as the ball's going to play off the ceiling. Thermal Rex to the corner, but huge bump onto RSN. This might be something, but Void's not close enough for that.
I think RSN, with that one opportunity, he needed the crash net as soon as that ball got under the crossbar, but he's going for the double touch, and he can't quite get it down. But double play is there with the follow through, and so Laurier, they managed to tie it up at 1 goal apiece right now. But that was a close to a beauty of a double touch.
Yeah, and even though the goal wasn't found by RSN, it does set up the play, makes it very easy to crash the net. So many different angles you can choose from offense. When you're that close to the net, it's a very tough read from Void there as the ball is going to leak out towards the middle. Laurier almost taking that goal lead here, but Thermal Rex with a nice 50 should be able to go for a setter here. A bump attempt comes through from the second player of Void as they slightly missed that and not able to find a shot there. Now double play, challenge to the middle by Thermal Rex, and that ball is going to stick towards the middle as double play tries to play it down to RSN, but Thermal Rex was already there.
Yeah, RSN had no boost for that play either, and couldn't rotate back, so that left an opening for Windsor to attack, and they lanced right through it as Thermal Rex dropped that one for Void just ahead of double play's saving attempt there. Just great ball positioning out of Windsor.
Yeah, and it seems like Laurier and Windsor are neck and neck here, but it looks like Windsor almost always has the first step. They're one step faster here, one step first. Their first goal, the second goal, they're always ahead by a little bit, and Laurier is always trying to play this catch-up game. So I really want to see if Laurier can try to speed up just a little bit and find those situations where they can maybe get the bump first, or they can find that stop and get that beat, put themselves in advantageous situations, look for those 2-on-1 plays, and see if they can really push Windsor to be on the back foot.
And right now, you basically hit all the points, right? Is that Windsor seems to be playing faster. RSN needs to clean up his gameplay because I think he could easily carry this lobby or this game anyways if he so chooses to, but his play is looking a little bit shaken. I would like to see some confidence returning to his play because I 100% believe that he can do it. Double play is holding down what he can, but RSN seems to be like the missing link right now. So with just over 2 minutes on the clock, that is who I want to see step up. RSN for Laurier, and then Laurier take this 2v2 with ease.
Yeah, and one of the big things that I think I want to see RSN do a little bit more of is boost management. Every time we were looking at RSN, it does seem like his tank is below 50. Like just now, he had only 0 boost, not able to get the best contest there. And now double play trying to control once more. RSN, no boost. Void, nice denial of them to the corner. And that's going to make it a tough situation here as Thermal Rex probably has a lot in the tank to work with, but double play just there again to make the stop.
Yeah, and while RSN gets the boost, or the demo there, he didn't grab the corner pad, that went over to double play. And that's one thing that Windsor has done fairly well on, is their overall boost management, where Laurier, they're too concerned with maybe the ball with the play in front of them that they're not looking at the next play, which is why Windsor always looks like they're a play ahead, a step ahead, is because they have the gas in the tank, the boost, to get there for that play. RSN with the backboard defense is always good to see. You know a team is fighting when they're up on the backboards. If they're not defending the backboards, then it's kind of, I wouldn't say a freebie, but you know they aren't playing up to the level that you would expect.
Yeah, and in this game so far, it seems like the ball has never been able to leave the blue half, and every time it does, it just returns back into it after a few seconds or so. just like that. And this is very, very tough if you can't get enough boost to get around the ball and find those situations where you can use that change of speed as well. And it's not always just about playing fast. Sometimes changing to slow down and then speeding up can create those opportunities that you really need. But it really looks like Windsor has found their groove here today on Championship Sunday, the best day to do so, as they put on another goal with 33 seconds remaining.
100% agree with you. Laurier, it just feels like the air have slowly been let out of the tires this series, where they came in with some good looks, with some opportunities, but in this 2v2, without the boost, they've just slowly fell behind. But as I say that, RSN has some boost finally in his tank, and he gets the flip into that shot, and what do you know? He scores a goal. 22 seconds left on the clock. They can make a comeback here. They could tie it up. They could force an overtime and keep this series alive, but it's going to be hard. He's got to pass it over to Double Play. Double Play doesn't get the shot. They don't have the boost to work with as the clock is winding down there. Double Play. Challenge is good. Arsene back for boost, but that means Void has control. Good challenge. Pops it up. They need to get this ball up in the air, but it's going to hit the pitch right there, and that will be Windsor Lancers picking up the win here in the lower or losers round 1, which does unfortunately mean we say goodbye to Laurier.
Yeah, and that was a great last-ditch effort there by RSN. That nice, very individual play with the musty flick to finish that one off, but they're not able to stay in this bracket, and Laurier will be sent packing across the street, going back home, which is not too far for them, where Lancers might have had to have a bus ride, which might be a little bit of a reason why, or more motivation for them to try to stay in this bracket, because they're trying to avoid that very long bus ride home, as we've got an interview coming up with, I believe this is...
Is it Void? Void? Or
Void.
Thermal? Thermal?
Thermal. Thermal Rex
Right.
is going to be with Ultima. So let's hear what they have to say here.
All right. Windsor win. How do you feel?
I mean, it feels great. Like, we had a pretty rough day 1, but I think getting a win now kind of sets the momentum for us. So we'll see what happens next.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I think you're going to be up against Fanshawe next. Any expectations? Any thoughts? How do you think that's going to go?
I'm expecting a stomp. Like, we stomped them yesterday and in our last game, so nothing different. We're just going to try to be mechanical.
Okay. Sounds good. I like the confidence. I'm hearing a lot of confidence today from a lot of teams. I'm really starting to like it. Gets the hype going. All right. Well, we're excited to see you in the next game, hopefully. All right. Have a good one.
All right, so we just heard from Thermal Rex there. You know, he was talking about mechanical ability. It's always good to see players believe in their skills that they've honed over, at this point, many, many years or seasons. I know the Rocket League seasons tend to be a little shorter, but still, the game has been out for quite a while now. And so it's great to see them be confident in themselves, right? Because that skill, these wins are hard fought, and having that effort rewarded definitely feels good. And so Windsor move on to face Fanshawe. And in the losers quarters, it's going to be Waterloo Guelph in the upper, Fanshawe Windsor in the lower. Not sure which game we'll bring to you next, but Bowsor, out of these two series, who do you think will move on from each?
I think I've got Windsor and Waterloo going forward. I haven't seen too much of Fanshawe, I'm going to be honest, but I know I've seen a lot of Waterloo, and Windsor look very, very good today, and that was going to be a scary opponent for Waterloo if they both advance into the loser semis here.
Yeah, for me, I would rather take Fanshawe over Windsor because I know historically Fanshawe has perhaps been the better team. I know in the power rankings they're rated higher. However, those power rankings have a huge asterisk next to them because they were last done on November 16th. So since then, there's been the Canadian Nationals tournament. There's been WaterLAN. So there's going to be massive change-ups in the power rankings. But either way, Fanshawe was ranked above Windsor, which is why I would favor them right now. But as you said, I haven't seen a lot of their performance, at least across WaterLAN. They managed to get the bye, though, into losers quarters, which means they won their first upper semis match. So overall, I'm going to go with Waterloo and Fanshawe as my two guesses, we'll say.
Well, but before we can find out, we have to give a quick shout out to the partners of this tournament. That's going to be Pinup Arcade Bar, Esports Explore Waterloo Region, or Waterloo Region Esports Commission, Esport Canada Post-Secondary, and of course the broadcast here today brought to you by Conestoga Condors and the Warrior Esports. And make sure you guys stay tuned as we've got more action coming up. Championship Sunday, saying goodbye to Laurier for now, but hopefully we'll see them again soon. And we'll catch you guys after this quick break.
Well, with it being such an action-filled day, we got to eat when we can. And, you know, there's a bit of a pizza party over here. Excellent pizza, which is great because that also means that the players can get in the lobby, get set up, get warmed up. And so we are going to do the Fanshawe versus Windsor match, I believe. And Fanshawe, they look to be a cohesive roster. They're having fun together, and it's great to see Fanshawe here as well because one of their players is Death, and the accessibility that Fanshawe has provided for that player has been fantastic to see. So kudos and shout out to Fanshawe for facilitating that player. It's fantastic to see that level of support, and I hope it spreads throughout the entirety of the esports community.
Yeah, and just to add on that, we've got a sign language interpreter for us here today that can help us with one of the players on Fanshawe. So big shout outs to the esports community for setting this up for them and allowing them to compete at the highest level of Rocket League. And nonetheless, it's going to be a formidable opponent to go against. This is Windsor Lancers, who are hot off of the win just now with Laurier, and they look very, very good. And as you said, there's a little bit of history between these two teams, and I'm excited to see who can take it. The red-hot Windsor Lancers coming off that game, or Fanshawe, who has been historically the better team between the two.
I'm going to go with Fanshawe right now. Yes, they may not be as warmed up or have as much momentum that Windsor has, but overall, I think Fanshawe has it. They seem to be cohesive. Their synergy is good. They were all roasting each other when I went over there to ask who should I flame on stream, if anyone, right? Because it's always good to get the players' permission, consent. Because while trash talk and banter is fun, you have to make sure it's fun for everyone involved. So any of the roasting I may do on stream, it is with the players' knowledge and consent. And so it is fun. It's fun having that banter between everyone. The players do it themselves. And in the earlier game between St. Clair and Conestoga, being able to stand behind both teams and listen to the trash talk that the players were doing between one another mid-series that you can only get in a LAN environment is fantastic. It's probably going to be one of my top 5 highlights of this entire thing, was just listening and being present into that. The energy is entirely different.
Yeah, and I've got to add to that. Yeah. It's the same thing. At the players' lounge when you're grabbing food, who gets to grab the pizza first? Who's the one that gets it first? And if someone's got something on you, I got a goal on you, you missed a save on me, like they deserve that pizza before you. And that's the only thing that you can really get from these LAN environments. And it's so awesome to see as we've got Waterloo giving fist bumps in the back. It looks like they were able to take their series, so they should probably be moving on, and I believe that is
Guelph has been eliminated.
So Waterloo, as we predicted, both of us had Waterloo in our bingo card to move on, and now I'm going to be on the other side here, as I believe Windsor is going to try to take this off the hot momentum that they just had against Laurier. Very clean, flawless 2-0 victory, as Fanshawe and Windsor are warming up in the back in free play, as we can see, but the lobby should be ready shortly. So before we can do that, we got to give a quick shout out to our partners. Can you show us who those are?
Well, we got plenty of partners, right? We have plenty of sponsors. There have been so many people, organizations behind the scenes who have made this a reality. So to thank, we need to shout out the Explore Waterloo region and the Esports. I drew a blank.
Esports Canada Post-Secondary?
Yes, Esports Canada Post-Secondary, but it was the Waterloo Region Esports Commission.
Yes.
That's where I drew a blank because I said esports first while trying to say Waterloo Region, and I just jumbled myself up. But that's okay because this is a learning experience for everyone involved. We are all trying to grow esports, and no more so than the colleges at the forefront of that, of the schools. We have University of Waterloo and the College of Conestoga. And you see what I mean? I'm getting these all mixed up because I just want the Rocket League action. But the sponsors made this happen. Conestoga, Waterloo, they bore the brunt of this to bring it forward. And also with the social last night, that was a fantastic success. I heard that it was basically shoulder to shoulder in the entire place from how many players showed up from the environment. And so many people showed up here today without a voice because they had such a blast last night at the Pin Up Arcade Bar at, I think it's King Street and University. So it was a fantastic time last night for the players. And so everyone, thank you to helping make this event come together, come to life. And I hope in the future we can bring more WaterLANs to the region, have them bigger and better, and potentially even in an arena. But I know that's more than a year and a half out, as Conestoga has officially announced their esports arena, slated for spring 2025 as the opening date. I'm excited for it. I might have to enroll in a 4th program at Conestoga just so I can maybe get a chance at playing in it. But otherwise, I'm excited for how esports has grown in the region, in Ontario, and across Canada, and that is largely thanks to the effort that we're all putting forward.
Yeah, these sponsors do so much for our community, and I want to give a bigger shout out to the Explore Waterloo region, or the Waterloo Region Esports Committee. They are the forefront here in our community, Kitchener-Waterloo. They make everything possible here. They are in charge of tourism, and they organize all the events in the area. So that includes things like holiday markets. They have the farmers market up north a little bit, where St. Jacob's Village is, and now they're trying to invest into the esports space because they know they can make Waterloo a flourishing region with the future bright in the stars of all the players that have shown up today. And I'm very excited to see where it can go from there, as we've got even more support. Esport Canada, as you said it, they're trying to make it a legitimized thing for esports, not as much grassroots as it has been in the past, and it's been working. We've got that arena coming up from Conestoga as well, and I'm so excited, and I hope they bring me back as well, because I'm an alumni. I'm not enrolled in another program. I want to be if I can, but it's okay. As long as they keep bringing me back, I will be showing up, and I want to see how this region can grow, because every year when I come back, there's something new. The room gets bigger. The monitors are brighter. The TVs are tripled, and now the production equipment has been on another level, and I don't know if you can see it in the back, but there's a giant Rocket League trophy on the side next to the sponsor logos, and it's gorgeous, and only one team can take that home today.
Okay, it's not a giant trophy. Let's be realistic here. Of course, the fan shop player is standing right in front of it, but on that center pillar back there in that miniature screen, that is where the trophy is currently stationed. It's, I would say, about the size of a large snow globe. Those things that you shake. You don't shake this one, you better not shake it. But it is just fantastic to see that today somebody will be crowned the champion of WaterLAN for Rocket League and gets to host a trophy while here. It's not something we have to get made after the fact. No, they get to walk out the door with it. And that is also such a good feeling for these teams. And I'm hoping that Conestoga can walk out the door, keep the WaterLAN trophy in Waterloo. But I know St. Clair is going to make that tough for any team, as they are waiting already in the grand finals, having won their way through the upper bracket. So we are in the losers round 2, or losers quarters, depending on which way you approach it. Now, we do see Windsor waiting in lobby. We do see Fanshawe hopefully getting there. But right now, Waterloo has advanced to loser semis. We're trying to fill that next spot there, which we're split on here at the desk, right? But as you see in those loser finals, the lower finals right there is Conestoga. Conestoga has definitely had a monstrous performance this tournament, being able to force St. Clair to a game 5 in a best of 5 is absolutely insane, and it's so good to see that schools are starting to catch up to the front runners, because St. Clair has been at the forefront of esports in Canada for so long. For so many years, they were esports in Canada. Everything else was relegated to clubs or purely student efforts. But now administrations get involved, and suddenly we have LAN events, right? We have sponsors. We have official capacities in games, and it feels so good to see something that we are all so passionate about come to life in a meaningful way. And there are countless careers in esports. So while we think of just the players right now, there's so many things behind the scenes that make esports a reality. There's things like directors, broadcasters, casters. Like, typically this isn't a career I would think of when I think of esports, but it is, right? there's so many opportunities in esports, and the more it gets facilitated, the bigger it grows, and the more people that can get involved. And I don't want to misquote a statistic, but it's something like 95% of people play some sort of game nowadays. Most people play it on their phone. A lot of us still play console or PC, but just the fact that gaming is nearly a worldwide experience, nearly. Because I know some regions are underprivileged and don't have the same access to technology, it is still something that we can all rally behind and celebrate the wins in.
All right, but enough talk about gaming and more some action. It seems like the players have started to join up in the lobby as they are starting to get ready up. The warm-ups are done, and that's the thumbs up from production and the players. So kickoff is shortly about to start between this rivalry matchup between Fanshawe and the Lancers.
All right, here we are. Game 1 in this best of 3. Loser goes home. And so we do have Windsor on blue side right now. Fanshawe is orange. So the overlay does need to get swapped around, but that's okay. And so Thermal Rex, he gets a shot on net. Doesn't quite get it. As Not Leopard makes that save. Ooh, Thermal Rex gets the demo. And Apps.
Take it off the wall, but not is. He's going to be there for that one. Thermal Rex, the big touch to the corner, is going to look for this 50. Going to win that one out as Void is right there in position to pick that up. Thermal Rex tries to pass it over, but Apps is not wide enough for that one, and that's going to give time for the Windsor, or the Fanshawe team, excuse me, to pick that up. And Not Leopard taking it forward off of the ceiling, not able to read it is Windsor. That should be a shot on the top left corner, but it's going to hit off the crossbar. No rebound follow-up there, and that's going to give Apps a chance for a breakaway, but not enough boost to get around that ball to center it into the net.
All right, Not Leopard trying to clear this one. Doesn't get a strong touch, so Thermal Rex keeps that in the zone. And the Void tries to center it for a shot. Doesn't happen. Now that this one's tipped up, Not Leopard doesn't go for the challenge as Apps is beating to the ball. Not Nexi puts that one high. Void is there. That will be a waterfall in the corner. Not Nexi centering over Thermal Rex. That's going to be an easy one for Wesley Slides, but Apps is there to tip it high. And so Fanshawe remains scoreless, but they had a great look there, and Windsor, they're feeling a bit of pressure this game already.
Yeah, and this was a nice play from Fanshawe here to try to get that shot on target, but Wisey Slides, I believe that's it. Tries to get demo here, but there's still no opportunity as the ball was in an awkward position to try to position that one into the net. Nice 50 there from Thermal Rex. Going to give that ball over to the Void and deny boost as well. This could be an opportunity, but Apps' takeoff is not the greatest. It's only going to get a double tap right into the corner. Not enough space taken when a lot of space was being given as that shot from Fanshawe. It's going to be on target, but an easy save out by Void, and maybe a chance here, but doesn't quite get it on the nose of the car to get the speed towards the net.
All right, Thermal Rex pops that one high. Apps is there, but it's picked up by Not Nexi. And now Void, great challenge off the wall there. Pops for Apps. Apps is going to get under the crossbar and get the go-ahead goal for the Windsor Lancers. And so the Windsor Lancers ultimately strike first just before the halfway mark of Game 1 in this 3v3 mode.
That was a very nice read on the sidewall there to center it out, and it was only a microsecond advantage there in the middle for Apps, I believe, and they were able to find that top left shelf, the only shelf open for Windsor to try to get that shot in, and that's going to put them up 1-0.
And now Fanshawe, they have to play from behind. That's going to be a waterfall shot. That's dropped down in front of the net. Double commit there out of Windsor could provide an opportunity, but they solidified their defense enough to get that one cleared with decent power. And now Fanshawe still kind of playing on their back tires, not in a wheelie stance just yet, but they definitely aren't playing forward. But now they just need to beat one. Great challenge out of Thermal Rex, keeps that ball out of the danger zone. Apps, ooh, no one's quite there to receive it. Void will keep that one in the offensive zone. And overall, Windsor, they're doing such a good job of maintaining control. They're trying to drop that one down. Apps with the third effort, but Wisely Slides still comes up with the save there.
Yeah, but it looks really, really good from Windsor right now. They're finding all these centering passes with opportunities that give them seconds of advantage over Fanshawe to get to those balls. They're just not putting enough of these on target. So a couple more shots Windsor's way, and they could get a bigger lead here. But with 1:30 to go, Fanshawe still has opportunity if they can create some off the backboard here. Late Thermal Rex is to the backboard, but the shot's not quite on target. Otherwise, he slides, misses that wide to the left is Not Leopard, gets beat, and now Not Nexi out in the midfield. Maybe looking for a pass, but misreads the ceiling, not going far enough as the ball centers out dangerously with Void. Clears it back to the left, not able to get that pass more onto the backboard as Apps is able to pick it up in the midfield for Thermal Rex.
Thermal Rex into the corner now. He's going to look for a centering pass, but it's put out of the zone by, I think, was Not Leopard there. But Not Leopard got the demo. Void trying to pass it back. Good challenge there out of Wisely slides, and now Apps carrying it with momentum. 45 seconds left on the clock. Good pop up there by Wisely slides. All right, okay, Thermal Rex across to Apps. Apps at the field. And Windsor, they're starting to fire on all cylinders right now, getting those decent team passes. Now a shot on net as well. They go for the bump of the goalie, but couldn't quite find it. Otherwise, that would have been a guaranteed second goal. And Fanshawe, it's coming down to the wires. They need to get a goal here if they want this series to be any sort of easy. But with 15 seconds, it's going to be tough. They may have enough time for one more rally into the offensive zone, but they have no boost, no energy to work with. And Windsor senses that, and they go on the attack right now. They're looking to make this a 2-goal game, but ultimately the ball just needs to hit the pitch for this game to be over. And as it does, Windsor take game 1 in this best-of-3. And ooh, Fanshawe, they have some ground to make up right now.
Yeah, and it's like we said, it's a split decision, and that game looked very, very split. Other than the fact that Windsor was able to get a couple more shots on target. Fanshawe did have some opportunities, but they were rare and few. But now it's the counter pick opportunity for Fanshawe. And what do you think Fanshawe are going to counter pick to?
Ooh, that's going to be a tough one. I think I almost want to see them go back to a 3v3, play it out as a team game. Because I don't know their players as well as I do St. Clair, Conestoga, or even Waterloo, for instance. I don't think they have anyone that is just going to style on everyone, right? Who you can look to be your potentially 1v1 player. I know Not Leopard is GC1. He's confident, and as he joked, his teammates have lost to him. So the deaf person has come out on top in that team hierarchy. So who knows? Maybe that's what they opt for, but I think they're going to go back to a 3v3. And is that... No, 2v2. No, 3v3. 3v3, okay. Yep. That opening camera sequence threw me off. What can I say?
Yeah, and I also like this pick as well, the 3v3. I think a lot of teams have been scared to go back to the 3v3, even though they only lose the 3v3 by 1 goal. And those 1 goals, it's not that big of a difference in comparison. And if it's that close, I think 3v3 is always just a safe bet still, because anybody can find that one opportunity that could have been there. Wisely slides with a little bit of a mistouch there. Nobody from Windsor ready for that tough position to be ready for, not expecting a player to make a mistake of that caliber.
All right, Fanshawe, he can't be making poor touches like that, especially not at this hour in your tournament run. All right, so Not Leopard collects it. Poor landing or recovery from that jump, so that passes the ball over to Thermal Rex, and he knows what to do, and that's to pass it off to Apps through the backboard.
Yeah, Windsor, very nice passing play. Thermal Rex's gorgeous double touch off the wall. Apps on the bottom, ready to capitalize on that. Puts it off the crossbar and in. Very tough save from Fanshawe. A little bit late on the rotation there. Not too sure if it was a boost denial or something like that as Void maybe gets an opportunity, but the nice bump out from Fanshawe is going to stop that one from happening. But Void looks positioned for this, but the angle's slightly off. But the flip reset opportunity is Void doesn't quite get the power needed for the shot, and the capitalization on the rebound is not quite there. Apps, though, has a chance here. Not a lot of boost to work with. Should be able to drop it down for Void, but the read is there for Not Leopard to stop that shot from ever happening.
All right. Oh, you can see Not Leopard was going for the bump on the goaltender, but couldn't quite find it. But that was still a good look for Fanshawe. But overall, Windsor, despite their name being Lancers, they have the lion's share of the opportunity right now. Oh, Void, he's looking for something, but Not Nexi gets that one high on the ceiling, trying to carry this one through. not Leopard. Flicks it high. Apps on the wall. Leopard challenges. Next he's centering, but Apps wins that challenge too. And this is what I mean. Windsor just seems to be on the ball better today. Or maybe they have lady luck. Either way, they're finding the extra edge that Fanshawe doesn't have right now.
Yeah, but here comes an opportunity from Fanshawe. Next, he does center this one out, but Leopard's up slower than Void is, and Void is going to try to dunk this one down, but Wisely slides, sees the separation and the timing to challenge that one out. But Wisely with a very, very nice clear. Nice touch from Apps and the in the 50 as well, but not Nexie's right there as that demo comes through. Well, although still in Fanshawe's favor as Windsor now finally gets it out. Nice center out by Void, but a little bit slow. Thermal Rex is in the position to try to get a shot there.
I think one thing that Fanshawe has to do is get off the ground. Right now, Windsor has been dominating the aerial battles, and that just cuts away so many opportunities that Fanshawe needs to potentially find something. As Apps is able to get it over one, Thermal Rex drops it down for Void, but Void gets stuffed by not Nexie there. And now potential opportunity for Leopard, but I guess not.
Yeah, opportunity taken away. Windsor with the great defense there. Physicality is the name of the game for them right now, getting all these bumps and stopping any opportunities from happening before they become dangerous as this ball does center out here. But like you said, it late to the air, and Wisely Slides is not able to put that on target. A little bit of misplay double commit there, but the third player is able to make that not as risky as it seems. Nexie, though, tries to make an opportunity, and they are a little bit slower on these air balls. Wisely Slides gets that, but chips it out in the middle. That's going to be dropped down to Thermal Rex, but Nexie reads that speed better.
They have a chance. 1v1. Wisely's on the side, but they can't quite get the net crashed in time. The defenders out of Windsor are able to rotate back and take away those centering passing lanes, all because they're trying to play on the ground. If maybe that ball was taken up the side wall and then looked to pass, but it doesn't matter, as Fanshawe finally finds an opportunity in the center field there to strike, and strike they do.
Nice shot there on target. Anywhere in the left side of the goal there would find the back of the net, as both Windsor players were both positioned to the front post after that pass. Now with 1:12 to go, maybe we might see a first opportunity for an OT game here, but this ball looks very spooky here. Thermal Rex is way up there and not able to get the touch, so the ball is going to get cleared out by Wisely Slides as Apps drops it down for Void.
And one thing that I've noticed is that the better the player is, the better their recovery is after going into the air. We've seen so many either bumps or missed landings that have given the ball over to the other team. That's given away your possession. So I want to see these players actually shape up their landings, recover correctly, continue their momentum. Don't just let it die as you land. Yeah. But it's always easier said than done. And well, I guess Windsor wanted to keep this one a close game with a shot and save themselves.
Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication there, or mispositioning by Windsor is going to deny themselves the goal that they should have had here in this couple seconds to play here as Void drops down for Apps, and they redeem themselves with a gorgeous pass for the top left corner here. Just too much space given to Windsor. Fanshawe very late to the contesta, if there was one at all.
And right there is a prime example of why control in the air is important. Windsor, they struck right below that upper 90. They knew exactly where they wanted to place that. Apps was in position. But the Fanshawe player couldn't quite catch the ball and get that one back towards the net. That's going to be off the backboard. Void with the, Fanshawe tying it up with a 0-second goal. Void, who's been a monster on defense, suddenly looks very, very human.
And Fanshawe, with their rare and few opportunities, have capitalized each and every time. And so they're making the most opportunities they can get every single time they are on offense. And now we've got our first OT game. So this is for elimination for Fanshawe, and Windsor trying to make it to the next round as the shot, and right away off the backboard, the defense is late, and Windsor take it in this OT banger in 10 seconds.
And how do they do that? Through the air. Apps carried it high and above the Fanshawe players, gets it off the backboard over to Void, who makes up for his defensive mishap there. And while not Nexie tried to keep his game from going next, it just you know, it just wasn't meant to be. So, Windsor, they take this one here. Congrats on your prediction, Balzor. They now face Waterloo in the lower or losers, I want to say quarterfinals?
I think it's
Or is it semis? Semis?
Loser semis.
Loser semis.
Yeah, and so this is going to be an exciting match. I believe they did play earlier, and Waterloo were able to take on Windsor. And so this is going to be a rematch from yesterday, but it looks a little bit scary. Windsor look a lot hotter than they did yesterday, and I have yet to see Waterloo play today.
Waterloo has actually looked sharper today than they have before. So I'm excited for this matchup, right? Waterloo looks to be on point. Windsor's stepping up to the plate. But ultimately, I think we're still both going to favor Waterloo here. Virus alone has been a difference maker for Waterloo. And now both teams, you know, they got to warm up. They got to do their thing, right? So we're going to take a quick look at the bracket here. And we see that whoever wins this match in the loser semis faces Conestoga in the losers finals. And then the winner of that matchup goes up to face St. Clair in the grand finals with a potential for a bracket reset if the lower team can take down the Saints at least once. But having to take down the Saints twice on any given day, that sounds like a Heraclean task if I've ever heard one before.
Yeah, and hopefully whoever does make it all the way to the winner or grand finals does put up a great fight, and I think they definitely will with how great of the Rocket League we've been seeing so far. Everyone looks sharper than yesterday, and so the Titans of St. Clair waiting in the grand finals is going to be the true test. But before we can get to there, we're going to throw it to a quick break before we see some Waterloo and Windsor action.
The exciting part about Waterloo Region is that there's a variety of venue types. So whether it's the Odd or Binghamton's or one of the hotel properties or outdoor spaces, there's so many excellent places where people can actually participate in esports activities.
We have so many amazing stakeholders and businesses that are involved and interested in esports to really do something amazing in the region. I think it has so much potential.
Gaming and esports has a good fit in our community. You know, we're an educational community with universities, a college. We're a big tech sector.
We brought on a number of competitive teams that go and compete all across North America, virtually so far. We've got a stream team with our Twitch channel. It's led to a lot of student opportunities for jobs, both in our media sector and then for coaching, affecting thousands of students within this new programming over the last couple of years.
We've got lots of indoor and outdoor space, which I think would serve extremely well to host and facilitate a great esports tournament or blending it with a festival. I think it would be a great event.
We have the urban-rural mix that everyone from larger cities are always looking for.
We have the concessions and the food and beverage and the hotels and all the things that go into hosting an event. There are so many places to choose from in the region where people can not only engage and produce a show, but where the audience and the participants can receive the information and participate in. And I think that is what makes Waterloo Region so special. You're gonna find that there's a genuine excitement for hosting esports here in the Waterloo Region.
At the University of Waterloo, this is where I began my esports career. One of the most amazing opportunities I had working in esports is going to LA and playing on the LCS stage. I remember running onto the stage after my team had won and seeing the confetti fall from the sky. This was the place that had offered me so many opportunities I wouldn't have otherwise.
Welcome back. We got the losers semis. Yeah, losers semis here right now. It's going to be the Waterloo Gold Warriors against Windsor Lancers. And both these two teams, they got knocked to the lower bracket by Conestoga. So whoever wins gets their rematch against Conestoga in the losers finals, which would be coming up next. So it's going to be an exciting game. And also, both these two teams, they want to keep their bracket, their tournament run going, because if you lose now, you go home. And no one likes going home, especially when there's a trophy on the line, when there's fame and glory to be had. I don't think there's any money involved in this tournament, but definitely fame and glory.
Yeah, and a little bit of pride on the Waterloo side as well. We are the home turf advantage team, and so we want to defend the area here and stop the Windsor Lancers from advancing next, because then we can have a Battle of Waterloo with the Warriors against Conestoga, the rematch, and whoever takes that one is going to go and advance to play the Saints, St. Clair, waiting up in the upper bracket in the grand finals with a best of 7, which could have a bracket reset as well if they are able to step up to play to the Saints level. So it looks like we've got the thumbs up, and that means that we are ready to go. And Windsor and Warriors, who do you got?
Ooh, that's a tough question, right? Because both these two teams have been playing hot. But if I had to give a short, succinct answer, it would be Waterloo. They're the higher-ranked team. They've played better against higher-ranked opponents, where Windsor, they've only beat teams that they've been expected to beat. Fanshawe, you could say, was maybe a bit of an upset, but in terms of WaterLAN, Windsor has actually been the stronger team here. But overall, Waterloo beats Lancers, and they advance to the loser finals. That's how I'm predicting it. I'm assuming you're predicting the same way?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a 50-50 for me when it comes to the actual gameplay, because the Windsor Lancers have been looking so good of recent form. But for me, the biggest question is, how do the supporting cast around Virus perform, and that's Alphaz and Wally. And if they can step up today and really show that they have what it takes to play at the top level and keep up, then I think this is going to be the Waterloo Warriors taking it home. And as well, just a little bit of bias in there, but I also wholeheartedly believe that the Waterloo team has this, as they missed an opportunity at the beginning. But now on the defense here, Windsor trying to center that one out. Void not able to get it down to anyone from the Lancers to capitalize on that, as Warriors successfully defend that.
All right, Wally advances that one up. Void stops that one pretty quickly. And we've already seen that the Windsor Lancers on blue side have tried going into the air first and dropping it down. But Waterloo is not Fanshawe. They will match you in the air and then some. I firmly believe that, and so these aerial battles need to be closer. And as I say that, there's Wally with the challenge deep in the offensive zone for Waterloo, but they get possession off of that. And while Apps is eventually able to pass it down to Void, oh, that could have been a shot on net, but without much direction, it's harmlessly put into the corner.
Yeah, Virus with a nice 50 against Thermal Rex. Apps is going to touch that one a little too far. Wally not able to land on the boost before getting to this ball, but still able to beat a player on the Lancers. This is a good setup here from Thermal Rex. It's going to go off the ceiling, but Wally on the ground, ready to defend that. Apps is going to put that one nice and high. Wally on the back wall. That's going to be Alphaz flying in to stop that one from centering out, but the ball is still staying in the Waterloo half, and they're going to start getting low on boost if they can't push out of the zone as Wally starts to do that.
Waterloo definitely having, I would say, not as much offensive pressure as I would anticipate, as Windsor has done a good job of getting the ball into the offensive zone and sticking in there. But we just witnessed Apps with a horrendous miss there as he just boosted by the ball. But a good pinch, that is going to go over to Apps, who will pick that up, but it bounces off the wall there. Void didn't get the read, but Thermal X's third man comes up and saves the day for Windsor. Otherwise, Waterloo would have had a pristine offensive opportunity there. Now Virus puts it over for Alphaz, but Alphaz gets beat there. And it seems like Windsor is still maintaining that, I would say, car length advantage on getting to the ball first.
Yeah, and Virus, though, here is going to turn and try to go for the challenge. Now, Alphaz should be ready to drop this back to Virus. The pass is there, connects. Virus is going to push this one out, but Thermal Rex is going to back pass that safely back to Apps. As Virus finds the turn in the corner. Should be able to get one more touch there, but the recovery isn't quick enough. And so Windsor start pushing into the Waterloo half as Wally trying to play it off the ceiling. Down to Virus, who's going to play it off the right wall. Alphaz is down on the ground to support this one, but Thermal Rex takes over. Finds the beat onto one. That should try to be the shot onto target, but Wally with a nice cut in the rotation to block that shot. Maybe an opportunity there. Next time Windsor might try to go for the fake before the shot, as the ball is now in the Windsor half. Alphaz going to try to center here, but good bump from Void to stop anything from starting.
All right, Waterloo still trying to maintain some pressure here. Though their pressure is kind of like a dripping tap, right? It's there, it's annoying, but it doesn't seem all that threatening at the moment for Windsor Lancers. And as I say that, the Lancers seemed pinned in their own end, unable to advance the ball or transition. Apps can't follow through on a second touch to really get the ball moving for him there. And which means Waterloo, they regain possession. They advance it. Alphaz with 0 boost. He's actually going to pass it back. That was an okay look there, but Wale couldn't get the power, the oomph behind it to make it a threatening shot at the very least. But overall, Waterloo, they're finding chances here, and that's the important part. They're slowly opening up the tap. They're getting more water into the Windsor end to maybe drown them under the pressure. But regardless, they got under a minute to score a goal if they want to win outright in regulation.
Yeah, and it seems pretty even to me right now between the offense and defense for both of these teams, but this might be an opportunity for a double tap. It's not, but it's a shot on target still from Virus. Great save from Windsor. Might have been a double commit, but no one there as the third to capitalize. And now it's a transition on Windsor's side. This might be an opportunity going the other way. Void maybe looking for a double tap. Almost finds the bottom right corner, but doesn't quite get the back of the net instead. Alphaz is going to push this up to the side field. The transition game is so fast right now between these two teams. This is another shot on target from Wally. Back and forth we're going in these last minutes of play in the first game between the two teams.
And this is what I mean, in that last minute, golden goal, whoever scores will probably win the game, right? Both these two teams, they don't want to see an overtime where it becomes a riskier affair. They just want to end the game with the win. And neither of them are able to do it, despite excellent opportunities at both ends of the pitch. And so we head into game one overtime right now. And we see Thermal Rex carry it off the backboard there, but lose the challenge to Alphaz. Now Virus, he puts it over Apps, and Apps has looked shaky in this game one. I need to see Apps step up like he did in the prior series where he looked fantastic. But oh, Waterloo keeping themselves out of hot water right now with some solid defense, but Void is there, but it's too high as it goes over the crossbar onto the backboard. Then Rex with tight rotation, tries to get the flick, but Virus is there. And Virus definitely wants to, what can I say, step up, regain some of his confidence after the reverse, or being reverse swept by Conestoga, especially in that 1v1 performance after he had such a dominating performance in day one of the tournament.
Yeah, another opportunity missed there by the Windsor Lancers. Great bump coming out from Thermal Rex, but the shot's just a little bit late, and they were able to recover and make that save as this ball is just not going into any of the nets. The defense is so solid from both teams, and all the opportunities have been denied both ways as Alphaz is going to take to the skies, try to push towards corner. Wally's a little bit too low for this, and Void is able to clear that one out to the middle, and nobody there from Waterloo. A little bit of miscalculation on the mechanical play there, and that's going to give Virus a pass down to Alphaz. Tries to probably go onto the corner of the pocket to get it to bounce more towards the center, but Apps is going to take it away, and Virus is going to drop it down. Thermal Rex right there to play it.
With Thermal Rex with boost, had some space to work with, but it was quickly taken away by the Waterloo players. And now Wally Void fighting it out in the air, but that leaves Apps. He will connect with this ball. Hopefully his whips are long behind him. Thermal Rex in the air quickly there. Virus off the backboard is there first for that touch. Now Void, he's trying to center it. Beats one defender, gets stopped by Alphaz. Apps now trying to ram that one through. Doesn't happen. Virus, Rex, both with a bit of a whiff or a fake, depending on your perception, if you want to say it's intentional or not. But either way, we've eclipsed the 2-minute mark. And now Thermal Rex with a good read, but Alphaz with better defense. And there's the backboard defense as well, and that keeps Waterloo out of going down a game, out of losing, right? Every single save is massive right now, but Windsor Lancers, their lances are sharp, and they're ready to run through the Warriors if given the chance.
Oh, and that defensive sequence was amazing from Waterloo. I had my hands behind my head a couple times, thinking that the Lancers were going to get an open shot opportunity, but Waterloo successfully defending each one of these. But the offensive pressure from Windsor is very, very scary right now, as Waterloo can't seem to find that clear and go onto the offensive side and control the boost a little bit more.
Alphaz beats one. There's only one back for Windsor. Gets past two. Rex, though, as third man and only man back, makes the stop for Windsor. Now Walla, he's up. He gets past one. That's going to be off the backboard. Alphaz is looking for it, but he can't get it on target. So that goes wide to the side. And now Virus, he's looking for the double touch. The two on the backboard can't get it. And I think Virus just ran out of oomph. Now Alphaz, he puts it wide. Still Waterloo, they've opened the tap now. Their opportunities are coming. They are flowing. But yet, they got to get it down the drain, right? They got to get it in the net for it to count. And there it is. Virus able to finish it and pick up game one.
What an awesome game one to start this off. Pressure so good. These players are not making as many mistakes. The only ones that I'm really seeing shooting the ball a little bit too wide, but that's not really a mistake, as they're being forced to try to place these balls a little bit better because the defense is so good from both sides, and a shot that's on target but not placed well is just going to be easily cleared. So trying to get these higher risk shots in the bottom left corner, bottom top right corner, and force commits from the opposing teams is what's going to find success here between these high-level teams.
Absolutely agree with you that you have to capitalize on the errors of your opponent, but also you have to force your opponent to make errors, whether that's getting them to shoot in uncomfortable positions, uncomfortable angles. It's all about how you can throw your opponent off their game. And right now, Waterloo, they've been doing a great job of at least stopping Windsor. They eventually found an opportunity to get the goal, get the win. But Windsor, for the most part, has been the more disruptive of these two teams. And I definitely think that with this game one only being a one-goal game, that game two is probably going to be just as close. And I do believe we are going to have another 3v3 match here. Neither team wants to have anyone on the sidelines when the cards are on the table and you're just waiting for that last card to be dealt to know whether or not you can take it home to go to the losers finals. And Thermal Rex with an excellent shot, Alphaz with the save, and Waterloo's already on the quick transition attack.
Wally tries to put this one on target, but this is a great save from Apps. Just has to position behind the ball there. Alphaz smart to deny the boost first, but Thermal Rex should take to the skies to try challenges. Nice extra touch from Alphaz. Is going to get that down to Virus. Apps is going to be able to clear this one out wide. And the 50 from Virus is going to go towards the left corner. Alphaz should be able to read this a little bit quicker. Might have a pass opportunity, but the pass is just a little bit too slow, and that clear is going to be successful from Apps as the 50 comes out in the midfield. Waterloo's looking really, really strong on the offensive side right now, creating so much pressure against Windsor, but Thermal Rex, oh, another missed pass opportunity as Waterloo's not able to connect, and this is going to give Virus the ball in the midfield to try to reset this offensive situation once more.
And what we've seen here, the difference between the Fanshawe game for Windsor and the Waterloo game is that Waterloo is arguably winning the aerial battles more often. As Virus sets up Alphaz. Alphaz with a decent look at the net, but it's going to be wide. But Virus, he gets the touch, but Void with the save. And I think that one would have hit the post regardless. But still, whenever you get the shot credit, it means it was close to being on target, if not on target itself.
Yeah, and there was also an attempt there for the aerial bump to try to make that shot more on target if they tried to hit it off the car in the air during that bump. But Virus, getting bumped around now in the back of defense, is going to be able to get that successful block, and now it's going to be Void and Virus from the 50 in the corner. Void wins that one out and has the recovery time to make the centering pass, but not able to find that read on Wally's touch. Means there's no shot opportunity. Same as Apps and Virus meeting in the middle of the skies, showing the aerial dominance of both these teams. as they are able to clear that ball out. But Waterloo trying to mount some pressure on offense here. That's going to ricochet off the top corner. Void reading that nicely, but the touch isn't the greatest, and Virus should be in the midfield ready to deflect this one in. That's the touch around Apps with Thermal Rex already back on that rotation. The offensive pressure looking really, really strong for Waterloo right now.
Ooh. There it is. Waterloo managed to open up the scoring at barely just under the halfway mark of this game too, in this best-of-3 series. So if Waterloo with the lead can close out this game, they will advance to the loser semis. So the pressure is now on for Windsor. They are down in the series, they are down in the game. If they want to continue, they need to pull out the win here. And the pressure out of Windsor is going to start mounting as they pull more and more of their tools, tips, and tricks out of their back pocket, out of the trunk. Maybe even throw the spare tire in the mix as well, because they need to jack it up and find an opportunity.
Wally in the midfield, trying to get a flip reset, is going to be met by Void in the air, as Virus is going to slow this ball down, and now a lot of players committing there to try to force a shot onto the net. A double commit from Windsor. That means the rotation here is going to be late, but Apps tries to make a single solo play, coming up forward, trying to double tap off of the crossbar there, but successful defense from Waterloo as Void taps that back to Apps. Not a lot of boost in the tank, and that's going to give some space over to Waterloo. Should be a little bit late on this rotation, as both Waterloo players did go to corners to grab boost, so nothing really amounting here, but it is a lead for Waterloo so far as Thermal Rex takes it over in the midfield.
All right, that one gets whiffed, and that's going to be an open net for Apps, and he was there. You know, he was on time for his appointment, and his appointment was to score a goal. You could see Wale try and make that save, but when the first Waterloo defender whiffed, which I think was actually Wale as well, that just left the net wide open for Windsor, and they know they can't afford to miss a chance like that if they want to keep this series alive. Now Void's looking as well, but Wale is there. Virus, he's trying to become a deadly plague again, as Chunk seemed to be the vaccine there earlier in the day for him.
Yeah, and Thermal Rex just going to try to clear this out to the sidewall, but Alphaz is going to get a soft touch here. That's not going to get past to any Waterloo players. Now it's going to dangerously fall in the middle of the Waterloo field as the ball is now being pushed up by Wally. Good challenge there. But Virus is up in the air. A soft touch down to Wally. Isn't able to get that redirect to be on target, but it did have a lot of speed. Apps, though, is going to try to put one onto target as well. Wally able to clear it out. Probably about to hit the crossbar instead. Wally with an extra touch, and a third one is at that as Alphaz takes to the skies with that chip in the air. Should try to go low on Void, as Void reads that successfully and hits that one down towards the ground. Off the ceiling, and it's going to be a top left corner. I don't know if that challenge was supposed to be a shot on target, but in the end, it was a beat. And yes, it looked intentional from the replay to go off the ceiling, and that actually finds the back of the net instead.
You say intentional, I say that's a 50-50, right? Thermorex had to cut off that lower angle, but by doing so, presented the upper belly, which directs it to the ceiling and back down. That's just a hard goal to take because you had to play that ball there. You had to challenge that. Unfortunately, the 50-50 doesn't go their way, and with 10 seconds on the clock, they need to score now, or at least before it hits the 0-second mark. They have pressure. They're trying to crash the net. The ball's in that 10-yard box, but it doesn't quite matter right now as the ball is popped up at this 1-second mark. They're going to try and keep it alive right now. Void pops it high. Wale, he's going for the style of the double touch play, and he gets it on target. He gets it in the net, and he cements Waterloo's win here in Game 2 in this best-of-3.
Yeah, amazing play there from Wally. Making sure that this one looked intentional, hitting that double tap off the top right of the ball and putting that into the net. And that's going to be Waterloo earning their rematch into the next waiting opponent of Conestoga A.
Oh, Condors varsity against Waterloo, the local matchup here in the losers finals. I think no matter what, we can both agree that we want the WaterLAN trophy to stay in Waterloo. We don't want it to see it go down to St. Clair. They probably will do it, realistically speaking, because St. Clair is just a strong program across the board. But either way, Conestoga, Waterloo in the losers finals. It will be a banger of a match. But we are going to have an extended break before then. And the first things first, right? We got to thank the sponsors.
Yeah, thank you so much to Pinup Arcade, Esport Canada Post-Secondary, as well as the two schools of Waterloo and Conestoga. And last but not least, definitely very important, the Waterloo Region Esports Committee for making all of this possible, bringing all these schools together in one place in Waterloo to bring esports to a whole nother level. And I'm so excited to be the ones sitting at the desk presenting all of this to you today. So without further ado, we will go to a little bit longer of a break, and then from there we will start our last two matches of the day of Championship Sunday.
Oh yeah, it will be fantastic, but we'll see you then. Make sure you stay tuned, or come back at least. Welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us through that extended delay. We got to give everyone a break to reset because it's do or die time at last. It's the final chance for both Waterloo and Conestoga in this losers final. I'm Saros Dims. I'm joined by Bowser. We will be your casters for the remainder of the tournament. And I am excited for this match. How about you, Bowser?
Oh, I'm more than excited. This is our chance to get a rematch against Conestoga, as they were able to take down Waterloo into the losers bracket, but it was close, might I say, 3-2 for Conestoga A. So this is our chance to scrap back and try to get the Battle of Waterloo under our banner as we try to fight back against Conestoga A, who I hate to say it, but are probably the favorites to win this match. But I will still be taking my home team of Waterloo to try to take this one over Conestoga. How do you feel right now about this matchup here?
Well, you may hate to say it, but I love to hear it. Conestoga is the favorites to win this losers final. And as you were right, Waterloo fought back excellently earlier today. They took Conestoga to Game 5. However, that was actually a reverse sweep by Conestoga. So Waterloo, despite being up 2 games in a best of 5, they arguably fumbled the bag, allowing Conestoga to get into it. And so here we are, a rematch best of 5 losers finals. The winner goes on to face St. Clair in the grand finals. But it's going to be a tall task for any team, because they got to face St. Clair twice if they actually want to win that WaterLAN trophy. So we have Conestoga on blue side, Waterloo on orange, and Conestoga, they have the early pressure.
Yeah, that's going to be a backboard pass. No one up for Waterloo. Chunk missing that shot, double tap shot, which is a very tough angle to make, trying to get the wheels around it. Great defense from Waterloo besides that backboard pass being allowed. Nice 50, is able to get it past Rashil as well, and that's going to go out towards the left side where Chunk is there early with a great first touch, but the second one is going to be picked up by 80. This should be a ceiling down pass if they were able to connect there, but they were not, as Alphaz pushes it up at least to the midfield for now, as Virus is going to look to center this one.
Oh,
and
no!
Chunk mistouches it, and that's going to be a goal from Virus. It goes in, and Waterloo start the game with a 1-goal lead.
All right, I just heard from Chunk from across the room that he's lagging, and that is why he missed. He's lagging at a LAN event. Now, to be fair, because we see the nameplates, they are talking to the server, so there may actually be some lag for him. I will neither confirm nor deny that, just speculation. But, of course, it's the classic. Lag caused me to miss that. But who knows? Maybe Waterloo needs Lady Luck on their side with the extra technology.
We could call it Lady Luck, but, you know, we'll take anything as long as it finds the back of the Conestoga net. Waterloo up 2-0.
We'll call it Lady Lag, apparently. You know, not Lady Luck, Lady Lag. But either way, you're right, that Waterloo is now up 2 goals. Right? I can't deny them that. Waterloo, they've found ways to strike at Conestoga. Now, if Conestoga is facing technical issues, as I see people running around in the background, then, you know, there may be a cause that this game may not be counted. Maybe.
Yeah, but for now, we're
but
going to look.
For now, we operate under the assumption, right, that it counts, that it stands. That means Conestoga down 2 goals. They have to step up. They have to come back into this game as best they can. And now Wale had a strike at net, but Rashil with the save. Chunk, he's trying to forward that ball. But as you can see, Chunk, the star player of Conestoga so far in this tournament, is looking completely off here in this game 1.
Yeah, but Chunk, nice chip up to themselves. Going to look for a flip reset, able to find
Is that
it.
in?
And that's going to be a top shelf shot from Chunk. Very nice play.
Oh. Okay. So, we just heard from producers that most likely there is a technical issue happening. And so we are going to come back to us for a sec. And they are going to play it out, right? But it has been confirmed that there is an issue, right? So you saw us for a sec. We explained the issue. There is an issue, even though we don't know the exact details of it. The players have chosen to play it out because Chunk was still able to style on Waterloo despite it all. In Lady Luck's face, he passes it down to 80. 80 can't quite get the shot. And so with 2:40 left on the clock, Waterloo is still ahead by a goal.
Yeah, and so it actually was a little bit of Lady Luck on her side, and it seems like Conestoga want to fight Waterloo with Lady Luck on their side, as 80 takes to the skies to clear this one to the corner. Virus is fast already there, puts the shot onto target. A rebound read attempt from Alphaz isn't able to connect as 80 looks for this nice dribble. That's going to be denied, and that was a good opportunity there. Conestoga even finding the bump there on the goalie to try to get an opportunity on net, and they're really showing that they really don't need that extra goal to find their own opportunities on net. As the shot comes through, it's pinched out by Chunk. Excellent save and nice control here by Rashiel.
Yeah, Waterloo definitely putting the screws to Conestoga right now, as Conestoga, they've definitely been thrown off their rhythm. They need to find a way to settle themselves back down into this game, ground themselves, take a few deep breaths, and then charge forward. They know hands down that they are the better team here. They just need to show it once more. But with it being do or die situation in best of 5, every shot counts, and with a lucky bounce off the post, then off the back bumper, Waterloo find their second goal for this lead.
Yeah, and better team, but not by that much of a margin, as Virus shows that Virus is the better player, as they can able to make that double touch, and a little bit of a mispositioning there by Conestoga, or a misread, causes that situation to fall out of hand, as Waterloo's now up 2 goals right now in Game 1, but 2 goals in Game 1, we've seen this before, with Waterloo up, and then the reverse three, but a shot just a little bit wide from Rashiel there as Alphaz clears out. This is a double commit from Waterloo, so Conestoga might have a chance, but Alphaz with a good 50 should give some time for Waterloo to rotate back into defensive positionings.
Yeah, now 80, he's going to look for Chunk, but can't get the pass down, as I believe that was Wale with that interception there. So you're right, Waterloo finding opportunities. They're making their own luck, and that was a great shot by Wale, and Alphaz is across the pitch to pick it up, and he slams it home. So Waterloo, they find themselves with a 3-goal lead.
This is something we saw in the previous game. Shots that are being placed very well. Bottom left corner there, and Conestoga is in an uncomfortable position, and a double kick commit comes out, and that makes the rebound an open shot opportunity. And that's the difference. If you can place those shots into tough positions, you can put the pressure and force panic scenarios. And Conestoga might be trying to find one on Waterloo right now, doing the exact same, playing very, very fast, Chunk going across the field even, and now Wally with this awkward touch is going to give that ball back to Conestoga, and that shot is going to be very fast on target with 25 seconds to go. If they could find one here, a kickoff goal wouldn't be the hardest thing in the world, but Alphaz is going to be able to center this one out. No shot coming out from Waterloo, and that's going to run a little bit more time off of the clock from Conestoga in this Game 1.
Right now, Game 1 is all but finalized here for Waterloo Warriors. They will win this one, as there's just not enough time left on the clock. And unfortunately, with the early lag issues, Conestoga, I can argue, was hamstrung. They had the option to remake it. They chose to play it through. I don't necessarily agree with that because, I mean, they were down when given the option. I probably would have preferred to see them take it. But either way, now it's going to be the next game in the series. It is a best of 5. They got to be able to come back, stabilize the connection, stabilize the players, stabilize the team, and go for the win. Waterloo, they just need to keep doing more of what they've been doing, won't they?
Yeah, Waterloo has been playing very, very well. I will say that although it wasn't too much of the team play, it was the individual players making one-on-one plays and finding those little small timing advantages to get those goals. And it looks like Conestoga has opted to counterpick to the ones.
Oh, Conestoga going straight to the 1v1 right now. Oh, and that was the deciding match this morning when Conestoga knocked Waterloo. It was the reverse sweep, Game 5, 1v1, Chunk versus Virus. And by the sounds of it, a potential redo of that 1v1.
Yeah, and I'm not too sure which way this is going to go, but I know that Virus has been looking very strong in the 1v1. We did cast one of Virus where they were dominating Laurier. RSN on the other side receiving the pain from Virus, even that last second goal. As we are loading into this one, we see that it's actually Chunk on the pitch. And here we go. Kickoff goes the way of Chunk, controls boost and the ball.
All right, he's up in the air. He's going to try and make it work, but he's kind of off target. It's dangerous ball still, but Chunk's able to collect it again, gets the corner pad. And I think overall he beats Virus. If he can recover, he can get this one on net. It's a tight angle, but he whiffs. Virus gets bumped as well. Can't Chunk get the turn. He does get the turn, and that will be a shot on net. So Chunk in the 1v1 gets the first goal here, and could be the resurrection of Conestoga's hopes in this best of 5.
Yeah, very nice bump from Chunk. Made it so that Virus couldn't land on the wheels there, couldn't recover fast enough, couldn't push the ball away from the net, and couldn't make the save. So that's going to put Conestoga up 1-0, and once more, Chunk with an excellent kickoff, and there's just no way Virus can get around it. That's going to put Conestoga up 2-0. Very different from the other 1v1 that we saw Virus in the other day.
Yeah, Virus off to a weaker start, but ultimately, this was how the first 1v1 went against these two players. Was that Chunk just outclassed Virus. And Chunk is the type of 1v1 player that even St. Clair doesn't like playing against. He plays in an annoying fashion. He just makes it uncomfortable. But Virus looking for the flick, can't get it. Chunk lands on top of him. There's a bit of a bump and grind there between the two players. Chunk finds the intercept there. Both cut for it. Virus has the better cut, so he's able to get possession and gets the boost pad there. So Chunk in a little bit uncomfortable spot, but he's able to recover. He gets the ball in his hood. Can't pop it over Virus, and Virus, he is playing like he's sticky. He's just sticking to this ball every chance he gets.
Yeah, one of the biggest things that I'm seeing in this 1v1 between the two players is watching how they choose to make that 50-50 challenge so that the recovery that they have can be better positioned for the next ball, because if they can do so, they would be able to get an extra touch, and that is a nice save from Virus, hitting it off their own crossbar. A very tough shot to make and a very tough shot to save, but able to survive that one there with Chunk taking to the skies, grabbing an extra flip on the ball, but Virus making the correct read, and Chunk, another big physical play. Is that enough time to get that shot on target? No, it isn't. Virus with the lucky spawn on the right side, and Chunk is now down a little bit of boost, has to make a risky play.
No, but Virus couldn't get the rebound that Chunk set up for him, and so Chunk escapes danger there, has the ball in the air, he's carrying it, he's going for the upper 90, but tries to go into Virus there. Virus positions correctly, has his own shot, but Chunk's trying to wiggle back, but can't. So Virus gets one goal on the board, and it's a one-goal game.
Yeah, not quite the equalizer yet, but that's the first step to get there, and very nice shot placement makes it so that Chunk cannot position behind that ball to make that save, and not enough boost there. So defense, excuse me, turning into offense in this 1v1 scenario. Very easy to have those quick turnarounds as there's nobody else helping you to rotate. Virus now with control of the ball has Chunk in an awkward position driving backwards, tries to look for a little bit of a chip, and Chunk is able to get that double jump save as Virus still controls the ball, but the recovery is a little bit awkward. Can they bait Chunk out? Not quite, as Chunk waits for the timing,
Still
but the bump might be enough, and there it is, the equalizer halfway into the game.
Yeah, halfway in, we're basically back to an even keel. Virus taking a page out of Chunk's book, just bumping him out of position, stick close to the ball, sticking close to the net, and just being able to tap that one in.
Yeah, kickoff here. Let's see who can recover first. Virus looks like they're the first to the ball. The shot is a little bit wide, but a second positioning to get to that ball. It looked like Chunk went for the boost there, and that gives Virus the lead. A nice comeback there. Way to stay locked in and not count yourself out in these situations, and the whole team on your back at this point in time.
Well, Conestoga had a 2-goal lead, and it was taken away. Waterloo with the lead, and I believe that Conestoga can take that lead right back. It's going to be a fair amount of work here, but I believe that they can do it. Now, Virus, he gets a lucky break as Chunk with the whiff. That's going to be an awkward ball. Virus does find the flip, but Chunk is able to pinch himself into the net. But Chunk without boost is now cornered. He jumps for this one. Does get a challenge, right? And it forces 50 to circle around, so both players collect the boost, but Virus is still controlling this ball for the lion's share of the time. Chunk with a 1 challenge. Virus has to hustle back, but he swipes the boost from Chunk, and so Chunk, while having the ball, can't do much, flicks it up, and Virus has the ability to make the save. Now Chunk, he's got to hustle. You can see him doing the speed wiggles. You could say he's wiggle number 6, actually.
And now Chunk with an offensive opportunity. Gets the flick right over Virus. Very nice timing there. And that's going to equal the game back up again. The competition between these two is so good. Each one microsecond of time to get that beat, and that was one hell of a control on that ball with the speed that they had on it. And so, Chunk equalizing it back up. 1 minute to go. This is going to come down to the wire between the two, just like each game. But Chunk here has an opportunity. Virus, very nice back wall save, takes it out of the danger zone as Virus now has an opportunity of their own. Goes for the double tap. Ooh. Chunk, though.
Chunk, he can't control it.
Couldn't get the first touch to get that shot onto target, but this might be a second chance.
Can he get it? Can he get it? Oh, Virus is able to get back there in time to stop it. And so with only 50 seconds left on the clock, Virus is demoed, but the ball's in a relatively safe position. Chunk mistouches that. Virus has boost, has time to work with. He needs to get back. Chunk does get up in time to force that one high off the backboard. And Virus, he won't get many opportunities as clean as that one. Chunk picks it up. Virus with the read on the challenge there, and it ends perfectly on Virus's hood for the goal there.
Wow, what a read by Virus. Virus was in the sky before the flip even happened on the side of Conestoga. And then that touch off the ceiling straight down and into the net. That's going to be a 1-goal lead, but 31 seconds. It can go either way still with the kickoff.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time, right? Chunk, he gets the ball first. That's going to be a hard shot. Virus is able to flip back in time to stop that one. Grabs the corner boost as well, so Chunk has to rotate out of that one. It's a 1-goal game here, 15 seconds on the clock. Chunk needs to get possession of this ball, needs to make something happen. But when it's ones, it's easy to control the ball. There's the flick. This should be the tying goal. There it is. Chunk has tied it up with 8 seconds left. And Virus, he went for the challenge and made to look like a bit of a fool there as he just sailed right by. Chunk gets the goal. Are we going to overtime?
It looks like it. 8 seconds to go. It all depends on this kickoff. Who can control the ball and the boost off of the situation? Virus slows down a little bit at the last second. Gets the flip into it, but the ball's a little bit slow, but just enough. And it goes in. 3 seconds to go. A kickoff might decide the game there. Virus taking that risk of slowing down on that kickoff, changing up the pace.
Carried him wide. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Chunk had the speed to get back in net there. But ultimately, his flip carried him wide, so his recovery wasn't there. Now this ball is up on the wall. It is up in the air. Chunk gets to it first. He is going to have to make the aerial play here. He's trying to keep it up. Virus gets enough of it to get it on the pitch. And so Waterloo, they advance to series point here in losers finals.
I'm going to come in with the hot take, and that has been my favorite game to watch so far.
I mean, the St. Clair versus Conestoga series earlier was probably the best series I've seen. But in a 1v1, that was extremely close. It was fantastic to see. And that means if Conestoga wants to make it to the finals, which everyone predicted them to do, they now need to reverse sweep Waterloo again. The pressure on Conestoga is immense.
Yeah, but Conestoga has been in this situation before, and they've done it once before. It's up to Waterloo. Can they lock it down? Can they hold the fort down and stop Conestoga from gaining any momentum in this game 3 as they decide what their counter pick is going to be, whether it's going to be the 2s, the 3s, because the 1s are now off the table.
Yeah, 1s are taken off the table. I think 2, I want to see the 3s actually. I think Conestoga should outright win in the 3s. The 2s should also go their way as well, but Virus has definitely been able to reaffirm himself as a 1s player, taking the win off a Chunk there. And even if I have to say that he had a couple lucky breaks there with how he challenged it, it ends up right back on his hood. As much as you want to say that it's calculated, some of it is luck. So now it's a 2v2. It's going to be 80 and Chunk. We've seen this before. This was the momentum that they needed last time. And Chunk opens up the scoring only 11 seconds in.
Yeah, and going to the 2s here. Very nice touch off the backboard. Alphaz whiffing just a little bit from clearing that ball. Is not going to be able to connect there. And now in this game, leading is Conestoga as Waterloo try to fight back.
All right, so for Waterloo, you have Virus and Alphaz. Alphaz has looked good, same with Wally, so it's tough to choose between these two players. But when you're Conestoga, you got 80 and Chunk. That's a tough 2v2 to break, because this was a 2v2 that took a game off St. Clair. And you can see 80's trying to carry it. Chunk with the follow through, and there's the 2-goal lead right off the bat.
Yeah, big crowd behind the Conestoga team cheering for their boys as Virus trying to make that half flip slate just a little bit too early on the read, and a great shot placement from Conestoga, putting them 2-0. The defense has to be a little bit stronger here from Waterloo if they want to stay competitive in this game.
Yeah, 80 gets the demo there. He's going to pop that one into the corner. Alpha's there with a weak touch. And right now it's just a bit of a scrap in that corner, trying to get control, trying to keep that ball in possession. So 80 does pick up boost. We'll have to rotate back as Chunk steps up to put that ball forward. Alphaz now, he's going to be making a solo effort, but that's okay as Virus now rotates up with a strong shot, and Alphaz rotated out, so he wasn't there for the follow through. And 80, he's able to survive that demo effort by Virus by the skin of his bumper. That's kind of weird to say, by the paint on his bumper. And so, still, Conestoga remain 2 goals ahead right now. Alphaz, 80 with the win there. Virus for the Alphaz, great pass, great shot. That's going to be on target, off the post and in.
Great shot, great pass, very good heads-up play, and the placement on this pass just right in front of Alphaz so they can put a lot of speed on it, and just enough speed to hit off the post and to redirect in. Very tough save needed to be made by Conestoga, but Conestoga has also made a very tough shot for Waterloo, having to place all these shots right on the post to even score them remotely.
All right, Alphaz is up. Chunk gets it over 1. 80 isn't quite close enough to follow through. Expecting to come off the backboard, but 80 with a challenge there. Virus has the ball. He's going to flick it high. Chunk pre-jumps it, luckily, as Virus was almost able to bring that one back down and under. Alphaz, Virus, it's a bit of an open net, but neither Rocket League players for Waterloo were facing the right way. Alphaz in the corner now. 80's there. Chunk rotates to net. 80 beats Virus to the ball. Has room to work with. Alphaz is in the corner. It flicks high. Chunk's going to have the follow through here. 80 gets the challenge off, which is all he needed there to keep Conestoga from having a scoring effort. Now Virus. He's carrying it side to side. He's burning a lot of booze. Chunk interrupts there. But Alphaz is just waiting in the right spot there. 80 with a good challenge. Virus cuts. And oh my, Alphaz with a shot on net. It's going to go high. I don't know, Bowser. This one's looking close.
This one is looking close indeed, and Waterloo are putting on the offensive pressure, but this should be a very nice clear from Chunks and should be able to take the mid-right boost at the same time. 80, though, a little bit of a flub mechanically, or a fake for Chunk, as that Chunk was speeding in from the back. Virus has had a pass opportunity to Alphaz, but not enough boost to make a shot opportunity, as Virus is going to be able to touch it to corner. Boost denied from Conestoga by Waterloo, and Alphaz should have a lot of boost to play with, but 80 reads that play correctly as Virus tries to make the double tap, and another great defensive read by Conestoga as Virus is trying to keep the offensive pressure with no boost still.
I have to say, in day one, it felt like the 2v2s and the 1v1s were a bit of a meme, right? Where right now, here in game 2, in elimination play, the 2v2s, the 1v1s, I feel they are the most intense of these games right now. Neither team is going to give an inch, and both sides, whether it's a 1v1, 2v2, they're going to throw everything that they have. These players know the pressure, and there's a good challenge out of Virus, but Alphaz couldn't quite get there. 80 can't put the ball on net, but it is going to bounce off the backboard. Chunk is there. He's going to have a shot on net, but it gets deflected high by Alphaz. And now Virus, he advances it. 80's there for it. And this game is going to be intense. So Alphaz, that's a decent shot. Chunk's up for it. It drops down. Virus is there with a shot, and he's going to tie it up.
Wow, what a clutch play from Virus and Alphaz. The demo on the bottom side as Chunk touches it, probably trying to touch it to the other Conestoga player, but that demo comes just in time as Virus swoops in and is able to put a shot onto target. 1 minute and 2 seconds to play in this best-of-5 losers final elimination game for Conestoga. So, they don't have to rush at all here because the game is actually still tied. They have time to work with and time to play with, and they just need to keep their composure if they want to score one more goal and take it to another game for Waterloo to counter pick 2. And Chunk doing just that great challenge.
Oh, he can't quite get there, but he does get the demo. 80's going to rotate back, look to cut now. He pops that one up, pops it up again, gets the flip reset under Alphaz, but Virus is there. Does get the boost as well, but this one's going to go over Chunk. It's into the safety of the corner there. 80 goes up for the wall with it. He's trying to carry it down, but can't quite actually catch up to the ball, so Alphaz is able to direct that one more so. That's over to Virus. Virus can't find the net as it was an open one indeed. Now 80, he's, can't quite catch it. And so Alphaz, he's got room to work with, but he gets bumped from behind by 80, and it looks like this 2v2 could potentially go to overtime as Virus puts a shot on net. Alphaz almost ends the game there. 80 can't get underneath the ball enough in time, but he possibly could have ended that one as well. Overtime in an elimination game is always nerve-wracking. But players, for us, the producers are actually chilling. They're not stressed at all.
And this is a very exciting game as we're now in another overtime game. Alphaz with control in the midfield, no pass available there as Chunk denies that, but Virus is able to recover first to that ball, beats 80 clean, but that's perfect for Chunk in the back as Virus with an extra challenge makes it so that they have more time on the rotation. Virus can play it off the sidewall, try to go for a redirect into the net, but misses the top left corner just by a little bit at 80 right there on the backboard to clean that one up as Alphaz takes the challenge midfield. Virus again off the sidewall, all these sidewall passes, and Alphaz opting to take more time and try to go for a powerful shot from the midfield, and it hits off the backboard. Chunk reads it correctly to touch it to the corner, and now another defensive play. This is slightly mistouched, but it's okay because 80's right there for that pass as Chunk is now playing on that front post with Virus in front, trying to make a play for Alphaz. Scores. Virus makes a little bit of a whiff. Now checks
gets
space.
The flick. There it
Chunk
is!
finds the space to flick it in. Very nice play from Chunk to put Conestoga on the board with a game.
Whew. All right. I know I'm older, right, than most esports players nowadays, but like, I don't think I'm old enough for heart medication. But after this series, I may have to go to a doctor's for something because my heart is racing. That was an intense 2v2 game there coming out of the Condors to not only go up 2 goals, to then lose that lead, to force an overtime, to then get the win in OT. Fantastic. However, that doesn't change the fact that they are on elimination match. They have to continue to win. They can't afford to drop anything. And so here we are, game 4, 3v3. Conestoga maybe finding momentum here.
Yeah, your heart is racing, but Chunk, his heart is on his sleeve as losing that 1v1 has made it so that he could be that player to redeem themselves and find that game-scoring goal in the elimination game, the third game between these two titans of Waterloo and Conestoga. As Wally tries to make the challenge on 80, it's not the greatest, but Virus is there to try to clear that ball out. Chunk takes it from the corner. It's going to go down to 80, who touches it slowly. Now Virus has control, looks for a flick, but 80 with the good block is going to send that one back to the corner to Chunk.
I'm finding it hard now to sit still because this is such an intense game. We see the great demo coming out of Wale there to open up the net, but no one was quite there to ram the ball home. And so Virus off the backboard, Wale's there, it's going to be off the backboard, it's looking for the double touch, can't quite find it. Now Alphaz, he's putting it high off the backboard, Chunk's going to carry this one out. So 80, he's putting that one high, Virus over to Alphaz in the corner. But Rashiel into the center field, no one's there to crash the net. Chunk picks up this ball. And oh my, 80. I think he was going for Chunk there as he was looking for a ground pinch perhaps. But Alphaz puts that out. Rashiel over to Chunk. Great pass. Can't get it on net though as it goes wide, but still a good look. Now Rashiel back centering pass. Chunk is there and it just trickles in. What a soft touch there.
Yeah, very, very fast pass from Rashiel there. It's going to bounce and Chunk reads it perfectly, puts the car up in the air before the ball lands, pinching it on the ground, rolling right past both Waterloo players, and Conestoga up a goal. This is a scary situation if I've ever seen one.
No, this is a good situation. This is a hopeful situation. We want Conestoga to win this one, okay? I got the bird on the chest, right? The bird is the word.
You got the bird, but I got the Warriors, and the Warriors are now trying to strike back here as Virus pushing it off the corner is going to try to look for a shot, but denied by 80 here. Warriors need to find a
There
fight,
it is!
and there's another from Chunk.
All right, all right. I can only be this biased because I have you with me rooting unbiasedly for Waterloo. But, like, we both want to see Game 5. We both want to see this Rocket League action continue. And Chunk, despite the Game 1 issues with Lady Leg, has definitely stepped up here in Games 3 and 4, and it's looked absolutely fantastic. But Conestoga's MO has been to get a 2-goal lead and then give it away. So if they can continue the pressure as best they can, if they can continue to score, continue to hold the lead, then perhaps the reverse sweep dream will continue.
But
either
Waterloo
way,
has something to say about it as they mount the offensive pressure. 80, though, picking it up in the midfield. The pass isn't quite on target, a little bit too short to find a shot onto target. And now this is a transition opportunity. Wally to Virus. Back to Wally, tries to play it off the backboard, but not quite able to find the angle to put that target onto the net as Virus fakes out one. No boost to work with. Finds the extra flip. Rashiel's going to awkwardly touch it out to the middle. A big 50 there by both players.
It's a double commit by both teams.
Yeah, a quadruple commitment, basically. And now Waterloo, though, still have the offensive pressure and still have enough in the tank to try to go for more passes in the offensive half. And maybe even a shot here from Wally, but doesn't have enough boost to get that flip at the end.
All right, Chunk is able to get the ball out of the Condors' defensive end there just for a little bit. Get the Condors a chance to breathe, get some boost back in their tanks. But either way, Conestoga's defense this game has been phenomenal. It's been scattered 100%, but it still stood strong. Now, Chunk over to 80. 80 can't find his own follow-through there, unfortunately. But Chunk does get a piece of it, pops out for Virus. Virus up high, that could be a ball for 80. He's going for it, doesn't have boost. He gets it down! It's amazing!
What a touch by 80. I hate to say it, but the first one off the backboard and finding that position just on the bottom left back wheel to find the top left corner. Conestoga fighting back real strong in these 3v3 match.
Look, I have no idea if I even clipped the mic there, if anyone actually heard me, but like, that was such a tight angle, that was nearly impossible. Yeah. Like, we've seen good angle and tight angle shots here throughout this tournament, but to get a double touch like that when you're out of boost, simply phenomenal. And this is what I mean. This is the Conestoga I wanted to see in Game 1, in Game 2 even. But no, this is the Conestoga we get here in Game 4. And that's going to be a ball down by Alfaz, and oh, it was close. It was close.
Yeah, but Chunk with enough speed is able to push that off the goal line. Waterloo probably too little too late to fight back in this one, but they have the counter pick option for the next game, and they need some momentum here to carry into the next one as Wally tries to take it to the skies by themselves and create an opportunity for Waterloo to gain some momentum as 80 tries to look for a little bit of ground pinch there, I think. And Rashiel challenging Wally there.
All right,
but
Chunk, that's going to be on
net.
net.
Air early again, and that's another goal for Conestoga, going up 4-0, making a statement in this game.
All right, so Conestoga, they are fighting back. They were down 2 games in this series. They're on elimination games still, but even then, they're showing spirit. They are spreading their wings and are flying high. And with 17 seconds left in the clock, this game is all but finalized for the Condors. It's just going to be a matter if it's 4-0, 4-1, or 5-0.
Yeah, and 5 seconds to go. Waterloo trying to push on the offensive. Makes a shot at net, but it's very, very wide. And Conestoga maybe looking for one more here, but that's going to be denied by Waterloo. And now we have what we wanted, a Game 5 for the Battle of Waterloo.
Yes, the Battle of Waterloo, where the loser gets 3rd place here in this WaterLAN tournament. The winner goes on to the grand finals against St. Clair Saints. The Saints are a formidable team, and I know whichever team advances will be riding high. Their nerves may already be shot from this series alone, but they will have to regroup to fight against St. Clair. And as we can see, Conestoga already took St. Clair to Game 5 once, and we're the only team so far in this tournament to take a game off St. Clair. So if Waterloo, I have to say it, if they advance, they're probably going to get swept. Conestoga at least could give us a series. This is why you should cheer for Conestoga.
Now, just because it happened in history doesn't mean it always repeats itself. Like we saw in the previous match, Windsor were able to take down a couple teams that beat them previously, like Laurier, I believe. And so history doesn't always repeat itself, especially on Championship Sunday when the nerves are high, the energy is high, and it looks like the counter pick has been decided, and Waterloo have opted to go back to the 2s.
Oh, bold choice here to go back to the 2v2. And credit where credit's due. They won the earlier 2v2 that was opted in by Conestoga. Now Waterloo, with the decider, they choose to opt into it themselves. And that means it's another tight game. And I don't know if my heart can take this one, but Chunky's going to carry that one in. Ah! He almost had it.
Alphaz, amazing save at the very last second. The ball just barely kissed the goal line there before it was pushed out of the way, as now Virus swoops in from the back and finds an open shot as both players from Conestoga went to challenge the earlier ball off the sidewall from Alphaz.
All right. 17 seconds in, Waterloo scores 1. Conestoga has to give them at least 1 goal because we shut them out last game, right? We can't make Waterloo look too bad in their own house, so Conestoga just trying to be considerate anyways, right? So now, Chunk, he's going to pass someone directed Alphaz. Alphaz back, Virus can't get up in time for it. So now the counterattack by Conestoga is going to be good. 80 carrying high, can't get it over Alphaz though, as Alphaz gets a piece of it. And Virus, oh, he almost had Chunk beat, but Chunk. Virus over to Alphaz. Alphaz, oh, he couldn't quite get it as that ball was just a little bit past his nose. But either way, Waterloo is looking fierce. And Chunk and 80 just seem to be a little bit mismatched right now. And that's going to be on target with Waterloo taking the 2nd goal here.
Watch this amazing challenge from Virus, immediately sticking to the wall after the 50, and then some extra with that pass down right in front of Alphaz's nose. Very easy shot for Alphaz, all done by the prowess of Virus on that challenge.
All right, Conestoga, you can do this. You can regroup. Yeah, just shut out Conestoga. Chunk gets 1, can't get the 2nd one. Alphaz, that's a touch towards the net. Virus almost dunks that one in. But 80, at least on defense, stands tall. Chunk, demo, Alphaz, this could be an opportunity here. Passes it over to 80. 80 shot on net, but it's weak. But Chunk with the demo anyways. Make sure that weak shot gets through. And now it's back to being a 1-goal game.
Chunk is playing on another level today. The clutch goal in the other game, and now another demo here to keep Conestoga in the game while Waterloo is trying to pull away as Virus is trying to set everything up for Alphaz. But Alphaz here with an opportunity, but nice bump again from Chunk in the back, makes the save, and now Virus has a chance on a one-on-one play as 80's already to the sky to get that one out. It's safe and clear, and even denying the boost as well as Alphaz is swooping in.
All right, extends. Chunk does get a piece of that one as Virus is coming in hot. Alphaz back towards the net. Does get the double touch. Can't find the triple touch there, but he was looking for it. 80 now coming off the wall. He has room to work with. He keeps this one high. It's past Alphaz. It's in the upper 90. And Conestoga ties it up.
Wow, great speed from 80. Nothing fancy at all. Just a bunch of boost behind, and rocket ships it from the midfield past 2 players of Waterloo. Not expecting them to just go that fast right through the entire sky.
All right. All right. My voice is going to be gone after this series, even if we got the class. I don't even know what the words coming out of my mouth now. I'm just too excited. I can't sit still. I'm drumming my legs. I'm doing some sort of tap dance routine right now in my chair. I've never been able to dance before in my life, but I'm finding a way today just because this series is so intense. It's so energizing. And it's do or die for both these 2 teams right now. It's Game 5, 2v2. Chunk has the ball, puts it over 1. Does he get the... Oh, he almost had the flick. It would have been a highlight clip right there. But Virus instead gets the save needed to keep his team on par with the Condors.
What a very disciplined play from Virus. The flip reset was amazing, and Virus saw it coming already and positioned for the extra flip, saving that ball in the nick of time as 2 minutes left to go in this 2-2 game as Alphaz takes to the sky looking for a corner pass, and Chunk reads it perfectly. Soft touch, but not soft enough, giving Virus some space to work with and to center it. Alphaz is already up. He drops it down and hits the crossbar and passes the goal line on the ground, almost saved by Conestoga. What a play there from Waterloo and Alphaz.
Under the crossbar, and as Chunk comes in, he pushes it over the line himself. That's a bit of a heartbreaker there. But still, 1-goal game. Conestoga has come back before. They can do it again. It's just tough. And now Virus, he's going to be a hard shot off the top of the backboard there. And now Chunk, he's going to carry this one. Doesn't get it past Alphaz. 80's going to chase this one down on the side. He has plenty of boost to work with. We've seen him in the air before. He flips it up, gets bumped out of the way there. Chunk gets the shot. It's going to come down. Virus clears it to the corner. Now this should be Chunk over to 80. 80 is there first, but can't put it on net, and now without boost has to rotate out. Alphaz trying to carry this one out. Chunk is there with pass. This one pops off the skirting, up nicely to 80. 80's trying to control this one, get it past Virus, but he's waiting for it on the ground there. And a bit of a team bump there. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication coming out of the Condors. Be the other way. That's going to be a pass down, and 80 robs Virus blind there. And now he has a chance at net on his own. He does get the shot off, but Virus pays him back. Whew. Yeah. It's still a 1-goal lead, though, for Waterloo.
Alphaz, though, in the skies here. Tries to dunk it down on the challenge as Virus is up early for this one. It's going to be a very tough double tap. Finds the side post. What a crazy angle from Virus. Hits it off, and that might have just been as tight as the one from earlier from 80.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. It wasn't as good as 80's, but it was still a thing of beauty there. With 2-goal lead, with 44 seconds on the clock, the pressure is on Conestoga. It's immense, and this could be the dream run for Waterloo.
Yeah, up 2 goals, 40 seconds to go. This is going to be a tough one for Conestoga, but Chunk is going to be the player to watch here as they're going to try to bring Conestoga back into this. As 80's going to drop it down. Nice pinch from Waterloo. Is going to put some speed on that and out of the zones. As Virus is going to push up and try to force an early challenge, not giving any space over to Conestoga. And that's a good challenge for Conestoga. Now 80 pushing it. Should be a pass over to Chunk. Chunk centers it off the corner, tries to find the angle, and Virus is right there before Chunk could even get a touch there. 10 seconds to go.
10 seconds, and Waterloo with a 2-goal lead. They are looking like they will be the ones to advance to the grand finals against St. Clair. And credit where credit is due. Waterloo stepped up to the plate. The Warriors fought on. It was an uphill battle for them, and they did a fantastic job. But that does mean my Condors, they are eliminated.
Yeah, and history has been rewritten. No reverse sweep from Conestoga, and it was so awesome to see Waterloo take advantage of the format, specifically winning those 2v2s and the 1v1s, not as much as the 3v3s, and because of this, Waterloo now have a tough task ahead of them. They have a chance to dethrone St. Clair Saints, who are waiting on the upper bracket finals in a chance for the WaterLAN champion.
Yeah, not the 2 teams I would have picked, but alas, it will be the 2 teams that we get. So before we actually get to the grand finals, you could say, we are going to have an interview here.
All right, I am here with Alphaz with the Waterloo win. I'll say personally, I'm very happy for this win. Alphaz, rookie season, first year, beating Conestoga. How does it feel?
Feels good. Feels good. It was a good game. They're a very good team, so it feels good to beat them.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Game 2, that third goal you got, I think that set the momentum for you guys. What do you think?
Yeah, it was a good one. Good for Virus to get us up with the 1v1, and yeah, that's all we needed.
Exactly. I can't say anything. I'm just super happy. Any expectations? St. Clair coming up, big dogs.
Yeah, it'll be a tough one, but we'll give it our best. I think we can give them a run for their money.
Sounds good. All right, we'll be back.
exciting part about Waterloo Region is that there's a variety of venue types. So whether it's the Odd or Binghamton's or one of the hotel properties or outdoor spaces, there's so many excellent places where people can actually participate in esports activities.
We have so many amazing stakeholders and businesses that are involved and interested in esports to really do something amazing in the region. I think it has so much potential.
Gaming and esports has a good fit in our community. We're an educational community with universities, a college. We're a big tech sector.
We brought on a number of competitive teams that go and compete all across North America, virtually so far. We've got a stream team with our Twitch channel. It's led to a lot of student opportunities for jobs, both in our media sector and then for coaching, affecting thousands of students within this new programming over the last couple of years.
We've got lots of indoor and outdoor space, which I think would serve extremely well to host and facilitate a great esports tournament or blending it with a festival. I think it would be a great event.
We have the urban-rural mix that everyone from larger cities are always looking for.
We have the concessions and the food and beverage and the hotels and all the things that go into hosting an event. There are so many places to choose from in the region where people can not only engage and produce a show, but where the audience and the participants can receive the information and participate in. And I think that is what makes Waterloo Region so special. You're gonna find that there's a genuine excitement for hosting esports here in the Waterloo Region.
At the University of Waterloo, this is where I began my esports career. One of the most amazing opportunities I had working in esports is going to LA and playing on the LCS stage. I remember running onto the stage after my team had won and seeing the confetti fall from the sky. This was the place that had offered me so many opportunities I wouldn't have otherwise.
Welcome back, and here we are for the grand finals. It's St. Clair from the upper bracket, and it's Waterloo who have fought back through the losers bracket to make it here. They have upset the Conestoga Condors along the way, and they have momentum going into this match. St. Clair, well, they've had an easy day since they qualified through the upper bracket. They've just been able to relax. Does that mean they're coming in cold? Is this an opportunity for the Waterloo Warriors to strike?
I hope it is indeed, as St. Clair has shown that they are capable of losing games, as they have not lost a single set this entire weekend. But the Conestoga Condors have shown that they can take them to at least a Game 5, and hopefully Waterloo can do the same, as they've been taking Conestoga to a Game 5 as well. But before we can get into the grand finals, let's take a look at the path both teams had to get all the way here. And Conestoga coming from the lower, or Waterloo, excuse me, coming from the lower bracket.
It should have been Conestoga, right? It should have been Conestoga coming from the lower bracket. Your mind knows what should have happened, but alas, the script writers were creative, we'll say, right? Yesterday, it was kind of the playing group stage, right? We played it for the seeding. It was a fantastic day. We saw some highlight moments. We saw some great hilarity ensue as well. It was a great atmosphere here yesterday. But when it came to today, St. Clair still came in as first seed. Waterloo came in as third seed. And they did upset Conestoga, as we mentioned, which was second seed, which was the team I was predicting from a skill standpoint to make it there. Yes, I was biased. Of course I was biased. But alas, it is what it is. And so we see Conestoga's journey. You know, they beat Windsor. They beat Waterloo. They took St. Clair to a Game 5, right? But they fall to Waterloo. And Waterloo, they beat Laurier. They lost to Conestoga. Then they beat Windsor. Then they beat Conestoga. So it's been a bumpy road for Waterloo, to say the least. For St. Clair, it's been 2-0, 3-0, 3-2. And that 3-2 was a scary match, if I have to say the least, because that's the first time I've seen St. Clair as a team bleed. They may bleed green or whatever color Griffin bleeds, maybe gold. Green or gold is their colors anyways. But either way, the Saints can bleed. Can Waterloo make them bleed as well? That's to be decided.
Yeah, and it looks like both of the teams are ready to join up at any second. The lobby has been created as we are starting on DFH Stadium once more for the 3v3 to start us off and kick us off before we load right into it, as the thumbs up is ready, and both teams should be heading onto the pitch any second for us to start.
All right, we got the thumbs up from Waterloo. We're eliciting the thumbs up from St. Clair. St. Clair's on the pitch. We're hopping into Game 1, and it is a best of 7 here for the finals between St. Clair and Waterloo. The overlay, of course, being an overlay, tends to lag behind on these things, but that's okay. We can update it on the fly, so it is going to be St. Clair in blue, Waterloo in orange. And honestly, my prediction is St. Clair gets the 4-0 sweep.
And 4-0 is not that outrageous when it comes to St. Clair, but I want to see the Warriors at least fight as hard as they can and maybe at least take 2 games in this first series, maybe even 3. That is my prediction, even though I am fully supporting Waterloo to take this to the 14th game.
If Waterloo actually forces a Game 7 against St. Clair, they might as well just win the entire bracket, right? Because no one, I think, has taken that many games off of St. Clair consecutively to force out a Game 7. But either way, if they take any game off St. Clair, they can still hold their heads up high. But ultimately, it is going to be St. Clair coming out strong. It's a minute into the first game. Spoods gets the flip reset. Virus stands tall in net with that save.
Yeah, ball already staying in that Waterloo half, but nice touch there. Clears it out, but Christian right there to stop that from going any further. Nitrix already in the back wall waiting for the ball to come to him, as that shot is on target. And Wally opens up the game with the goal. We haven't seen Wally activate that much on offense, but this is the first time, and Wally is really stepping up to the plate. Really nice angle there. Finds the back of the net. A little bit of a rotation error on St. Clair's side.
I would agree with that. That St. Clair while we talk them up and sing their praises endlessly, they're still humans. They're still college students. They're still prone to make mistakes. And when you make mistakes, that provides advantages. That provides opportunities. And Waterloo capitalizing on that is fantastic. And one thing that I've heard noted about St. Clair is that if they tend to let the game get away from them, it can be really hard for them to get it back. And so if Waterloo can hold on to this lead, they could potentially take game 1 against St. Clair.
And Waterloo mounting some offensive pressure. Wally again on the offense, puts the shot on target, but Spoods is right there to clean that one up. Virus keeping the ball out of the Waterloo half. It's going to ping pong back and forth here. Virus with another touch, but nobody's right there to pass it down to, as Wally finds a good challenge here. It's going to be Spoods up to pass that over to Christian, the most dangerous player on the St. Clair team from yesterday. But it could be anyone from St. Clair to put this one in. Wow, what a quick pass from Spoods. Christian puts it off the crossbar, but it's still dancing in front of the Waterloo net as Wally finally makes that clear out. Alphaz with no boost to try to contest this one and try to make a shot, but flips it up. Almost another shot for Wally. This is going to be Christian, though, turning it back around on the Waterloo side, and this demo should free up some space for Waterloo to defend for.
But Nitrix has possession of the ball. He puts it over Spoods. Spoods is trying to drop that one down. He keeps it up. And there it is. Nitrix gets the tying goal off the effort of Spoods there to get that one back in front of the net. Great job by Spoods.
Wow, what a mechanical play from Spoods, landing on the back wall to get that extra flip. And just that extra flip is enough to put it past Waterloo and slot it right to Nitrix for that. But Virus here, maybe an opportunity. Should have gotten the back right corner too, but the connection on the pass is just a little bit off. Alpha is a little bit too low to receive that one and force a shot, as Nitrix is going to put this one down to Christian. That's intercepted by Wally, who's playing phenomenally in this game 1 so far in the best of 7.
All right, tied at 1 apiece. Waterloo gets the goal-ahead goal again with a minute 48 on the clock. And that was just a great effort by Alphaz, who gets a chip on that from his challenge, puts it up for Virus. And Virus, we saw and we know time and time again, knows how to finish a ball.
Yeah, Virus finishing that one there off of the excellent challenge from Alpha, as every single player on Waterloo looking on point. This might be another chance, but this time Virus isn't able to get that one onto the target. But it's still a pressure situation on St. Clair right now. Oh, if Alphaz did not whiff, but it's okay because Wally's right there. Nice demo from Nitrix to try to
Virus with the shot.
Bottom left corner.
Great look by Waterloo there. Forced the tight save coming out of St. Clair. And you can see that St. Clair potentially is a bit rattled coming into the series, because not only did they get taken to a Game 5 by Conestoga, they haven't had much warm-up since, because they've had a lot of dead time. And so, Waterloo, they're on hot right now, but Nitrix finds the tying goal. And I have to say, Nitrix has been quiet throughout this entire tournament. So stepping up now in the finals, being a clutch player, is always a good look and a better feel.
Yeah, and Waterloo with a mistake there, a little bit of a whiff as the ball rolls up the corner instead of bouncing, and the read makes it so that Christian now off this kickoff might have a shot opportunity, goes for the fake, but doesn't have enough of an angle at the end. The ball a little bit too quick there, and it's good of a situation for Christian as they didn't force the situation there for the offensive play. And now that's going to turn into a shot opportunity for St. Clair, but Alphaz does not miss those. Clears it out to the side, but a little bit of a mishap there from St. Clair, and that might be a shot on target, but Spoods is right there. The rotation so fast from St. Clair.
Yeah, St. Clair definitely playing a quick game of Rocket League here. Christian's up for it, puts it in off the corner, comes out nicely, and there's Nitrix already with a hat trick in this series. And with 30 seconds left on the clock, St. Clair gets their first lead here in Game 1.
Yeah, the passes from St. Clair are so tight. That is the biggest thing I've noticed so far. There's so little gap between when the ball is touched from the previous player to the next player. It's within a second, the ball is already in the slot where you can be moving into it rather than having to wait for any timings or wait for any ball to catch up to the car. And so now Waterloo have to fight back in this remaining 30 seconds and fight back. They have started as they've tried to put a shot onto target, but St. Clair's so fast there, and Christian now pushing up the pitch already.
Nitrix puts that one on target, and Nitrix driving home the point that St. Clair is on another level.
There it is once more. Christian's pass there. Not perfect, but just enough to bounce off the Waterloo hood. And the read from Nitrix at the end slots it on the top shelf. Waterloo looking hot at the start, but cooling down as St. Clair is picking up the steam.
Has Waterloo cooled down, or has St. Clair finally warmed up, right? Because either way, Waterloo has gone toe-to-toe with St. Clair Saints in this game one. They had a lead twice. But St. Clair, being the resilient ones they are, fought their way back off the back of Nitrix. And his solo effort this game was absolutely massive. And we're already hearing that Waterloo has chosen to go to the 3v3 again. And they feel confident that, hey, we got the lead in the first game. Maybe second game we can get the lead again and hold on to it for the entirety of it, not just halfway.
Yeah, and the only way they can do that is if they tighten up on defense. A lot of the passes right now from St. Clair are going unchallenged and uncontested. No ricochets, no deflections, no 50s. They're cleanly beating Waterloo off of these passes. And so making these earlier reads and going for a little bit riskier plays, or trying to find the angles where the players are looking to open up the defense, because not right now. Most of these are just open air passes, not off the backboard, not off the sidewall, just right in front of the player and redirects into the net. So how can Waterloo defend those passing lanes better in this second game to hold on to those lead, because they are doing quite well on the offense side already?
There's a few different ways that you can get into disruptive play, right? You go for the bumps, which is something that St. Clair is actually very, very fond of doing. They like going for the bumps. Or you go for the early challenges. Just break up the pass before it happens, so you got to play quicker. You got to play more to your man in that case as well. And also, boost starve. It's hard to make a pass if you don't have the boost to get the ball across the pitch or up the pitch to the person who you want. But either way, that's a tall order for Waterloo to do, because they got to catch up to St. Clair first, and they are playing hot. They're playing fast. And they know their limits, but Wale off the wall. Alphaz falling through, can't get the car behind the ball for that second touch, but still, it's a good look from Waterloo early on in this game 2 of the grand finals.
Yeah, the offense is so good from Waterloo here, but a defensive mistake there, a double commit, both players not going for it actually, but Alphaz tries to play it off the ceiling, and Nitrix beats that so fast. Spoods beating one clean. Going up the sidewall, trying to go around the corner too, but that's going to go down, and Christian's going to clear it back to the corner. Nice back pass to Nitrix. The demo might open up some space, but there's no one there for Waterloo to capitalize on that. And Spootsy's able to push it up the field for free, and the passing lanes are opening up again once again, but off the backboard, Waterloo know how to defend those.
Backboard defense at this level is absolutely critical. If you can't defend your backboard, you're just going to get ran over. I know I've said this earlier in the tournament, but right now it's proving to be the case that Waterloo, with the backboard defense, has been able to hold on. But if they can't solidify that anymore, then potentially we saw Spoods play off the backboard to get that goal for Nitrix. And now that looks like an open net there with Christian waiting in the middle. Spoods with a great flick. But it was slow, it was soft, and Christian had to watch that get taken away there. But now this is going to be an open net opportunity as Virus crashes it from the other side, robbing that opportunity away.
Yeah, the ball is still out in the middle of Waterloo's net. Great save by Virus, and nice 50 in front of the net by Wally to clear it out from the danger zone as Virus takes to the ceiling to try to clear this ball out. Nitrix already very fast on this read, is going to get the center off the backboard, but Alphaz is going to clear it out in a slightly less dangerous position as Christian with a very nice mechanical pass off the sidewall has all three players of St. Clair now in the corner, but there's not enough boost on the side of UW to push this one forward as St. Clair, nice bump there off the backboard. There's no one there to clear this one out, but no one out in front for St. Clair to make the shot as Virus makes a nice flick, but it's going to be too slow horizontally for them to get a shot on target, and the transition is good from St. Clair, but off the money as it hits the post once more, and Waterloo survived that defensive rotation. Still 0 apiece going into 2 minutes to play.
Ooh, great shot there by Nitrix. Waller with the save. Nitrix with the demo. St. Clair actually maintain offensive possession, tries to pop it out, but it's a double commit there. That provides Christian with the opportunity, and it gets pinched against the post for the save. Whew, Waterloo standing tall, but honestly, they have the MVP on their side, and that's the most valuable post because that post has come up huge.
Yeah, and not only is that post huge, their defense is doing just as great now with that post's help, as they are now finally able to clear this ball at least to center field and stop the offensive pressure just a little bit and hopefully retain some boost here as Virus gets completely dusted. Nitrix tries to play it off the backboard. Those passing lanes are definitely closed off a little bit more in this game as Alphaz finds a good read. Should be able to get a nice 50 as well. This might be centering out off the corner pocket, but the pass is a little bit short. Virus is a little bit wider than that angle as Wally now has to make an individual play. Goes for a little bit of a challenge, and the good 50 there should give Virus a chance, but that shot is low, and Nitrix is able to boom that to the other side and right to Christian off the corner. There isn't an angle for a shot, and side wall is the friend as they push up the pitch here. Virus with an opportunity. It's going to go in off the top shelf, and that's 1 minute to play here. Waterloo need to hold on to this lead.
Okay, this is where we take a deep breath. This is where everyone needs to take a deep breath. We can't get carried away in the hype. We need to stay focused, especially the players. We see a 1-goal lead. St. Clair being shut out here with 50 seconds on the clock. It sounds almost too good to be real, but it very well could be real if Waterloo remain tall, but they can't. They get cut back down to size by St. Clair all too quickly as a poor touch by Wally puts it awkwardly in the corner for Christian, who slots that right in on the near post.
Yeah, and just when we were complimenting the defense, a little bit of a defensive mistake there. The first challenge was completely dusted. The second touch was too far off the corner, giving an angle for Christian, and the rotation just not going to make it in time if two players
That's an open net.
get beat there. But Christian is still in the air for that challenge. And now this is an opportunity for Nitrix, and he capitalizes accordingly, finding the top left corner. Nice angle there, but the touch there from Virus just not fast enough to Alphaz, and Alphaz was still grabbing that boost. And those little bit of details need to be cleaned up on the side of Waterloo if they want to challenge St. Clair.
All right, 25 seconds left here in game 2 of the grand final. St. Clair with the lead. Waterloo for second game, they've taken the lead and then lost it. But Nitrix, I have to say, he's being the X factor, like his name suggests, for St. Clair. He's been the one that's coming clutch to bring them the lead, to bring them the wins. And here in game 2, with his goal, looks like it's going to be Nitrix getting the game-winning goal once again for St. Clair. Now this is a best of 7. St. Clair need to win 2 more games, and we already have the confirmation that Waterloo is opting into a 2v2 matchup. So I'm going to say it was, Alphaz and Virus for Waterloo against Conestoga. They'll probably do it again, and that most likely means it's going to be Spoods and Christian on behalf of St. Clair, though with Nitrix, the way he's playing it, I don't mind if he gets picked for this 2v2 either.
Yeah, this 2v2 is going to be very tough for Waterloo, as the 3v3s already were. But the games have been so close, and even though they lost, they were up at a goal again. So holding on to these leads seems to be something that Waterloo needs to really clean up. And those tiny, tiny details, every single time they miss one of them, St. Clair is capitalizing. That pass, trying to go across the net, too slow from Virus, and Alphaz was still rotating back. Shot. The touch in the corner by Wally, a little bit too strong. And Christian's already there on that angle. So those little details are something that they really, really need to pay attention to, because St. Clair is already doing so.
St. Clair, they are the team to beat, right? They are almost considered a semi-pro team with the accolades that they've managed to occur. Their goal team, their green team have been fantastic. And Alphaz, he nearly had the goal-ahead goal for Waterloo there, and it was close. So it is going to be Virus and Alphaz for Waterloo, Christian and Spoods for St. Clair. And Spoods, he gets the flip, but the crossbar, the post, it comes out. Christian with the follow-through. He's wide, and St. Clair, they miss a give-me goal like that, which is almost inexcusable.
Yeah, And luckily, Alphaz was able to clear out off the top corner. Spoods beats one. Now it's just one in net for Waterloo. He's looking for the bump, but Alphaz masterfully dodges that one as the center comes through from Christian. But it's only Virus in the air, misses that. Spoods tries to go for a double tap off of the backboard. Alphaz just enough boost to clear it off of the pass, but doesn't get a challenge there and turns around, grabs the boost in a better situation, and that resets over for St. Clair. Nice pass to Spoods. Should be a fast shot.
The shot.
But Alphaz does make another save. Great defensive efforts.
100% agree there. Alphaz has been strong on defense. The offense has been a little questionable at times from Waterloo, but they've still showed up enough to make, to make it here. But unfortunately, with the physicality of Rocket League that we've seen in this tournament, it is going to be Christian bumping Virus there, so Virus can't get to that ball. So St. Clair with a 1-goal lead.
Yeah, and this is a new look for Waterloo because they now have to fight back against the strongest team at this tournament, at the WaterLAN for Rocket League today. And so how are they going to be able to find that opportunity? Alphaz with a good challenge, trying to show me maybe a little bit, but Virus is not there for that fast of a pass. And Christian finds the demo. That means that Alphaz has to cut into the rotation. The defensive efforts from Alphaz are looking really, really good right now.
Ooh, good shot. Spoods with a good save as well. And you mentioned, how does Waterloo find their way back? Well, that's taking advantage of mistakes by forcing those mistakes out of St. Clair, by playing to the ball, right? And that's one thing that St. Clair is great at doing, is playing the ball itself. And so Alphaz, if he put that one on net, that could have been in. As you see, St. Clair double commit. This one's going to come out there. It's a double whiff by both players, but Spoods is the next one up. He gets it. It seems a little bit chaotic. But when it comes to Waterloo versus St. Clair is a well-oiled machine. But an oiled machine can always slip a gear, right? Can always have chinks in their armor. And the more pieces you include, the more likely you can find a spot to attack. But when it's a 2v2, there's fewer spots, fewer people to attack. But once those spots are there, they are larger. And Spoods, he was looking for that redirect, couldn't quite find it. But Waterloo, they need to find those holes to attack.
And Virus trying to create a hole in St. Clair's defense with that demolition, but Spoods is already on the sidewall, doesn't have enough boost for an extra touch, and Virus seemed to know that, went for the early challenge there. Now goes up in the midfield to try to push the advantage, but Christian is right there redirecting it back into the corner. Virus with control once more, should be looking for a pass maybe, but goes for the individual play instead, and Spoods is right there for the save. Alphaz not able to get that read off the corner, gives Virus the ball back again as it trickles towards the middle. Christian pass to Spoods, and that's fast as that slots into the bottom corner. St. Clair going up 2-0.
It was a tic-tac-toe there. Spoods with the challenge off the wall to Christian, back to Spoods. In hockey, we call that a give and go, because that was phenomenal. Spoods gave to Christian. He went and got the pass back in the goal. So St. Clair 2 goals ahead in this 2v2. And I think, honestly, with how close these two teams have been, with how close every 2v2 has been lately, I think a 2-goal lead, while it's possible to come back from, it's ultimately going to be the death sentence.
Yeah, St. Clair playing at another level now. Seeming like the long break they had, they just needed a little bit of a hand warmer, and now they're running away with this lead. Waterloo need to dig deep right now and find what gas they have left in the tank to push forward and accelerate themselves into the game and into the series.
Alphaz with a good save on Spoods' cheeky shot there. Christian stands tall in mid to force the challenge. Gets the corner boost as well. Now Spoods, that's going to be a good shot. Byers has to get up for it. Does get at least a piece of that, I think, to keep that one from bouncing directly back to the St. Clair player. Now Alphaz, he pops it high. Christian got higher though. And so St. Clair, the Griffins, they know how to fight in the air for sure.
Yeah, and the biggest difference that I'm seeing watching Waterloo versus St. Clair is exactly what we just saw Waterloo do. It's the passing play. And when they went for this passing play, the shot is more on target and more open. Spoods just a little bit late to that, and they both actually double commit for that pass, and that gave Waterloo an opportunity. The two previous offensive plays that Waterloo tried to go for were both solo plays 1-on-2. Used that advantage to your benefit, as you see, because when you make those passes, you force the defender to try to make a decision. Are they going to go for a shot or a pass? At which angle do I need to cover? Whereas if you're going directly to the net, it's a lot less reading that they have to do and more so just positioning based on where the ball is. So I would like to see Waterloo make more of these situations, as Alphaz here doesn't quite have an angle for the pass, but it's going to take it up the sidewall and look for Virus here, but not enough boost to do so, and a great challenge for Sinclair to fend that off on defense.
All right, Christian's carrying it, flicks it high, but it's going to be wide. But Alphaz, weak touch, drops it close to in front of the net, but with 8 seconds and less on the clock, it's taken down to a Game 3 victory for Sinclair. And with that final double commit, they keep the ball on the pitch. Sinclair now move on to series point, to finals point, to WaterLAN victory point, where if they win the next game, they win the trophy. It's just over there to my left. We are excited for it. It's going to be a nail-biter of a game if Waterloo can start clawing their way back. But judging by your face, judging by my feelings, it's going to be maybe too tall of a task for Waterloo here. So they're opting into the threes now. And it's do or die.
Yep.
Do or die. Can Waterloo do it? But before we go into the very final match, let's say a quick thank you to our sponsors who have made this happen.
Esports Post-Secondary, Waterloo Region Esports Commission, Condors Esports, Warriors Esports, and last but not least, Pinup Arcade for making all of this possible and allowing us to host a LAN in the Waterloo community, making such an awesome opportunity for both us as staff, the athletes in the area, and all the spectators that are joining us here today as we are growing and growing non-stop, and hopefully Waterloo can show what they have here and stop Sinclair. But as I say it, Nitrix finds the back of the net. The challenge there from Christian, so good, putting it off the corner, seeing that Wally wasn't quite positioned to stop that pass, and Sinclair just picking up where they left off.
Exactly. And that is with the first goal, with a potential game winner there. And Christian just flies right over Virus for a quick second goal strike. We're not even for... right? Like, the action is happening faster than I can form coherent thoughts to explain what is even happening. It's been 9 seconds, 2 goals from Sinclair. Sinclair, they have come out hot, but this is a kickoff win for Waterloo, but unfortunately couldn't quite get that one into the net despite it ever so closely rolling that way.
Yeah, the pass by Virus there was not quite on target. This is a good touch from Wally. It's going to force Spoots to play it into the corner, and that means Waterloo can try to defend against this as Virus plays it off. Once more, this ball is trickling past the net. Spood's not right there for that contest, and Wally should be able to do something with this off the sidewall. A pass down to Alphaz is going to be contested by Christian. Great save as Virus tries to go for that shot. It's blocked out, and this could be an opportunity for Nitrix. He puts it off the backboard, and Wally clears it out to the sidewall. Spoods is fast onto that one to put it in the corner, and this trickles back out to the midfield as Virus tries to read that early, and Alphaz cuts into the rotation to stop any of the offense from carrying forward by Sinclair, slowing down the pace of the game of Sinclair's offense now.
All right, Alphaz centering off the corner, double commit out of the Griffins. Virus with a weak shot there. It's a bit of a floater. We're looking for the double touch ultimately. Now Virus will pick this one back up. Spoods gets demoed, and Alphaz manages to guide that one to safety-ish, as Sinclair challenges hard in the corner. Virus carries it out. Spoods trying to make the save, does get the challenge off. And so Waterloo kept to 0 so far in this Game 4, which could be the decider of the grand finals.
Yeah, Virus picking up some boost, should be able to play the ball first here. The pass is good for Alphaz. It goes on the top right of the back. That's going to slot in the top left of Virus with a great angle once more. That's what Virus is known for, finding those top left corners and top right corners off of these diagonal angles on the backboard. And Waterloo are finding some success off of the backboard of Sinclair right now.
100% agree with you there. they found room to get the double touch, to get that pass off the backboard. And that's why backboard defense is so key. But Spoods, he has a shot on net. Wally with the easy save. Now that ball is going straight to Nitrix. He pops it up. He has the boost. He's looking for it. He puts it under Alphaz. And Christian with the shot. Virus with the save. And it's an intense game as it's only a 1-goal game here with 2:50 left on the clock. Virus shot on net. Double commit out of the Griffins, out of the Saints. They're Saintly Griffins, I guess you could say.
Yeah, and the Saints now, with the control of the ball, is going to take it to the midfield. Virus with a very good challenge, but it doesn't have the recovery to get one more there, and that's going to turn into a St. Clair offense. Tries to go for the angle that Virus just hit on them from Spoods, but now Wally plays it into the corner. Isn't a pass to anyone there, so Waterloo needs to find control, and the demo is going to do just that. That pinch looks like it's on target, but it's a little too high as Christian's going to clear it out to the left. Wally should be able to play it off. Maybe even a double tap there, but the pass doesn't connect to anyone on Waterloo, and that is one of the big problems right now. These passes aren't finding their targets, and that means there's no shot on the net.
Right now, here in Game 4, this is the most scattered I've seen St. Clair play. They have consistently doubled and even triple committed on some of these balls, and that is uncharacteristic for a team of this quality. But that is giving Waterloo the opportunities they need to fight back and hopefully find a killing blow. Well, not even a killing blow, but a blow to stay alive, really. You know, bloody St. Clair at least a little in this series, in this grand finals. Force the bracket reset in the dream scenario to then get the win. But right now, St. Clair, they're sitting cushy. They would have to lose 8 games to lose the championship here, to lose the grand finals. And I don't think that is possible.
Yeah, this is a great pass to Virus.
Ooh.
Puts it on the top shelf. Alphaz tries to read the rebound as Spoods is going to carry this one out to the midfield. Okay challenge there from the side of Waterloo, but that's going to give Christian an opportunity to play it off the back where the pass is good. Nitrix, though, isn't able to find a good touch. Alphaz has 2 players with them. The pass doesn't connect once more. Waterloo are just seconds off on all of these passes as they aren't able to find the shot after them, as that's a good fake from Nitrix. Going to be able to beat one on the Waterloo side, but Safe is the second player to challenge that from Waterloo. 30 seconds to go. They need to find a clutch goal here. The passes are the thing that they need to do that, as Christian is going to do an air dribble and carry it towards it. That's clear isn't going to be great from Wally, but the block is also really good. So the defense is there, and they're going to look on this offensive transition right now to not be eliminated from the WaterLAN Grand Finals.
Okay, but they're looking. They can look as much as they want with 5 seconds left on the clock. It is literally do or die. There's no other time to do it. They have to keep this ball up in the air. Virus does keep it up in that corner. It's popped up again. Spoods could look to kill it, or they look for a goal themselves. Virus keeps it up. They got to play volleyball. If it touches the pitch, they lose. And so the inaugural winners of WaterLAN are the St. Clair Saints.
Yeah, congratulations to the St. Clair Saints for taking home the WaterLAN Rocket League side tournament, as Waterloo ultimately fall, but a great showing regardless. Every single game that they played came down to the wire. Waterloo starting with the lead in the first 2, and in this last one as well, they were only 1 goal away. And so they need to keep their head high after this one. St. Clair has been the favorites from the very beginning, from day 1, to win this tournament, and they were there every single game. They just need to tighten up the details, and they can be a competitive team. And they should pat themselves on the back as well, because they took down Conestoga Condors, who were the favorites to be the second-place team.
You just have to rub that in at the end there, huh? Well, you know what? At least Conestoga Condors, they took St. Clair to a Game 5, right? They bloodied the Griffins. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what either of our teams were able to do, because St. Clair reigned triumphant. So we are going to throw it to a quick break, and when we come back, we will be presenting the award.
The exciting part about Waterloo Region is that there's a variety of venue types. So whether it's the Odd or Binghamton's or The exciting part about Waterloo Region is that there's a variety of venue types. So whether it's the Odd or Binghamton's or one of the hotel properties or outdoor spaces, there's so many excellent places where people can actually participate in esports activities.
We have so many amazing stakeholders and businesses that are involved and interested in esports to really do something amazing in the region. I think it has so much potential.
Gaming and esports has a good fit in our community. We're an educational community with universities, a college. We're a big tech sector.
We brought on a number of competitive teams that go and compete all across North America, virtually so far. We've got a stream team with our Twitch channel. It's led to a lot of student opportunities for jobs, both in our media sector and then for coaching, affecting thousands of students within this new programming over the last couple of years.
We've got lots of indoor and outdoor space, which I think would serve extremely well to host and facilitate a great esports tournament or blending it with a festival. I think it would be a great event.
We have the urban-rural mix that everyone from larger cities are always looking for.
We have the concessions and the food and beverage and the hotels and all the things that go into hosting an event. There are so many places to choose from in the region where people can not only engage and produce a show, but where the audience and the participants can receive the information and participate in. And I think that is what makes Waterloo Region so special. You're gonna find that there's a genuine excitement for hosting esports here in the Waterloo region.
At the University of Waterloo, this is where I began my esports career. One of the most amazing opportunities I had working in esports is going to LA and playing on the LCS stage. I remember running onto the stage after my team had won and seeing the confetti fall from the sky. This was the place that had offered me so many opportunities I wouldn't have otherwise.
Am I audible? Dude, it's the Revenge Arc. So we're against Kitsuo Squad, right? Is it Valorant? Wait, is it? Yeah.
They lost? Yeah, they lost in overtime. They trolled.
14.
50. Damn, they trolled. They trolled hard.
They're up 11. We're guaranteed to it could be 150. Where do you see that? I thought you said that they couldn't get to that.
After a little break.
Okay, yeah, so it is started. Not bad.
And then we're going to get a bus to go from Waterloo to Conestoga just to watch their finals as well.
It's not going to be here until closer to 7.
Sorry, yeah. It's not going to be here until like 7. But yeah. If you're going to have like a little bit louder, you have to normally.
Can someone send this table? Like it's like crooked dollars in the background.
Which way? 8 to 50.
Liam, can you try to find the NDI from this and then put it into like a full screen scene? Like make a scene. I'm outputting NDI from my laptop, and then you should be able to find it.
Okay.
Streaming to the other.
Yeah.
You good? Good. Thanks. You good? Watch my
Remote connection on OBS laptop.
It's being like. Oh, not opening. Refresh it. It's called an award ceremony.
Yep. Yeah, I got it.
Nice.
I am. Yeah, I am here. I'm just setting up closing for Rocket League, but is it challenge screen? Can you send it? Wait, I thought we were against Esports. Yeah. We are, yeah, we're at Esports.
Say some stuff to me.
How's it going, Jackie? Are you doing great? Are you doing awesome?
Tell me congratulations.
Oh my God, congratulations for winning. You're doing so well. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Everything won up. Please stay. Please stay up. I'm proud of you. Please. Please.
We also like not. Why is it not alive? I'm just playing anyways, just because
Because last month it was under talent, and then like I've seen it play down in players well. So everyone was but we made it last round.
Did you find it?
Yeah.
You found it? Alright, which one?
It has music.
Oh, no, music's in this break screen. You're not getting anything from here. So this is the only audio you're gonna get in this scene is from this NDI source, so that's fine.
Do you know what casters for the mic?
No. Hassan's talking.
Just to there?
There's a microphone.
Oh, it's in the laptop. Oh yeah, perfect.
Whatever they're gonna do.
Tell me when you want me to transit.
We have really good nights.
When you're live.
Yeah. Gotta go back to the VOD now. Start watching that one.
I think it's good.
What? Make sure everyone sees it.
Do you know money? Where do we go?
Yeah. I'm ready for what
you can make fun of showing people watch. Holy shit, you went 24-1. Why did you do that?
No matter what, that's a tough ass. Yeah, that's a tough ass. I mean, it looks like we did. Even for our first year, we got 3
Is it on stream?
Yeah, not yet.
No.
Not yet. It looks like it's. Wait, what do you mean?
Yeah. Is this on stream?
Not yet.
Yeah, come over here.
You know what happened?
What? Right here.
Wait.
I mean, we don't need this on stream.
Oh, you're practicing something down?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, pack up a
the monitor is connected to a laptop. Alright, so this is how you can see yourself. Alright. How do you want to do this? Now or do you want to be like...
We all do.
Is there like a specific bag for the monitor? Like that's...
Alright, just make sure flats go with flats and curve go with, if there is any.
You know what you're going to say?
Huh?
I think they're all the same time.
A rough idea.
Okay, so like...
Yeah, it's like right here. I'm going to ask you.
What about the ones without the monitor?
It's like overall. It's going to be like a
should all be
yeah.
Yeah, that just goes into a model. Like today. I can show you in a second. Let's go do that. Alright.
The point is, I just like saying
just have to incent
we got to be like 7. Who rank is setting MVP?
Loki Nitrix. Let me know you're good.
Loki Nitrix is like empty. Yeah. All right. Let me know.
Oh shit! Wait, what happened to the feed? It's broken. There we go. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah. Have to. All right. 3, 2, 1.
And here I am with St. Clair's. Congratulations on winning WaterLAN. How do you guys feel about it? There it is. I just want to say, MVP of the series, Nitrix. You were popping off that game. What's going on? Let's go!
I wanted it.
You wanted it. All right, fair enough. All right, any overall thoughts about Waterloo, how they played?
I definitely think they've definitely given us better competition in the past. But to be honest, I think we were just playing really well today. There's not much that could have been done, for sure.
Right. Any overall thoughts, any regrets, any...
I mean, no regrets, we won, right? Not much to say. Maybe having close games with you in our ones match, but no, apart from that, seriously, great event. We had a blast, seriously. Like, everyone here has been great, very hospitable. Happy we could come up put on a show, for sure.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for playing. And congratulations for winning.
Thank you.
You can hold up your trophy.
Oh,
Let's
yeah,
go.
Right.
Hey! Yo, do it, baby. Do it.
It might be too heavy for him. I don't even know.
Do what?
No, there's just an iconic pick of him playing basketball. It's all good. That's for
do it,
another
baby.
time.
Do it. But yeah,
We'll get that
thank you to St. Clair, our WaterLAN champions.
Thank you, guys.
Go back to break for leave it for like a minute. Excellent. Oh, great work. I really hope the audio sounded good. I'm assuming it sounded fine.
Damn, it's actually heavy.
I know.
Oh,
alright. Good?
Nice. You can hold it. Okay.
Nick, just stand right there.
No, let it turn out fast enough I can actually make it with them.
Wait, try this. It's heavy. Jack 8?
Oh, yeah. Yeah?
Can I move the camera?
Yes. We can disassemble everything. There's like tape. There's like
you want to take a picture, right?
Yeah. Where's
Yo, Tam! You have one job.
I thought you guys were doing it now.
You gotta get it. You gotta get it as soon as possible. No, hold it.
I actually closed this setup so fast. That's crazy.
Should we throw it once?
One down.
Give Tris because it's possible.
Sorry, can I get anything?
Yeah,
of course. People are over at Conocoto right now.
Eric's camera.
Perfect. Nice. Congratulations.
Wait, so like, I think that's okay. I think we do. Is there a box?
There is a box. There is a box.
Wait, get him doing this.
Yeah,
I want you to do it.
No, we're just gonna pick out.
No, right now.
Got time.
Yeah.
It's all good. We have to get him like.
We're gonna give it to you again at Conocoto.
Right, yeah, great. That's true.
Whenever you say you're ready, just
Okay.
Oh yeah. What if they play?
Oh my god.
This is like my
This is
thing.
the
I take
classic.
0.5.
like this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll put the box on this weekend.
I thought you meant the one. I mean, the chest is wild.
To be serious.
I mean, I guess it goes both together. They have them already.
Can we
have to get a picture.
Too hot.
I was gonna swap jerseys, but do you have an undershirt? Yeah. So we do a swap, take a picture of the back.
I don't know since we went up.
You're not high enough. You're not high enough. Oh my god, you're so hard. Take 0.5. Go.
Is that good? Yeah. I'll go. Yeah. Pass Holy shit. Yeah, they're going.
Yes, you can.
So we can do
Yes, that's what I was Really? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
This feels a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
You look good in green.
Yeah, no, because it's flat. I'd rather go against.
Oh yeah, Yes. The tablet? The tablet is Toe Ninjas. Can someone can bring it over to Conestoga? Yeah. No! Like, that wire I have no idea.
Compass selection and match we don't just have no idea.
Are you taking the bus?
It's double flex. Actually, no, it's not.
Oh, you're going back early? Okay. We'll see each other.
Am I good to take it over? Okay, sweet, thank you.
You know map.
He does himself a chance at the gallery.
I think we're like away actually now.
They were 11-1. Okay. Like Zach was already like, oh, storybook ending. This is gonna be amazing.
Did he seriously say that? Well, he was talking about like how it would be nice and ideal for that to happen.
Yeah.
If you want to take the time to help with tear down, if you just like unplug stuff and otherwise leave it where it is, that'd be helpful.
I can do that.
Thank you.
Otherwise, I'm just going back to Conestoga because I got headsets to go. So
sure.
No, I think we're good on sports. No, I think we have flex on stuff too. We have flex on active discipline.
thank you for your production efforts over the weekend.
Thank you for casting. Honestly, casting a lot.
We can.
My voice feeling a little scratchy right now, but honestly, not too bad.
True.
I appreciate everything.
Oh, yeah. Man, I'm now annoyed I didn't get that St. Clair versus Conestoga match earlier. Like,
I actually.
Fuck, game 5.
I don't know. If they take Yone, they're triple on 80 carry, but just not play.
As the nature of tournaments, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, they picked up. Okay, they banned away Mom. So then I now like we banned. Because we.
Just thumb the fuck out of that.
Wait, I can't.
What's up, guys? We're back here at
Yo, I can't like access the drop down. I can't select the drop down. Yeah, it's a bit better. Yo, I just lost access. Like I can't go to this monitor. Just stop it. And then it'll go. I was like, oh, it's not still.